out to the greener grass, searching for the uncertain haze. Familiar skies and a well-worn path. Oh yeah, I need a clown to cover up my escape. The clock is an unforgiving warden who watches as I'm off mistaken. Is it deep enough to risk it? Am I too broken to fix it? Sinking deeper in the bog, but I see clearer in the fog. Here comes the big dog. In the fog. In the fog. In the fog. Suffocating in the open air, helpless stranger in the middle of the air. Hide my wide eyes, wanna disappear. Not a prayer to hold between my hands. Oh, the clock is an unforgiving warden who watches as I'm off mistaken. Is it deep enough to risk it? Am I too broken to fix it? Sinking deeper in the bog, but I see clearer in the fog. In the fog. In the fog. In the fog. Is it deep enough to risk it? Am I too broken to fix it? Sinking deeper in the bog, but I see clearer in the fog. Is it deep enough to risk it? Am I too broken to fix it? Sinking deeper in the bog, but I see clearer in the fog.
Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Hey there, what you drinking? 2 shots, let's pour it out. I know what you're thinking, but tomorrow won't come for us. This life that we're living, ain't never gonna give it up. Double shot for the gifted, and one more for us. There you go, drink it up. All this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Don't look at the past, no No, we're not going that way. Oh, now make it last. Make it last to the break of day. No matter what people say, live life in a fast lane. Double shot for the gifted, triple shot for the pain. There you go, drink it up. All this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life.
Test. The time has arrived. Oh, yes. WWE SummerSlam. SummerSlam is upon us. What is up, everybody? Night 2. Oh, me. Oh, my. Dang. Let's see. Roman has 79%? Whoa. Hang on. There we go. What is up, everybody? How you doing? Who do I see in the chat? I see Benjamin. I see Malcolm. I see Farhana. Farhana, what's up? I see, who else? I see Sabri. I see Sabri. I see Kupak. Ooh. I see Nazul. Nazmul. I see Nazmul. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. It is that time. Let me get this opened up in a new window here. New window. Yes. Ooh, boy, man. We are mere moments away from the awesomeness that is SummerSlam Night 2, man. Night 1 was very cool to me. What did you guys think? Did you like it? What score would you guys give Night 1 out of 10? Let's find out. What score would you guys give it? It's about that time. SummerSlam Sunday, the countdown.
It's not exactly a watch party if there's nothing to watch.
Aha. Who do I see? I see Kimberly as well. Welcome, Kimberly. I see Ringmaster. I see Hoosier. I see Joker. Oh, I see Joker with $5. I see Chad Gable. Chad Gable's rolling up. I see Trick Williams. Joker,
Have a good SummerSlam.
Thank you for the $5, man. Thank you very much. Let's go. Through the table right off the bat. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. All right, let me close this. I do not need that. Okay, so they're showing a replay of everything that happened at Night 1. All the matches and such. Really, really cool looking intro package here. I thought it was very eventful. What score would you guys give Night 1? What did you think of it out of 10? Did you give it like a 8 out of 10? A 2 out of 10? A Randy Orton out of 10? That was cool seeing him come back, man. That was awesome. I'm glad to have Randy back. It's an absolute upgrade to the show there. I see Rumsfeld in the house as well. Rumsfeld in the house. I see Luca. Welcome, Luca. Welcome, everybody. If you guys could please hit the like button for me, that would be awesome. Every like counts, guys. Let's see if we can hit 100 likes before the end of the opening packages here. That would be cool. That would be very cool. They're showing that cold open from the Night 1 there. You say epic 8 out of 10. Malcolm said 8 out of 10. Yeah, I liked it. I'm probably somewhere around an 8, I think. Oh, now they're getting us ready for Night 2. They're showing the people who are fighting tonight. Showing some like cool little, like, you can see like the flames behind Penta and stuff. There it is. Back to the US Bank Stadium. Place was absolutely electric last night. At certain points, you could just feel the energy. Too fast? Messed name? What's that mean? 9 out of 10, says Benjamin. Nice, man. All right, there's Big E. Okay. Let's move this. Let's get this over here. All right. Who else did I need to get? Oh, I was gonna get Corey Graves. Maybe I'll get him if he. Oh, he's here. He's here. He's never here by himself though, so maybe I don't really need him. 83% of the chat is saying Roman Reigns is gonna win it. I see Queen Nefrati. Queen Nefrati, what's up? Joe Wright. Joe Wright's in the building. Welcome, guys. Got Dahamba Jetwa. Jetwa? Dahamba. What's up? OTC. Roman Reigns, man. Gonna see what happens tonight. I think they got some craziness in store for us tonight, man. Night one had some pretty good surprises, I would say. It wasn't too dependent on surprises, but the surprises we did get were pretty nice. Ian, what's up? I see Ian. I see Arun Sarkar. Arun Sarkar. What's up? OTC. Let's get it. Such a nice looking day outside right now at the arena. Looks like a really fun day to be out there waiting on SummerSlam to start.
The whole road to tonight's Intercontinental Championship match, because that's the night that Penta made his WWE debut, defeated Chad Gable, which then led to Chad Gable experiencing a downward spiral in his career and a subsequent road of atonement. So tonight's match could go one of two ways. Either Chad Gable has a full circle moment in his career, wins his first singles title in front of his hometown, or Penta, who's competing in his first SummerSlam match.
Look what I found at the store last night. I found 2 packs of Pitch Black. Pokemon Pitch Black. We got 1 pack, and we got another one. Darkrai and Excadrill. They're sealed. Sealed hanger blister packs. Yeah, I found some Pokemon for regular price too. No markup, no like double price or anything like that. So we'll probably open those during SummerSlam here. Find out what we get. Hopefully we could pull a golden Darkrai or something. From India. Ah, welcome. Daharmendra. What's up? Welcome. I see Ty Ramey as well. What's up, Ty Ramey?
If Roman Reigns is our Superman, Seth Rollins is his kryptonite. There is so much story, so much history. Graves, you and I were there, 15 plus years ago to see some of these very first elements start to brew.
I would agree, and
We're in for the long haul, guys. So I hope that hope you got a good place to take a seat, place to rest your feet, something good to eat, because we got ourselves a incredible road towards SummerSlam starting here. We'll be able to talk about whatever you guys want to talk about leading up to this, as long as it's appropriate. South Africa, nice. Safosa, what's up? I see West. West is back. West H. Oh, this is that promo package. Seth Rollins. Showing Seth betraying Roman Reigns.
So, today, it's a new chapter to be written. How much of what we just saw plays a role still today? To me, it is gigantic. Every time we see Roman deal with Seth, this guy who is otherwise always in the right headspace just seems to be thrown off. It's like the chair shot is constantly in the back of the mind of Roman Reigns. And I gotta tell you guys, Kryptonite's the perfect way to put it. There is something there that makes Roman
Both
Reigns
Joe
different
Tessitore
in this
and Big E both have like light white cream suits on. Whenever I see a wrestler or a commentator or anybody in the wrestling sphere wearing all white outfit, I start thinking that there's going to be a lot of blood, that somebody's going to bleed. I'm not saying that that's going to happen right now, but it does make me think about it. So far, 83% of the chat believes Roman Reigns is going to win. Dang. Make sure you guys vote. And make sure you type in the chat who you think is going to win, too, so I could... Because it doesn't show me who votes for who.
Traveling, grinding, trying to get over that hump. There's so much shared history to really feel like this is family and to be betrayed by that family. Look, a lot of time has passed since that turn, but I think that Roman has yet to process that. In fact, I would suggest maybe therapy. Therapy could
Therapy for Roman Reigns. Big E thinks Roman needs therapy.
Maybe they weren't physically attacking one another, but this has gone all the way back to our days in FCW. When and you guys said this all the way back then? Yes, because Roman was sort of preordained as the guy. Even in FCW. Even in FCW. Granted, he had to work just as hard as everybody else, arguably harder, but everyone sort of...
From India, Roman Love. Heck yeah, man. Throw those ones up.
Then you had Seth Rollins, who on the independents was the guy. Seth Rollins cut his teeth, made his name on the independent scene, showed up in FCW, and now he had to deal with a guy who was already viewed as better than he is. And that drives Rollins. Rollins is a guy who performs best, much like CM Punk, when there's a chip on his shoulder. Rollins has kept that chip, and yes, they've formed the shield, yes, they've both tasted individual success, but there is still part of Seth Rollins that needs to sleep over knowing that he's not looked at as the guy the same way.
A lot of people got thrown off yesterday, Hoosier. Hoosier was yesterday was a super surprising day. Barely anybody got the predictions right. They surprised us with a lot of those outcomes. We'll have to see, Malcolm. I've been hearing that from people for over a year now. Oh, there's somebody in the crowd with a sign that says Becky Lynch is the best wrestler ever. Dang, they're showing that chair shot again.
Do you believe that you made the right decision that night?
Yes,
Okay.
it was the right decision. I feel that because I think what it did was give us a chance, right? It gave both of us an opportunity, a chance to step out on our own and become the things that we were meant to become. And I just don't know, had we had a different catalyst, had it ended amicably, would things have snowballed the way they did?
It's like there's
That's a really good question. Do you guys think Seth Rollins smashing Roman in the back with the chair was a good decision, or do you think that it was a not great thing for him to do?
I think about it all the time. I think about it all the time.
most people don't get to the top without hurting some people along the way, making some
You're
bad
mad about the
decisions.
Bellas? Aw,
You just
Heather, what's up?
find
Welcome to the stream.
the bad decisions you
I hope you
made
guys are ready. This is gonna be a long haul, man. We're gonna be here for another like 6 hours tonight, so hope you guys got something good to eat. Hope you're
Done, and I think that's
you got somewhere comfortable to be at.
That's how I get mine.
Okay.
Like, that's-
I love how candid you're
Look,
being.
that's how I get mine. Because look, there are some people, Roman being one of them. Like, he was born into the right family.
Oh, Hooper, you think he was wrong for that?
Like, there are some
I mean,
guys-
obviously you're not supposed to hate your friends with chairs. So yeah, but I'm asking, like, I guess I should word it differently. Do you think it helped him and Roman that he did that? Do you think it eventually it turned out that it was better that they separated like that?
It didn't matter if he wasn't great at what he did. He could go out there and say suffer and succotash, and it didn't
Suffer and succotash. They brought it up.
Still gonna get the opportunities. And for me, I was chasing that for a long time.
I think Paige will be okay.
That be me? Why can't that be me? And the only
They really went after her neck quite heavily, though. That was kind of uncomfortable the way they jumped her. I was a little scared.
to kind of circumnavigate the system. Like, I had to go around it because I was never going to be given those things. We're running two different races.
Obafemi, absolutely. That was crazy.
Really long time to go, okay, I don't have to be Roman Reigns, and actually I don't want to be Roman Reigns. So I don't resent Roman as a person for what he has and what he was given. I suppose more than anything, I resent the system. It is hard for me to swallow.
So Ruka, Hoosier, that's a funny idea.
Of course, much more to come with Seth's conversation with Jackie Redmond. A massive crowd outside US Bank Stadium for this countdown to SummerSlam.
Yeah, Brie looked hurt at the end of that.
Last night, when they watched history, what is being dubbed as the true passing of the torch of big men, it was hell in a cell. The brutal physicality between.
Man, I wish Oba would have slammed Brock on the exposed boards.
Tombstone pile driver onto the exposed wooden boards. Fall from grace. Oba gets the victory, and then afterwards, the significance that happened.
And then Brock and Oba hugging at the end there. Hurting for certain, yeah. Her shoulder.
The beauty of this business is that the scoreboard is
Oba.
It's right behind
Look, the
us.
crowd's already doing it.
Even today, the next day, this crowd is still chanting Oba.
Tess, I remember we had Oba on the desk.
They've done a good job with Oba so far.
Rosenberg and I, we did that interview after the match. Rosenberg and I looked at each other and shook our heads, and that man, he's just got it. He's just a guy. In that, like, to have a man like him who doesn't wilt under that spotlight. Brock Lesnar, one of the biggest stars in our industry, but also to take the force to never bat an eye in those promo battles, to never back down when it's not just Brock, it's also Paul Heyman. These two forces, it is very easy to be someone who, a year ago, NXT, to now be someone who is just so ready for this moment, to see him on this desk in the post show, to get this reception, and to have the people in the palm of his hands. It's a guy, it's like, bro, you just got it. I'm sorry, you got it. When I look at Obafemi, I talk about the future. He is let's build around him now. I want to see world title opportunities for him now. And what I love is before we had
You're from Arabia. Oh, hello. Well, welcome. Hello from, I live in Western America.
Oba versus Punk. I hope we get to see Oba versus Roman. I'm sorry, when I look at that guy, he's just got it. He's the one.
We've all sat here and seen people come along and go, oh, could that be the next Shawn Michaels? Could that be the next Bret Hart? It's not very often that you go, could that be the next Hulk Hogan? Could that be the next Brock Lesnar? Could that be the next Bruno Sammartino? I'm not trying to be dramatic, but the guy has every physical gift. But let's spend a second on Brock Lesnar. Because Graves, you've been in this business for a long time. To see a guy like Brock Lesnar who doesn't always wear his emotions on his sleeve, take that moment and not only have these matches, hug the man, and then ask for a microphone to say he's the future. Graves, that is a very rare moment in this business.
It was a rare moment.
Endorsement from one of the greatest of all
They're talking about Brock Lesnar giving props to Obafemi at the end of that match.
Brock's future looks like. We heard Paul Levesque say it in the press conference last night. The only person who can answer that question is Brock Lesnar. Selfishly, I hope it's not the last we've seen of the Beast. But regardless whether Brock comes back or not, we've got Obafemi in a bright future before. Yeah, and I assure you it's not the last conversation we have today on this countdown show to SummerSlam about Brock Lesnar. We're going to have conversations for about the next 10 to 15 years about Obafemi. We're going to continue on right here on ESPN. Remember, 6 o'clock on the ESPN app. We'll begin the matches for day 2, the Sunday card of SummerSlam. Spectacular day here in Minnesota, and a spectacular main event tonight. We will talk to Roman Reigns, the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, they're going to talk to Roman coming up. Oh, that's going to be cool. I like that they took some time to ask them a few questions about how each thing that's happened between them has shaped who they've become and where they're at. Dang, look at that Inferno match. 2013, that Inferno match. That was crazy.
No one could fly like AJ Styles. Can you believe we finally saw AJ and John Cena? The wait is over.
There you have it. All right. I'll be right back. You guys get to hang out with Dudley for a little bit. I'll be right back.
Hey there, what you drinking? 2 shots, let's pour it out. I know what you're thinking, but tomorrow won't come for us. This life that we're living, ain't never gonna give it up. Double shot for the gifted, and one more for us. There you go, drink it up. All this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Don't look at the past, no, we're not going that way. Oh, now make it last, make it last to the break of day. No matter what people say, live life in a fast lane. Double shot for the gifted, triple shot for the pain. There you go, drink it up, all this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life.
have returned. Let's see what Big E's talking about. Oh, he's talking about Trick Williams.
Trick, to be the star that we all believe he can be, he needs to get past this test. So I think Trick has the mindset of let me go out here tonight and let me show out.
And we know we heard it at WrestleMania. You'll hear it again. But the entrance for
Night 2. You know what time it is.
Crowd, it's going to be incredible. By the way, great crowd here again outside the plaza with so much.
Only the second time we've ever had a Night 2 of SummerSlam, so
Today's superstar look-alike contest.
it's a new experience kind of still.
The official credit card of SummerSlam as we say hello to Chewy and Kathy again.
Joe, I didn't get to see your suit earlier. You're looking sharp. We also have some superstar lookalikes.
Here we go. The superstar lookalikes again.
Last night, we crowned a champion. They got 4 tickets to SummerSlam Night 1. That is also what's on the line tonight.
We got Danhausen.
Let's go, man. Light it up.
Are you guys ready to whoop that trick? Can we do that?
82% of YouTube believes.
Come on.
Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick.
Let's go.
What in the world?
SummerSlam. Come on.
There's a Penta, there's a Danhausen, and there's a Jey Uso lookalike. They're just wearing all the gear.
Yes. Congratulations.
Danhausen wins. Danhausen wins. Oh my goodness. That's funny.
Whoop that trick, everybody.
You'll be hearing Whoop That Trick coming up tonight inside US Bank Stadium. And still to come here on the countdown to SummerSlam. We'll look back at the winners last night.
Ratuldes? Ratuldes. Ratuldes says OTC will win. Aha. I see, I see. I see Donald Akpara. Donald Akpara is here as well. This summer. Gotta move my chair cover. Hang on a second, I'll be right here. There we go. Now we're nice and comfy and centered. Dang, it was 6 ads? Whoa. YouTube is crazy right now, man. These ads are getting a little intrusive. Me oh my, dude. 6 ads back to back? How do you even do that? Not that I'd want to do it in my settings or anything, but geez, they're trying to milk every dime. Ringmaster, what the heck? It's probably not that he doesn't care. It's probably just like, you know, sometimes you got to take some time off from this stuff. And these pre-shows are a little daunting, you know, especially when they're 3 hours long. OTC, OTC. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. We shall see. Maybe I'll open one of these every time we hit 100 likes. You could do that. Or I'll open one of these at 100 likes, and then I'll open one of these at the end of SummerSlam. That way we'll have something to look forward to. So we'll see what's inside each one of these tonight. So all you got to do is stick around to find out. I want to know. How many likes are we at anyway? Oh, we're already at 100 likes. Okay, well, let's open one of them. Let's open one. Okay, so which one should we open, guys? What do you think? Should we open the Darkrai one, the purple one? Or do you want to open the reddish one, the Excadrill? Purple or red? It's kind of like Seth versus Roman. Roman's the red. And Seth's kind of like the darker one. Which one do you guys think? Purple or red? Let's see if we get anything good. I see red. Oh, it's tied up. I'm seeing red and Darkrai are tied. We just need a few more votes so we can get it untied, because right now it's tied. We're gonna end up opening both of them anyway. Which one, guys? Which one? What do you got, guys? Oh my goodness, dude. What's her name? Io got crushed by that Oblivion. I thought that match was gonna go a little longer, but it did not. They were done. I can't believe how Jey Uso got dropped on his head. Well, red it is. Red wins. Okay. Let's find out what's inside. It's all sealed up. We gotta free it from its spot. Let's open up the back. Here we go. And now the pack is inside. The pack that's inside is, what's that, Chandelure? It's a Chandelier Pokemon. Let's find out what we get, guys. Hopefully it's something good. I have not been able to pull anything very good from this set. We've pulled, not even okay stuff. I'd say less than good. Less than okay. Just like the stuff you should pull if you open 12 packs like we did. All right, here we go. I'm gonna show them to you guys. All right, so who do we got? We have, let's see if I can make it focus. There you go. Fomantis. We got Fomantis. We got Mankey. Look at him, he's doing some karate. We got Charcadet. Looking pretty cool. We got Inkay. We got Toucannon. Toucannon? Toucannon? I guess Toucannon. Slow, bro. There's some good Pokemon here. Getting some good singles. Bronzong. Is that the reverse holo? Bronzong? That over here. We got, oh, look at that. We're getting our shinies. Our reverse holo, Shieldon. Shield, like Roman and Seth, Shield. Reverse Jet. And did we get something great? Let's see. We got, oh, cool. We got an EX. We got EX. Who is this? Can't tell. Mega Delphon. Mega Delphox? Delphox. Mega Delphox. It's shiny as heck, man. Look at that. Mega Delphox. Ooh, it's super shiny, man. Wow, so we did get something. Nice. Look at that. Of course, the basic energy, and we got this code card. If you guys play the game, you can use this code on the game. Mega Evolution Pitch Black Digital Booster Pack for you guys. If you need to look at it, just rewind the stream and pause it, and you guys can use that code. Look at that. We got to sleeve this up. Let's get a sleeve. We are sleeving for a reason, or else it's treason. That's cool. I was just talking about how I don't normally get anything, and then we got something. Nice. Mega Delphox EX. It's a nice looking card, man. Very shiny. Super duper shiny. Put it in a top loader. There we go. Mega Delphox EX. Shiny, man. Yeah. Woo! You guys saw it here first. Here's the other card that we pulled from Pitch Black. Armor Rouge. Yeah. And like I said, we'll open the other pack later. Sami Zayn.
He's scared of me. Not physically, no, because he's been in the ring with a lot of imposing fellas. Come over here. Come over here. Let me talk to you.
Nice, guys. We did it.
In the ring with a lot of imposing guys, but I terrify him mentally and emotionally because I see him for the fraud that he actually is. And what was it you said on the panel, Punk? That I'm just following in your footsteps some things you did 15 years ago?
Party Picasso, welcome back, man. Welcome, welcome. I see Shroom Goon in the building. Welcome.
That is an insult, because I am nothing like CM Punk in any way. Sammy, I'm actually a real person. Hey, I'm talking. I mean it.
Yeah, you're right, Shroom Goon. Depending on what they are, though, like some of them are what they call a short print, so there are less of them out there.
My entire career, I actually stand for something. He stands for nothing. Do not ever compare me to CM Punk in any way, shape, or form. That's what's on my mind.
Dang.
Sammy, obviously you were super affected by what
Sammy
Punk
is
said,
just
and
talking
for
that
good
trash.
reason, totally get it.
Okay.
How do you now put that behind you and focus on Finn Bálor here at SummerSlam?
I like this. They're interviewing him while he's walking. Oh, it's a broken connection, kind of.
I understand it. I get it. I respect him just like everybody else. And in a lot of ways, our stories are very parallel. He won the championship right out the game, went on a 10-year drought. I went on a 10-year
You miss playing your Pokemon DS game? Ah, dude, I never had it. Never had it on DS. That's cool you had it, though. I never even had it.
CM Punk stole from me.
I got to play it on like Game Boy Color or something way back, but I got really into it. Isaac, what's up, man? Thank you to everybody who hit that like button already, man. I was very, very elated to see that we were over 100 likes already. Thank you, guys. That's why we opened that pack right there. And I got another pack. We got the purple one. Hopefully we're saving the best for last. The Darkrai matches my outfit, so maybe it's meant to be. We shall see. Be cool if we pull that guy on the front. That's the most expensive card from the whole set, and that's the one I really want to. I like the way that looks. See, not only is it worth something, but it also is worth something to me, like, because it's the one I really want. Even if it wasn't worth anything. But the one we got was really, really nice. I've never even heard of this Pokemon. So cool. Mega Delphox EX. It's a 2-star. Man, that's nice. Very nice card. You guys got to see it.
first of all, I want to shout out to our guys in the truck, the trolling, the algorithm hustling that we just did to play Punk's words right when you knew Sami would hear it and go completely off the rails like we expect. But I love that both of these guys have such a history with CM
Night
Punk.
2, Benjamin. Here we are.
Just losing the title to Punk. But don't forget, guys,
You destroyed your DS? Or are you saying that you like destroyed the game because you played it, you played all the way through it? Are you saying you destroyed it like you knew everything about it and you're just a master of it? What do you mean by destroyed it? No X post yet. Probably in like 11 minutes or so. Darius Rucker is going to sing the national anthem tonight. Oh, and he's going to be out here live. It's Hootie and the Blowfish. It's Hootie. Dang, Shroom Goose, those are worth quite a bit. Some of those are worth over like $250 a piece. Like if you have Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Pearl, I think. Yeah, if you have the box and everything, some of those are worth like upwards of $300 a piece. That's cool. You have those. You crushed it? Like you broke it? Like, what do you mean by it? Are you saying you broke the game? Like, you actually destroyed it? You crushed the game and made it no longer playable? You got mad at it? You put your foot on it and broke it to pieces? Or, like, what do you mean, you know? I'm trying to figure out what... if you're saying this like you're just really, really good at it, or if you actually destroyed the game into pieces and crumpled it up, or... Diamond and Pearl? Yeah, dude, those two are worth a pretty penny right now. Like I said, I never played those. I only played the original. I think it was red, maybe red, blue, something like that. Whee! They're not for sale. Yeah, I kind of figured that out. If you still have them. I think he curb stomped it, yeah. I'm getting the 6-pack of ads again. And 6-pack of ads, not the 6-pack I'm looking for. The 6-packs of advertisements. Commercial break is upon us. It's an avalanche. Right now, 82% of YouTube believes that Roman Reigns is going to win. Only 18% have voted for Seth. This is more what I thought people would be like with the what match was it? One of the matches yesterday, I thought it was going to be lopsided like this, but it was much closer. I think it might have been the Obafemi match, something like that. Fluffy, what's up, man? I see Fluffy in the house. I see Moses. I see Joel Garza. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream, and thank you everybody who's hit that like button thus far. We still got a bit of a road ahead of us before we're gonna see any of the matches start up on the pay-per-view. But luckily, it sounds like they have a good good swath of people and things that they're going to be talking to us about and showing us that we couldn't see anywhere else. Speaking of those type of things, we also have Darius Rucker coming up. Dang, that would be a really long game, Shroomgoon. Wouldn't that be like a 1,000-hour game or something? Be a long game. Crystal thinks Charlotte's gonna win it. I've seen a lot of people seeming to think that, or seeming to say that that's what's gonna happen here. All right, let me tweet the tweet. Let's put the tweet on the street. Okay, I'm a little ahead of schedule. I said 11 minutes, but it was really 6 minutes. There you go. The tweet is on, guys. Yeah, Dudley and I got free sandwiches yesterday, or last night. After the stream was over, I went to the store, and then when I was coming home, I saw a guy sitting outside of a Subway. I thought maybe he was like a hungry person, or like a person who didn't have enough money to afford something, because he was just sitting out there. And so I rode up on my bike, and I asked him if he needed food or something, and he was like, "No, I work here." I was like, "Oh," and then I saw on his hat, I saw a little tiny Subway logo. I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were just like hungry or something." He's like, "Nah, man." I was like, "Oh, that's cool." Because he was just sitting outside watching a movie on his phone, I guess. And he's like, "But I do have these 2 sandwiches. Nobody picked them up. Do you want them?" I was like, yeah. He's like, "All right, cool." He just walked inside and gave me the bag with the 2 sandwiches inside. I was like, "Thank you so much." So I gave him a $5 tip for that. I happen to have $5 in cash with me, or I think it was $6 actually. Maybe it was $6 or $7. I don't know. Ryan, what's up, man? Ryan Decker thinks Seth is gonna win. Oh, speaking of Seth, I just saw Seth walking up. He's got a crazy mask on. All right, the tweet is on. If you guys could retweet the tweet, that'd be great. Spread the word to the streets. Let the people know where to be.
It was the right time, the right guy, and the right moment.
Seth Rollins.
As I ran down that ramp, I could barely feel the ground beneath me. I was floating.
All my hard work, my moment. The top of the mountain right at my fingertips.
I like the sandwiches. So one of them was the Italian, the one that comes with pepperoni, the other all those meats. I think it's called like capricolo or something like that. But it also had roast beef on it. I was like, I've never had it with roast beef before. It was a little bit different than I'm used to, but it was good. The other one is a cold cut sandwich. I haven't tried it yet. I thought Dudley was gonna eat it, so I don't know. Maybe Dudley ate it already. Where is Dudley? Oh no. Uh-oh. I think I reminded him.
I had the opportunity to sit down earlier this week with Roman Reigns to talk to him about this obsession and
how he planned to handle those emotions tonight. This is part one of that interview.
Aha. Here we go. The Roman Reigns interview. Here we go.
Chair allowed Rollins to be the architect of Roman Reigns' career. How do you feel when you hear that?
Well, I think it's complete bull.
I
don't think there's any truth.
That was the Shield mask. Oh, I only saw like a little glimpse of it. I looked right when he was going off the screen. Who's Dudley? Dudley's the baking guy. This dude.
It taught me a lot of lessons early. You know what I mean? Some people take those as losses. I look at them as lessons, and I should have listened to my brother, my blood brother. He told me a long time ago, and I've said this before. In this business, you have to have some about you.
He's the bacon alien that lives with me.
It was an early lesson.
You mentioned your brother. And as we're talking about family, it's interesting because Seth Rollins said in a recent interview that you've had a privileged upbringing. Your family, of course, being from the business, that you were given every opportunity, that you started at third base, where Seth Rollins saw his way to the top. How would you respond to that?
Look, that's the perspective of people who aren't born into the business. Yeah, the door's open, but it's about what you do in the room when you get there. And the facts are very clear. When you put Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins in the same room, who shines the brightest? Seth has talked about this being his dream since he was just a little boy. But he looks more comfortable on the NFL Network than anywhere else. These guys are liars, and they'll tell you anything to be the guy. Not me. I'm real about it. I love being from a wrestling family. I love being a legacy. If you think I was born on third base, then you should be ashamed, because it only took me from third base to home to figure this out better than everybody else.
Okay, let's talk about SummerSlam. When you're in the ring and you look at Seth Rollins, who do you see? Your brother? Or do you see something different? Ladies and gentlemen, inside U.S. Bank Stadium, I'll be sitting at the announce desk behind me in a little bit to call all the action with this man, a five-time Intercontinental champion. My partner, Wade Barrett, joins me now. Now, before we get into the main event, Wade, let's talk about, have you ever, in your career,
I want to hear more of that interview, man.
Human Monies on a pole match?
No, I have not. And to be clear,
Human Monies on a pole match. Oh, boy.
it should be called the stolen money on
They're going to have to do something crazy with that match for me to really give it a good score, because sounds redonkulous.
Let's start with Seth Rollins. How important is this match tonight for Seth to get the championship back?
Well, for Seth, he lost the championship almost a year ago now through injury. He had to relinquish it, so it's huge for him to get back the championship.
Srable Gamer says Roman's going to win. Throwing the ones up. I see. You're not alone in thinking that. About 82% of the chat is with you on that.
And for Roman Reigns, and I mentioned it earlier, it's this 12-year obsession with Rollins and how emotional Reigns gets when he's in the ring with Seth in these big matches.
Yeah, I've noticed that Roman does have this like unhinged anger when he's around Seth.
Roman clearly wants to exorcise that ghost of Seth Rollins that has been haunting him for the past 12 years.
Time to walk some pups. Oh, nice. Are they yours, or are you a dog walker? You walking somebody else's dogs?
Even more so when in close proximity to Seth freaking Rollins. Well, Roman needs to keep those emotions under wraps tonight if he's got any chance of defending that title.
Well, I cannot
I see Israel. What's up? What's up?
Ringside to call the World Heavyweight Championship match for SummerSlam Sunday. Right now, let's check in with Byron Saxton and Chewy Martinez.
Byron and Chewy.
So it's pretty warm, to say the least, outside U.S. Bank Stadium. But we have found the coolest location here because this is the official Danhausen ice cream truck.
The Danhausen ice cream truck is here.
I think we need a sample, brother. I think we just spin this wheel, Byron.
So the options on the wheel are to determine if you're very evil, very nice, or cursed. You want to give this a spin?
Oh boy.
Oh, my shoulder just bumped into it accidentally, and it says that you are very nice. Congratulations.
Byron Saxton cheated the wheel.
Those are the names of the flavors of the Danhausen popsicles.
Got two. We got refreshing lemonade and mango with some tahini, bro.
Tahini, I love tahini.
Oh, very evil.
What else happens at the Danhausen ice cream truck?
So he's got two flavors of ice cream that you could get.
What's your name, sir?
What if you're cursed though? What happens if you're cursed?
Abby just got engaged.
Congratulations, you guys. Wow, that's beautiful.
Woo.
We got the ring and everything.
A little bling on the ring, little love at SummerSlam, handshaking, it's okay.
I think we need some ice cream to celebrate. I think we need some ice cream to celebrate.
Well, we got mini houses. We got mini houses.
The mini houses are here.
Grab one, guys.
Mini houses.
I might get a brain freeze, but that's okay.
That was delicious.
Look, the mini houses are here.
Very nice. Very evil. Someone else who's
Kenneth, what's up, man?
Jackie Redmond.
Yes.
That's right, Byron. I am nice, and this segment is presented by Cricket Wireless. Mike, The Miz is sometimes
The Miz.
nice.
Oh man.
I feel like I'm always nice.
Wait, he's
Everyone
cured?
loves me. I hope Danhausen loses tonight.
Oh, how did he get cured?
That he is rid of the WWE, that he is ousted from the WWE.
How did the Miz get cured, guys? Did I miss it or something? Did it happen on NXT this week?
Mike, we just talked about how we weren't going to talk about Danhausen. We were going to talk about SummerSlam and what happened last night.
I've been a vegetable for the past month.
Oh, that'd be cool to have a Vikings Roman Reigns jersey. I want a Vikings Roman Reigns jersey, and I want a Vikings Brock Lesnar jersey.
At SummerSlam that he forgot to protect and make sure that his talent
Acknowledge me.
on SmackDown. I was
Zrabel Gamer.
executed by an idiot.
Do you think any of
He
your
knows.
actions or decisions maybe led you to that moment, though?
My actions? Danhausen stole my daughter's bike. She is 8 years old. He broke into my house.
And you blame Nick Aldis.
I blame my general manager who allowed me to get electrocuted on his television show. Yeah, I do.
Okay, well,
While Oasis is singing his entrance, oh gee, the general manager gets to have Oasis.
Oasis?
you're supposed to tell us some of your favorite SummerSlam moments, and now we're out of time because of this tantrum.
I beat Rey Mysterio for the Intercontinental Championship. Need I say more?
We're gonna wrap, Miz.
He got one moment out. One, The Miz. Very nice, very evil freeze tour. Close by our set as we continue on.
What in the world?
Slam countdown right up until 6 o'clock. We will talk about the moments. The guys are going to reveal the top 10 notable moments in SummerSlam history as we move ahead. Speaking of Brock right there, that was Nashville. And here's the man responsible.
Oh, there's Triple H.
We heard what Paul Triple H Levesque had to say last night after night one.
Triple H got hit with some questions that I did not expect. It was from people who it sounded like they work for the WWE and they were interviewing him last night after the show was over, and he got hit with some questions that he actually had a little bit of trouble with. I did not expect that, man. I thought if anybody from WWE was asking him a question, it would be like an easier question to answer. He got hit with a hard one. I forget what there was one that really hung him up. It was something about like why they push certain superstars or something like that, and he was like, "Oh, yeah, okay, well look, we don't just push somebody. Normally they have to get over themselves first, and then we'll push them or something." It was crazy. It was something that actually had him hung up for a second. I liked it. I liked that he got hit with a little bit harder of a question. Do you guys remember what he was asked? I don't remember exactly what the question was. Darren, what's up, dude? commercial break right now if you guys are wondering what's going on. It's funny seeing WWE all like rubbing shoulders with the NFL so closely. It feels like there's some sort of working relationship there that goes deeper than just, oh, you should be on our show or you should show up here. It feels like there's more to it. One of the sandwiches was a cold cut combo. I haven't opened it yet, but the other one was a Italian. The Italian one that comes with the pepperoni and stuff on it, but it also had roast beef with the pepperoni. I'd never had those together, but I ate it. I ate the Italian one. I think Dudley wants the cold cut one, and I don't know where Dudley went, so he might be eating it right now. Where's he at? I don't see him. Yeah, we lucked out. It was like we were at the exact right place at the exact right time. Free Subway. And it was weird because I ate it, and then when I was about halfway through the sandwich, I was like, wait a minute. There's that thing with lettuce going on right now. So I was already like halfway through it, and then I looked it up to see if I was in danger, and no. None of that lettuce came to my state. So I was lucky because I had already eaten half of it before I figured out that I was safe. So I double lucked out. Actually, triple lucked out, actually. I lucked out double because I got 2 free sandwiches, and then the triple was not getting that crazy lettuce.
But at the end of the day, I feel like it's a dirty win. Cody, you got a rematch anytime you want it.
If you need my help in any way.
I do have a problem with Danhausen right now. He might curse you. No.
Bring it on.
And I'm excited. And I know Seth's excited. This is your WWE debut match. It's been like a really nice, genuine sort of outpouring of like excitement and sport.
That Nick Aldis match was good, man.
You never play Uno, dog? Mine wasn't hot. I think it's hot.
How does it feel to be back?
Just a complete media takeover by the WWE this week.
This is kind of my first big hometown moment.
I took my time, and I did that purposely. It's mine to take. It's mine that I never lost.
We've got one of the richest wrestling traditions in the entire country of Minneapolis.
I'm just no selling. Your eyes are telling me different. Our eyes are watering. You guys live like this?
Show from Complex with WWE Hall of Famer.
Paul Heyman on that shoe shopping show was good, man. I liked that episode.
Seems like summertime is the time for LA.
You want another challenge?
I like that ESPN belt, man.
The amount of media coverage was incredible. Then last night, this was one of the centerpiece matches as Nick Aldis relinquished his duties as general manager because he was pushed too far by Gunther. Aldis earned
My goodness. Nick Aldis got choked to tappage.
following
I wonder why they tapped. I wonder why they had him tap instead of pass out. Oba Femi got that belt? What did you get it for? Being the match of the night or something? Dang cool. Dang cool. What's up? Throw them ones up. Acknowledge him. Moment of the night. That's what you get it for? Okay, cool. That's a pretty cool idea. I think there's too many belts as it is, but it's pretty cool to acknowledge the best match of the night, or the best moment of the night. You already have your sign made up for tomorrow, Ringmaster? Ringmaster's going to Monday Night Raw tomorrow.
When the opportunity arose, I just remembered what I tell myself, which is if you visualize something consistently enough, if you never let that flame be extinguished and you work hard consistently, that the idea, the moment that you have in your mind for 20 years can manifest itself into reality. And that was my moment last night, walking out to Morning Glory, walking to the sound of my favorite tune.
Well, listen.
People at Minneapolis, Minnesota, I appreciate
Oasis makes some good stuff, man.
You have inspired so many people, not just over the last 48 hours, but the last couple of weeks. And I imagine what you experienced
You
last
still
night
got it.
specifically will change you as a general manager moving forward. But congratulations again, and thank you for the time. We're going to toss it back to Tess and the boys.
Hey, congratulations to Nick Aldis for his efforts. Interesting to hear the chants from the
Nick was causing all this. I'm really glad he didn't take his boots off or do anything weird, because he's got so much left in the tank. I do not like how many retirements there have been recently, and it just. I understand if people are just like done with it and they're like, I'm out, but
up until the time I start, making sure I start in the right key, so I don't start it up here.
I don't like how often we've seen it recently. They just wait a minute, wait a minute.
NFL London and now SummerSlam. I know you're a huge Kakalaki fan, the University of South Carolina. And our guy Trick Williams, who just bleeds South Carolina through and through, is in action tonight, United States champion. Does it make you proud?
Trick Willie.
Absolutely. The reason I'm retiring is I'm going to retire so I can be his manager. Yeah. So we can go get the WWE championship. That's what I'm talking
It's an embarrassment of riches to have Lil Yachty and Darius Rucker simultaneously manage.
Cross musical genres too.
Right.
I love it. Darius, you're a massive WWE fan. Can you talk about the origin of your fandom?
Oh goodness, I've been a fan since I was a kid.
I have all the info in the description of the video, Hoosier. I don't know where you live at and all that, so just get to the YouTube channel and check the description. You'll see all the info there. See everything I know about it. Oh, look at this, Robert Stone. Robert Stone, our first bit of support tonight on YouTube. Thank you so much, man. Look at this. Monetary support. 2 cold ones. Robert Stone, cold. Thank you, man. $2. $1.99.
I spent
Thank you very much, man. First person to chip in over here on the YouTube side.
Hey, let's go through while we have Darius Rucker with us. Let's go through SummerSlam.
You're nervous? Yeah, I don't know, man. We've been surprised. Yesterday, I think there were maybe 2 times where the majority of people's predictions actually came true, and then the rest of the show, it was always the minority. The least voted person was winning all the matches. So some unpredictability has been thrown in even from the very first night of SummerSlam, so they might continue to do that tonight.
And these two rivals, man, like, it doesn't get any better than this. Seeing CM Punk and John Cena vie for a world championship time and time again. And Triple H is a special guest referee, no big deal.
Yeah, Summer of Punk SummerSlam, moving to number 7. I mean, the highway to hell, baby. Undertaker and Stone Cold.
That's what gives me chills right here, man. This one went all night. This was an awesome match.
You a big Taker fan, Darius?
I'm a big Taker fan, huge Taker fan.
Look at this. Robert Stone with 2 cold ones again.
Huge Brock fan. I got Brock game.
Thank you, man.
Huge Rock fan too, man. What a match.
And what a debut year as well. 2000, this is his rookie year in WWE.
5 months.
Wait, hey, who was that hot chick on the left? That's my wife. Oh, let's come on. Oh, no. Instead, Becky Lynch returns, steals my wife's opportunity and the moment.
Look at this. Robert Stone again, man. Thank you, thank you.
SummerSlam memorable moments. This is last year's CM Punk getting the best of the ring.
$2, $1.99. Super duper chat, man. Thank you so much. How do I feel about Finn Bálor? I feel like he's been benched for too long. It's time to bring him up, or we're gonna lose him again. What do you mean lose him again? I think they're doing okay with him right now. I think he was with the Judgment Day for so long, and he was such an integral part of the Judgment Day for so long that they probably should have either put the title on him while he was in the Judgment Day, or broke him away a little quicker. But I think right now is a pretty good time. They need to get the crowd back with him before they do anything like that, though. Crowd needs to be more into Finn Bálor before they put the title on him, and I think that right now is the time that they're building him up towards that. So I'm okay with what they're doing right now. I think that you gotta take some time to get the crowd back on his side from all the dastardly and dirty things he's been doing with the Judgment Day. So I think it's fine right now, but hopefully they just keep the pedal to the metal. Keep working on it.
Understand where the story is going, and the times when they get it right, it's the most satisfying thing in the world.
He's going to be singing the Star-Spangled Banner to kick off night 2 of SummerSlam, and then I know you're going to be ready for Shane Deemer, Lenora Sellers,
yes,
and
we are.
Cox as well,
Absolutely,
right?
absolutely.
So we thank Darius Rucker for being with us. Good luck tonight. You're going to crush it inside. National Anthem will be sung by the ultimate music superstar, going all the way back to 1994 in his debut album. Hey, WWE Radio
94 was when Hootie and the Blowfish debuted? Dang. It's been quite some time. Clay, what's up, man? Robert Stone, thank you again, man. Our first 2 super chats of the day. Oh, I forgot to make the goal. Let's make the goal. A goal. Here we go. Oh my God, it's Randy Orton. Okay, let's see. Hopefully that includes the 2. No, it didn't include them. Dang it. All right. Well, when we get to 3 super chats, because I put it for 5. You can only put it for 1 or 5. So I made it So I made it 5. That way, if we get 2 more, or no, 3 more super chats, I will be rocking the Penta mask for a bit of time here tonight. The people.
Keep them all under control tonight because we're coming back with you night number 2 of SummerSlam on WWE Radio. But it's all going to continue here on the countdown to SummerSlam.
Guys crushed it. Audible available now on channel 156, and they will be calling the action of the United States Championship. Will it be end of
Dang, end of days.
Rick Williams, Baron Corbin has returned, and he is out for that championship. Plus, of course, Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins.
Many times, and most times when I look over, I see my wrestling soulmate. I see somebody that I put confidence in, and then I see someone who also crossed me.
SummerSlam.
Can't wait to hear more of this interview, man. This Roman Reigns interview, it's pretty good. Super Troopers. Oh, they had a super fluffy ring that you could jump around in. That's pretty cool. Johnsy, welcome back. Rate meow, uh-oh.
Awesome scene here at the East Plaza outside US Bank Stadium. Everybody's thrilled that the Super Troopers are here.
There's the stadium. That stadium is just a marvel. So epic.
Tickets, everybody's favorite troopers at SummerSlam. Every shenanigan has led to this in theaters Friday.
Yeah, they're actually dressed like they're the Super Troopers. August 7th. Oh, it's coming out that soon. I've been hearing about that Spider-Man movie like it's the best thing since sliced bread. One guy that I watch a bit said that it's said it was better than Endgame. I was like, what? What did you say? I have not seen it yet, and I don't want to know anything about it. So if you guys have already seen it, please don't tell me. No spoilers, please. But I have heard it is quite good. Like, I hear it's the first Marvel movie in a long time that's actually been, like, a hit. He also said it's filmed like a movie. Like, it's an actual film. It's not one of those just action fests, and the action scenes are great, too. Tafara, what's up? Welcome to the stream. La 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 la. We are amongst the commercials. Commercial break has broken. You will subscribe now. Nice. Thank you. Hopefully that means we'll see you around here, because I do this pretty much every day. I'm live for Raw, SmackDown, NXT, even AEW Dynamite. A lot of times I'll do Collision. I'll do AAA on Saturdays. I do JCW on Thursday evenings. So pretty much every day of the week you can find me here. So if you're looking for wrestling coverage, you're in the right spot. And if you're looking for a spot to just hang out during watching wrestling and share your ideas and predictions and stuff, that's what this is all about. And we run a spoiler-free broadcast here, so you won't have to worry about getting spoiled on rumors, spoilers, dirt sheets, all that stuff. We don't do that here. So hopefully you like wrestling and you also don't like spoiling things being spoiled for you. Thank you guys for being here, and thank you to everybody who's hit that like button already, man. You guys have blown the likes out of the water thus far. Last night we hit over 200 likes, and we're over halfway there already, guys. And the main pay-per-view card hasn't even started yet. So thank you so much to everybody who's taken a second to hit that thumbs up. If you haven't already done that, though, now would be a great time to do it on the YouTube. Golden Vibe, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. We got the Golden Vibe right here. A little bit of gold. We got the purple vibe. A lot of purple vibe. But a little bit of gold goes a long way, especially today. Which match do you guys think is going to be match of the night? Do you think Roman and Seth will take home the ESPN belt for the moment of the night? Do you think Chad Gable? Is Chad Gable going to get the ESPN moment of the night? Maybe the women. Maybe the women's ladder match. It's got so many stars in it. Money's on a pole match. Give me all the monies. Chad Gable. Yeah, maybe Ringmaster. What else is here? Trick Williams. You guys think the Trick Williams match might get it? What else? Oh, Finn Bálor and Sami Zayn, maybe. Both those guys are fantastic. Man. I don't know. Night two looks like it could take it. Night one was good, but I still feel like there's room for improvement. I think there's things that could happen tonight that would definitely push it over the top and make it the better night of the two. But night one was so fun to me. So Niche Fish, what's up, man? Baron Corbin is back with a vengeance. Hey, I knew who you were talking about this time when you made a abbreviation, Hoosier. Actually got it. I think I got it. What if I thought I got it this time and I didn't get it? I finally kind of thought I knew and I didn't get it. That'd be really funny. Can I say that? Yeah, I can say that. I said it like 100 times during that the Monday Night Raw. If you really want to hear me say it over and over again or something, you can just go to Monday Night Raw and watch the part where that Joe guy, I'm not gonna say his full name because he might show up, but you know that Joe guy, that Joe and Danhausen concert. I said it like, I don't know, 20 times or something. Dro, what's up, man? While I do respect them for trying something a little different, I don't like them building a pay-per-view match a week before the pay-per-view by doing something off air. This was very not my favorite way to build a title match. I mean, I know they kind of built it when Baron even showed up in the first place because he jumped him, but I don't know. This, not my favorite way to do it. I respect what they're trying to do here. They're trying to utilize social media as a valid output. So people have to follow them on. They feel like they have to follow them on X and stuff like that. It makes sense why they did it, but it just makes the whole match seem like it doesn't matter as much as the other stuff. We got Trick Willie.
Wasn't even on the WWE roster, and now you're defending your United States Championship against him tonight.
You guys know what I'm talking about? It just makes this title match for Trick seem a little less important. Ballhead Baron Corbin. I wish Trick Williams would have said like a swear word or something that they had to bleep out. That would have made it seem a little bit more real as well, because they were off the air, so he could have said some word that he wouldn't have said if it was on the show.
He's become more cutthroat than ever. How are you going to handle all that?
So he's still at the YMCA? He's still doing that boys league and everything like that? Look, man, this is the grown man's game. This is SummerSlam. I am the United States champion. You need to be worried about me. The one and only, the anointed one. Mr. Whoop That, Mr. Lemon Pepper Stepper, Hollywood Trick, Trick at two-time Trick Willy Wonka. Let's talk
Trick
about
Willy Wonka.
Look at your defense tonight. Glad you guys on the panel.
By the way, I really appreciate Byron's shirt there, how it just blends into the background of most of the purple throughout the stadium. All right, Corey, let's dig a little deeper. I thought you had excellent analysis earlier when it comes to Trick Williams, Baron Corbin. This is
Said Seth or Roman.
I'm a massive fan of Trick.
I just hope something happens, because either way, I'm going to feel a little bit underwhelmed on either outcome. I think Seth needs something, and I think Roman needs something else to happen as well. I think the whole bloodline thing, it's cool, but I need something else to happen here. So either way, I just hope something is thrown into the mix that keeps it more exciting, the Raw after SummerSlam. And mini Raws to come after that too. Do you know? I hope that makes sense to people here. It's like no matter who wins that match, I need it to be the start of something more. Start of something a little bit more exciting for both of them. Because if Seth just wins, then it's like, okay, Seth won. He's the champ now. And then we're just back to where we were at before. And then if Roman wins, and then we're back to where we were at before. So I just need something a little bit more spice, something to turn up the heat and make things a bit more exciting on a weekly basis.
He has to avoid that because if he feels end of days, it could be a good night championship.
He has to, but we don't see men his size that often go up for random.
Do I think Solo's going to be with Roman? Maybe eventually, but not anytime in the next couple of weeks or anything. What do you think?
I think that will be a bit of a test. Baron Corbin is someone who we've seen go away from WWE for a time, but he's also someone who has the experience of being in these main events. He's been in the ring with Seth many times. He's been given these big spots, so he is used to that. But I think Trick Williams is ascended. I think it's his time. I think he's someone.
Trick Williams has ascended. Dang, that's a good way of putting it.
I'm not sleeping on this hurdle that
Let's check and see everybody who has retweeted the tweet. Thank you to Goki. Thank you to Robert Stone. Thank you to Darren. And thank you to Hoosier. Hoosier's got a brand new profile picture. What inspired that profile picture, man? Hey, thank you for subscribing. Look at this. Brand new subscribers. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Oh, scan the code and pre-order yours now. Who's in it? Ichiban Hulk Hogan? Yeah, let me scan this real quick and see if it'll let me in. Don't go. No, dang it. I almost had it. I was so close. Maybe I can get it now. Okay. Now I'm going to go live.
Minnesota is a high school that breeds wrestling excellence.
Great to see you.
We don't
Nah.
Who is that guy? Oh my goodness.
See if I got in.
Recognize that guy there?
Jeez, that haircut.
Ah, the Hogan's already sold out.
The football picture. Bingo. You're a good football player.
Dang it. Hogan's already sold out, and so is the Brother Love. And so's the 2-pack. Wow. It's Robert Mania. Robert with the first bits of the day as well. Thank you, man.
I mean, for the majority, it was football.
Arrives May 7th? Whoa, wait a minute. That's a long time from now.
Probably the most handsome of them all.
That's him. That's the man.
Robbinsdale wrestling crew.
Barry Darso's handsome face would become unrecognizable.
Dang, man, that sucks. The Hogan one's already sold out. That's the only one I really wanted.
Demolition.
Any team that wants to try us, bring it on, and we're gonna tear your heads off.
How about that guy right there?
$24.99.
Kurt looks like a little kid there.
He should have been a baby face.
That sucks, dude. You know that Hogan one's gonna go for a pretty penny once it hits the shelves, or once it's supposed to hit the shelves.
Pretty good amateur wrestler.
Kurt Hennig made the perfect transition, going from amateur to pro wrestling.
I am what I say I am, and I say I'm absolutely.
Got Sean Jag in the house. What's up, man?
So how about
Thank you,
that
Robert.
there?
Thank you, Benjamin.
Ever seen Rick? Boy, I loved him. Yeah, I grew up 3 blocks from him.
Rick and I would be in the ring.
Rick Rude.
Nose to nose stare down. People are like, dude, how'd you guys keep a straight face? Like, you don't just know.
Got Peace Prowler in the house, man. Hopefully that's not a rumor. We don't do rumors, spoilers, or dirt sheets in here. So if you thought of that yourself, then that's cool. But please don't bring spoilers or rumors or any of that dirt sheet stuff in here. We don't do that here. But if you came up with that yourself, then that's fine. The only thing I want to know about in here is you guys' opinions, what you guys are thinking. I don't want to hear any of the rest of that. We don't. That stuff ruins wrestling. It ruins surprises. Night 2. Heck yeah, Isaac. Here we are. And we're on the final countdown here too. Coming up on about an hour left. Little over an hour left before the fight's out. Before we start SummerSlamming.
Getting in the Hall of Fame just showed how hard you worked. And I think Robbinsdale was a big part of that.
Robbinsdale instilled in us friendship, loyalty, the camaraderie that would later translate into our professional wrestling careers.
We had what you might call the perfect combination.
Mr. Perfect.
Same way. I wish we could see each other more. Great to see you, brother. Love you.
Love you too, my friend. Appreciate you.
So not far away is Robbinsdale High School. Biggie, I mean, what are the odds that one local high school does that? Now, this list is
Jeez, man. Look at this list. Robbinsdale High School. WWE alumni. Vern Gagne. Larry the Axe Hennig. Greg Gagne. Mr. Perfect. Ravishing Rick Rude. The Z-Man. Brady Boone. The Berserker. Nikita Koloff. Smash. And Alundra Blaze. All went to the same high school. Wow. Jeez, man. Something in the water out there. Wait a minute. What the heck is going on with this high school?
Westinghouse also in Brooklyn. Yes. Within a 3-year period, Biggie, Busta Rhymes.
Delink, what's up, man? Oh, Delinquent. That's the name. Delinquent. Are you a rapper or something? That's a cool way to spell that. You bet your money on Roman Reigns? Oh, dang. Wait, what happened to my prediction here? Oh, does it close the prediction once you do the goal? Uh-oh. Oh, I got to do it again, I guess. Or do a different one.
Because even beyond Robbinsdale, it's not just the high school. The entire area, this AWA region.
Shibu Promise, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. All right, I guess we got to start a new poll. Oh, I can't close the poll. The heck? Now the poll doesn't even show up. I glitched it? I think I glitched it.
And then you want to be on the ESPN app. Of course, that is where you will see Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins.
And in some ways, the end, if that's what this is, feels like a new beginning. Because it does feel like there's something different on the other side of this.
Oh.
The countdown to SummerSlam is brought to you in part by the end of Oak Street. Only in theaters.
Did you hear what Seth said right there? Seth said he feels like if this is the end, that there's a new beginning on the other side of this showdown with him and Roman Reigns. He said that that there's a new beginning after this, something different after this. What if he... Oh my God. What if... Dude, I just thought of something crazy. Alibi, what's up, man? Does it say alibi? Alibi? Bashir. I just thought of something crazy. I don't even want to say it because what if it happens? I don't want to have ruined it for people, so I'm not even going to say it. But I'm going to... You know what I should do? I should write it down, and I'll have it in my notepad so you guys can see if I was right or not. I'm going to write it down, and then I'm going to highlight it, and then I'll come back to it at the end of this pay-per-view, and we'll see if I was right. Or premium live event. Na 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 na. Okay. La 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 la. Okay. It's his commercial break right now, by the way. Commercial break is upon us. Godwin, what's up, man? I have to say it. I can't say it. I'm not gonna say it. But I did type it into my notepad and I have it highlighted right now, so I'll pull it up later. If I was right, we'll see it. Joshua, welcome. Joshua thinks Seth Rollins is gonna win. And we got Saniva? Sunny Ava? Sunny Ava. Got a picture of a cute doggy. Double S. I gotta figure out how to cancel the poll now because I can't even see it anymore. It's broken. I broke it. Maybe if I reload the chat. Let's try that. If you guys could hit the like button for me on YouTube if you haven't already done that. And if you could also retweet the tweet, that'd be great. Share the word to the street. Let the people know where to be. While you're listening to the Dudley Gangster Beat. It's the Dudley Gangster Beat right here. Denise, welcome back. All right, can I see it now? Aha, I can see it now. So it breaks the chat for me if I do that. I got to remember that. All right, I'll put a new poll up for everybody once Once it hits the top of the hour, so 12 more minutes or 11 more minutes. We'll do another poll. So if you have not already voted in the poll, now would be a good time to do it if you want your vote to be taken. And also type who you think is going to win in the chat as well so I can see it. There's Seth. He's wearing the that shield mask.
Tonight he gets the opportunity that he's chased for months. Another battle with his great rival for the World Heavyweight Championship. Dirty Dom.
There's Dirty Dom. Yeah, you can't see the poll. You gotta open everything. You gotta like back out and come back in. Like shut it down and bring it back up. I don't know if you're watching on a web browser or a mobile, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna work the same way. I think you have to close it all the way down and then open it back up. Oh, it doesn't work on mobile. Well, hopefully you already voted because it doesn't show back up on mobile. I have to redo it or do another one. Okay, we gotta mute that. Let's get over here. Yeah, if you're on mobile, I'm not sure that's going to work because it didn't work for me. What was my favorite SummerSlam moment, past or present? Yours was Triple H and Shawn Michaels. Whoa. I don't really remember stuff like that. My brain just doesn't keep track of stuff like that. I can kind of keep track of WrestleManias, but SummerSlams and Survivor Series and all that stuff, it's just a blur, and I couldn't name what year it is or anything like that. I don't know. I will tell you that I'm getting kind of sick of the War Games stuff. I think they should go back to the Raw versus SmackDown or something like that. I think they need to step away from the War Games stuff for at least a year or two. It's getting a little. It's feeling not redundant, but it's feeling like an obligation, like they have to do that. I'd like for them to mix it up somehow. Immortalis del Ring. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. What program do I use for a live stream? I use OBS, but I make all this stuff myself. So if you get OBS, that'll be like the starting point. But I put a lot of work into this stuff. But if you just want to know what program I use, it's called OBS. Yeah, traditional Survivor Series would be a nice way to break that up. It's kind of like what they did last night. You see how Hell in a Cell was a stipulation. It wasn't a event. It wasn't an event that they do every single year like clockwork, so you could just tell, oh, here it comes, you know. Not that predictability is necessarily a bad thing, but it is when it becomes super repetitive and super duper like it becomes an obligation to where you can just see it, and it's like the heart isn't in it. The heart of the story behind it being necessary isn't there anymore. It's not even a necessity. It's just we got to do it. It's not a necessity of the storylines involved. It's a necessity of like the calendar. That becomes just a little too much for me. Nancy, what's up, Nancy? I see Joanne in the building as well. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Gable, Gable. They're chanting for Gable. What's my favorite wrestler? Depends on what you mean by that. Are you asking who my favorite wrestler is, like currently wrestling or of all time, or you'd have to refine your question a little bit for me to give you the complete answer there, or the right answer.
Sorry, call me a sucker for it. I love the Shield saga that we've been watching for the last decade and a half, and I cannot wait for our main event between Seth Rollins. Of course, we have much more to report on when it comes to getting...
So, Shanovia, of all time, Goldberg. Goldberg's my favorite wrestler ever. I know that makes me seem like I suck at like watching wrestling and all that. I see everyone's reaction every time I say Goldberg. People are like, what? I thought you were cool. I thought you liked wrestling. Goldberg's not my favorite wrestler, as in I think he's the best wrestler ever. It's just during the period of time where I got really, really into wrestling, Goldberg, he turned my hype level, my just explosion of like a reaction and elation and just my adrenaline and what wrestling looked like to me. He just turned it up to this level that made me the fan that I am today. A guy who would create the wrestling watch along, would start doing this, would sit in a chair and be like, I'm just gonna live stream during wrestling events now. He made me a fan that got so hype about it that he made me a lifelong fan. And he felt different than the rest of the stuff that I was looking at, and just the way he would destroy people, the streak, that time in wrestling when he showed up was just hot anyway, and it just he turned me up to a level that just I never really came down from, and that turned me into like a person who wanted to do this sort of stuff and innovate the space, and just he made this happen. If it wasn't for him, I don't think I'd be sitting here, and I'm not sure that there might be wrestling watch-alongs, because maybe somebody else would have came up with it, but I feel like Goldberg, I owe a lot to Bill Goldberg in that respect, because he's part of the reason that I am the fan I am today. And I can't really say that about any other wrestler. I was always excited for wrestling. I liked things even before the NWO. I liked wrestling. I've been watching wrestling all my life, but that's what turned me up to 11, and that's what makes me have all these clips and stuff, like where they put me on Raw, they put me on SmackDown, where I'm in these compilations people make of reactions. Like, that's what made me into that guy who would like yell and scream and get all crazy about stuff. So Goldberg's my favorite because of that, not because I think he's a good wrestler. So hopefully that buys me back a little bit of credibility, because I know how everybody probably is looking at me when I say Goldberg's my favorite wrestler, but it's not because of his wrestling. It's not because of his wrestling skill. It's because of just the way he did things, and the intensity, the way he made it look different, and not a technical match and all that. Just a snatch and smash and grab. I don't know, Nancy. We don't do rumors here. We don't do rumors, spoilers, or dirt sheets. Yeah, that spear on Dolph Ziggler. Dolph is great because Dolph's like the modern day incarnation of how Shawn Michaels would sell stuff. He sells stuff to make the other guy look so strong and so just powerful and devastating. So Dolph was the perfect guy to take that spear. But yeah, Nancy, even if I knew, I wouldn't say it, because I think spoilers ruin wrestling. Well, they don't ruin wrestling, but they ruin people's reactions to wrestling, and they also ruin a lot of the fandom. I think a lot of people are upset about wrestling these days because they're hearing too much about how things are gonna happen, and they're getting their mind set on things before it's even on the screen, and that just leads to disappointment, you know? No matter what, it's not going to be as cool as you thought it would be if you already know what's going to happen. Well, I wouldn't say no matter what. There are certain moments in time where even if you know what's going to happen, seeing it happen is still cool, but it's just, I think wrestling is just best when you don't know what's going to happen. Who's my favorite female wrestler? I think Bayley's the best. But there's a lot of them. But Bayley's just #1 to me. There have been some really cool women in wrestling before Bayley came along, though. But they're not my favorite. I like Bayley. But there's like 10 I could rattle off that are somewhat close below her. Yo, Ramiro, thank you for subscribing, man. Trish Stratus, yeah, she comes to mind, but she's like, to me, she's not up there with Bayley, but there's a reason for that. It's because I feel like because of Trish Stratus, Bayley exists, and Bayley got to come up in a period of time where it was even like Trish had already done so much that what Bayley wanted to do was more acceptable, and she got to rise and become who she is. I think if it wasn't for Trish, I don't know about that. Who's you guys' favorite male and female wrestlers of all time? Yeah, I love it so much, Shinovia. That moment is just burned in my memory because it just there was a moment during that where she came out with that thing and started cutting up all the inflatable tube men, and that one she cut it, and then she was just standing there, and you can see the inflatable guy go, "No, Bayley, no," and it just leans over and it just lands straight on her face and just goes, "No," like it's just the last little bit of the old Bayley. It just was wiping down her face. It was like you couldn't have made it happen. It was just so perfect. Even though they made the moment happen, they came up with the moment. There's no way that she like swiped it like that and it perfectly went down her face like it was holding on. Like, no, Bayley, you love us, no. that inflatable murder was the best. Oh man, brings a tear to my eye just thinking about it. Just such a perfect moment when she just destroyed her past self like that. What's my favorite tag team? Oh boy. Gosh, my favorite tag team. Man, that's a tough one. This is really tough because I really didn't get into tag team wrestling back when I feel like it was in its prime, or in a prime. I really wasn't into tag team wrestling back when the Mounties and the Hart Foundation and the Road Warriors and all that, the natural disasters. Like, I really didn't care about it at all. I didn't see the point. I'm like, why are there two guys? I just didn't get it. But when I really got into tag team wrestling is when NXT Black and Gold started really hitting. When NXT Black and Gold started doing those takeovers, I was like, okay, I see now. This is good. Gosh, man. Ciampa and Gargano. Just all those tag teams around that time. I even liked AOP. I even liked Undisputed Era, FTR. Oh my God, FTR, dude. I don't necessarily like FTR that much. Like they kind of make me not feel cool when I see them, or when I hear them talking about stuff these days. But they're so good. So I don't know, man. I feel like I got into it way later than everybody else because I just didn't I didn't see the point.
and look back on it the way we're looking back on that chair shot and the way we look back on the Shield. It feels to me like this is as big as it gets, and in some ways, the end, if that's what this is, feels like a new beginning, because it does feel like there's something different on the other side.
There's something different on the other side of this, said Seth Rollins right now. That's an ominous line to me that he just said during this interview.
I'll ask you this. What are the stakes for you?
You said the Road Warriors. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people say that to me when we bring up tag team wrestling. Braun Strowman and Nicholas.
Well, first of all, it means that I can get back.
Moises, what's up, man?
And I think
Welcome, welcome. What time tonight? I put all the information I know in the description of this video, Moises, so please just click out of the video and go down to the description where I put all the information and click more. It'll open it up and you'll get to see what I know. That's all the information I know about this event is down there. I tried to do all the work I could for you guys, but I don't know where you live at or any of that stuff, so please use the description if you want to know more about SummerSlam. And then come back in the chat after that. If I could meet a wrestler, if I could meet any wrestler, it'd be Triple H.
I would have to figure out who I am on the other side of this if I can't get that W.
I feel like I'd meet Triple H because I want to be part of the business, and he's so like high up, and he's seen so much of different eras and characters, and he's been there through so many different things. I feel like I'd want to meet Triple H because I feel like if I met anybody else, I'd be asking them like, oh, so what happened during this match? I feel like I'd just be a fan. With Triple H, I feel like I'd be a person in this space who cares about doing more in this space. So I'd be able to pick his brain on many different things, and I feel like it would possibly lead to a better career for myself and more opportunities for all of us, for my entire community and everything. I wouldn't want to just meet somebody that I'm a fan of because it would just be like, oh, I got to meet my, I got to meet Goldberg. Yeah, I would love to do that too, but if I only had one choice, it would be Triple H, because not only would I be able to meet somebody that I respect, that's done a lot, that I am a fan of as well, that's super duper cool. Like, he had a great gimmick a lot of times, but he's one of the cornerstones of like the modern era of wrestling too. So there's a possibility that I could possibly secure more opportunities for all of us here instead of just meeting a superstar. So yeah, it's my answer is as unselfish as I think I could be about it. Or maybe John Cena. Maybe I could meet John Cena and him and I could do a bunch of Make-A-Wish stuff. If I couldn't meet Triple H, I'd say John Cena, and I'd want to go like with him on like a hospital trip where we meet a bunch of sick kids and stuff. Make their day, Gertrude Bella. You know who Gertrude Bella could be? It could be, oh no, she's too young. I was going to say it could be Rox Krispies, but no, she's too young. She does kind of look like she could be related to them a little bit, though. She's Latin, Hispanic, I believe. Uh-oh, commercial break is upon us again. Who would you guys meet? Yeah, he's smart, and he's navigated different climates, different situations behind the scenes as well. It's not just like, oh, he's a good wrestler, so he's been able to stick around. You can tell there's more to him than just I like to wrestle and then I win and then I go backstage and then what? You can tell there's more to him than just wrestle. Savage Jr. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Thank you. Look, he Superman punched Cody Rhodes so hard that he He had to leave WWE and come back later. Superman punched Cody Rhodes so hard he turned into gold dust. Jacob Fatu, nice. Sasha Banks, nice. You said obviously Sasha Banks. Why would that be obvious? Is Shinovia Palmer Sasha Banks' real name? I don't know that. Why would it be obvious? Yeah, different eras. It's a new era. You're Amp for Raw. I bet you Ringmaster's Amp for Raw too. We got a member of Team Gritty that's going to Raw tomorrow. The Big Cass Raw. The one where Big Cass is showing up. Big E? I bet you Big E could give you some tips about getting buff, man. He's also a super just positive guy. I like Big E a lot. Undertaker or Orton? Oh, man. Heck yeah. Orton would be a good guy to meet for a lot of people. I feel like he'd be a good guy for, like, troubled youth. Because remember, he had a really not so good younger years. But he's become such a good guy, you know, a family man. He's become such a cornerstone of the WWE. I feel like he'd be a good guy to send out and meet the troubled youth in the country and help them to, like, turn it around a little bit and start, because he's been there. He's been one of those people who didn't always have it together. I don't know who you're talking about, Shinovia. I don't know who that is. Commercial break is upon us. It's Shu. What's up, Shu? La, 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 la. Alright, I'll be right back. You guys get to hang out with Dudley for a second, because Dudley's back. And hang on, Dudley. What do I smell? Dudley, you smell like cold cuts. I think Dudley ate the sandwich. I'll be right back. All right, they're talking to Chad Gable right now.
himself chasing a championship. I'm walking in as the guy.
You got Sasha Banks' autograph? That's cool. I only have 2 autographs, and I got one of them just like a month ago. Maybe a little bit less than a month ago. Yeah, about a month ago. I got my first autograph that I ever pulled out of a card pack myself. It is
Minnesota, I'm coming home.
I love you, Solo. There's only 25 of these in the world. I pulled this out of a card pack myself. I'd never pulled an autograph out of a card pack in my life, and this is the first one I got, and I love it. I love you, Solo. Only 25 exist, and it's on card auto. It's not a sticker either. Yeah, look at that. Shiny.
Most important to him will be seated right here in the front row, just feet away, as he attempts to do something he's never done in WWE, and that is win a singles championship. If he does it, he gets to do it at a place that he calls home. I mean, I can't imagine.
Oh, they're playing Ray Phoenix's theme song in the background. Gotta turn that down.
Magnificent setting for night 2 of SummerSlam.
There we go. We are about 3/4 of an hour away from starting the show, guys. Starting the fight card. Your screen is lagging? I don't know what you're talking about, Wes. Just refresh and make sure you tap down here, right down here on YouTube. When you tap on the screen, you should see something that says live. Make sure you tap that and turn it red. Even if it is red, tap it again. Besides that, make sure you just close everything else down and make sure that you back out and come back in. Like, back all the way out, shut it down and open it back up. Come back in here. If that doesn't help, I don't know what else I can really help you with, man. Looks like it's working just fine for most of the rest of the chat here, so something that you're going to have to figure out on your side. I have not dropped any frames yet tonight. My internet is working perfectly. I'm also watching myself right here, and I'm only like a few seconds behind. As you can see, I just held up my phone on my phone. So it's working. So I don't know. You got to figure out what's going on your end, maybe.
Chad Gable is someone who he went through being Shorty G. He went through different tag team iterations.
How long did I start? How long ago did I start streaming? It was the night that there was this this group of people called Lizard Squad, and they were a hacker group. And I don't know these guys or anything like that, but there was a particular night where they hacked the PlayStation Network, and I was at work. I was at work when they hacked the PlayStation Network, and it was just down for almost everybody. And I was at work, and I heard about it, but I was like, oh man, today's the day that I was gonna try to stream, because the PS4 had like a streaming feature on it where you could just, I think you just held down the like PS button, and then you could go live, and you could stream your gameplay, and it would just go out on the PlayStation Network, and people could see your gameplay, and you'd be live. And so I had chosen this day to be the day that I would go live, but they hacked the PlayStation Network when I was at work. But I was like, I don't care. When I get home, I'm gonna try. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness. Look at this. It's upgrades. Look at this. Robert Stone with the alley-oop to Alice. The Alice-oop. Robert Stone, thank you, man. Robert Stone. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Robert's like, I don't want to hear that story. I want to hook Alice up. Robert, thank you, man. Our first gifted membership of the day. You guys gonna let Robert be the only person who supports tonight? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, guys. Don't let Robert Stone be the only person. He is so far the only person who has contributed to the stream in a financial way. So please consider giving a super chat, becoming a YouTube member. I made the memberships only 99 cents, guys. I made it as cheap as YouTube allows. Become a member, guys. Let's get some memberships. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some super stickers. Let's get some gifted memberships, gifted subscriptions like what you just saw Robert doing. Let's throw some bits in here. Let's throw some tips at me as well. Oh, besides Joker. Joker gave a tip earlier as well. Thank you, Joker, as well. Don't let Joker and Robert be the only two people out of hundreds and hundreds of you who are going to be enjoying the stream tonight. Please support the stream if you like what I do, guys. And congratulations to Alice. Okay, so the story continues. So I had chosen that I was going to stream this day. Even before I went to work that day, I was like, I'm going to stream today. And then while I was at work, the PlayStation Network got hacked. And I was like, oh, no. Well, anyway, when I get home, I'm going to stream no matter what. Because I was so scared of it. Like, I still feel scared today when I go live. It's just because I don't know how it's going to go. I don't know what I'm going to say. I don't pre-script what I'm going to say and have like a script with me. I don't have fake reactions or any of that stuff. So I don't know what's going to happen exactly. Sometimes I'll have like an outline. Okay, I'm going to watch this video with you guys. I'm going to do this situation. I'm going to play this game. Like I'll have a loose plan, but I don't. I try to be as real as possible and just give you guys me, you know? Because that's the only thing that's not on the internet is yourself. Everybody else has already done everything else. So when I got home from work that night, I was looking on the internet and was like, nobody can get online, nobody can watch, nobody can stream, nobody can do anything. I was like, I'm going to do it anyway because I got to break this fear because I've been planning on doing it for like days and days, and I finally was like, I'm just going to do it tonight. So I get home. I hit the button on my PlayStation. Oh, it was up at the top. I think it's the top left. I think you click share and then you could go stream. I think you had to hold it or click it twice or something. I don't remember the exact input. So I go live and I'm playing. It was a demo for this game called PT. It was supposed to be a Silent Hill game, but nobody knew that. It was just a scary game, and I heard of it. And so I go live and I start playing PT. And it actually let me online. I actually was online streaming, and there was like very few other people who could live stream. I think I might have been one of the only people who was actually able to still get on the PlayStation Network that night. And I had hundreds of people. I think I had over 900,000 people, something like that. I had my first ever stream. I had like 1,000 people in the chat. So I went from being scared to live stream to I was live and there were like 1,000 people in the chat. So the very first night I ever live streamed, I got thrown in the deep end for real because nobody else could really stream. So everybody who could get online was like, whoa, you're live, and so I'm just hanging out with people and I'm playing this horror game. And from that moment on, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. So if you could look up the night that that Lizard Squad hacked the PlayStation Network, that's the night that I first started streaming. Wes, thank you for the jewels, man. But yeah, I've been streaming for, I don't know, it's over 10 years now. It's got to be. Because, and the first time I ever did a watch-along for wrestling was WrestleMania 31. It was only one night WrestleMania at that time. So that was the time that I feel I invented the wrestling watch-along, because I never saw anybody do it before that. I never heard of anybody do it before that. So ever since WrestleMania 31, I've been doing wrestling watch-alongs, but well before that, I'd been live streaming. I guess I could look it up myself. Here. What was the date that Lizard Squad hacked the PlayStation Network? William, welcome. Oh, it was Christmas Day, 2014. Wow. So it's going to be 12 years. It's going to be 12 years of streaming. Taking the service offline for several days, they also targeted the network in smaller attacks earlier that year. Oh, it might have been August 24th or December 7th as well. Ooh, it could have been any of those days. I wonder when PT came out. Maybe that'll help me. When did the playable demo PT come out? Let's try to narrow it down. Oh, it was August 12th. Okay, so it was earlier than that. It was August. So I guess we're coming up on the... Wait, so what did it say previously? August 7th? Hang on, now I'm wondering which one it was then. It's one of those dates. Was it Christmas? Dude, now I don't remember which one of those days it is. There's like 3 separate dates it could be now. I don't know. You guys will have to figure that out. I don't know. I don't remember the exact date. That's why I was just telling you what I know about it. So it could be about to be 12 years in a couple days, or it could be about to be 12 years in a couple months. Up, I broke the stream again because I clicked skip ad and it did the thing where it just leaves me on loading forever.
But I don't want the needles to be too big. What do you think?
But there you go. That's your rundown. It could be one of several dates, but basically 12 years. 12 years ago is when I started streaming. I'd been playing and uploading video games for a while before that, though. I used to just film my TV screen. I used to have like a, what do you call it? I used to have a tripod, and I just put my camera on a tripod, and I would just film my screen while I was playing games before that and upload it to YouTube. So that wasn't when I started doing stuff online and making content, but that's when I started actually live streaming. So even before that, I was doing stuff. And we are at commercial break. Yay! More commercials. Everybody loves commercials. How are you going to know about Pizza Hut and Little Caesars? I'm going to try to live stream as long as I can. Luckily, I picked a situation that doesn't require me to you know, keep in like super duper shape or anything like that. But I'm trying to improve my body and improve my health and everything so I can be healthy for as long as possible. But luckily, I chose something to do that's pretty sustainable as far as I don't have to be outside doing it. I don't have to be taking on the weather and the heat or the storms or the rain, or I don't have to have like my healthy arms and legs to be able to do it. I'm lucky I chose something like this because this has been the most steady job I've ever had. Nathan, what's up, dude? Never ask me if you can ask me a question. That's like Trollville 101. Whenever somebody's like, "Yo, can I ask you a question?" That's normally that's what trolls say. So don't ask me if you can ask a question. Just ask the question. Aw, Obafemi's like he wishes Brock all the best. Go be a father. Go hunt. Look at this. William with 2 jewels. Thank you for the jewels, man.
This is the today, this is the now, this is the future, and I'm the past. That's a pretty bold statement. Brock doesn't just
Thank you, William. There we go. Let's get some other people involved here on the support here. I don't want it to be a one man race here. If everybody gets involved and everybody does just a little bit, it'll add up and we'll have a super successful stream here.
It was a very, very generous.
Sophia, what's up? Sophia thinks Roman's gonna win. West with 2 jewels. Did you fix your screen? I hope it's working for you now.
That's a deal. We haven't had a next big thing since Brock arrived on the scene. We've seen people that were gifted that sort of moniker, given those sort of expectations. Oh, this is going to be the next guy. This is going to be the guy to carry us into the future. For Obafemi to show up and
It's all good, William. You don't have to chant in the chat. It's all good. Just do what you can, and I'll be the guy who asks for the support. Oh, they're playing R-Truth's theme song in the background. Yeah, let's play this song. Hit him with the rock song. Oh yeah, I was supposed to start a new poll a bit ago. Let's do a new poll. What's next for Brock Lesnar? It's a good question, but let's do a poll for who's gonna win with Chad Gable and Penta. There we go. All right, a new poll has initiated. Let's see who you guys got. Jonathan, thank you. Jonathan Cervantes. Cervantes is one of my favorite characters in Soul Calibur. Oh, I see Gable. Where's the Penta mask? The Penta mask will be put on when we hit 5 super chats. We need 3 more. We already got 2, but I started the goal after Robert Stone already did 2 of them. So 3 more super chats, and I'll put on the Penta mask for a bit. Kevin Cross, what's up, man? Radio! Look at this. Cheers, Radio. Look at this. Radio with 100 bits. It's Radio Mania. Radio with 100 bits. Wes, thank you for the 10 jewels as well. La 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 la. It's our 2nd cheer of the day, by the way. Radio, bringing it. I see you. Welcome to the stream, Radio. How was your pizza? What matches are happening? I put all the matches in the description of the video, Sophia. So just click out of the chat and go down to the description below the video and click more. It'll open it up. I put everything I know about the pay-per-view right there so you can see it all. And that goes to everybody in here. If you want to know anything about what's going on, what's happening, where to watch, all that, it's all in the description of the video. I try to do all that work for you guys ahead of time in here. And keep in mind, we do this every day pretty much. So if you guys like how I do things here, please come back tomorrow for Monday Night Raw and NXT the next day and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Love to see all you guys back in here each and every day, man. I put in the work, but, you know, I don't want to sit here and just talk to myself. So the more of you who hang out and show up, you're helping me to keep on doing this, and you're helping me to just have a way better time at this, because I don't like... I like watching wrestling, but watching it by myself isn't as fun.
There's a certain look that Roman Reigns gives when there's disdain to what's even being asked or said in his presence. The mere thought of not getting the job done qualifies. Talk about an
Tessitore's kind of cool, but it's like there's an enthusiasm that's missing from his voice that makes a lot of these events seem a little bit like he doesn't really care about it. He's like, that really had to hurt. What is he? His leg may be in jeopardy. He sounds cool. He's got a really good voice, and I think he'd be good at doing like those legendary promo packages where like, and then Hulk Hogan found himself in trouble. You know, I feel like he'd be a good narrator for legendary packages that document history, but as a play-by-play guy, it's like, oh my goodness. What will he do next?
unique, bizarre match that we will see tonight on the ESPN app, and of course that would include Danhausen and this man, Dirty Dom Mysterio. Dom has been trying to chase down Danhausen.
It's just a little bit to be desired there on the like hype side of things. Oh, look, Danhausen's working out backstage. So we're about 24 minutes from the start of the main fight card, guys. Now would be a really good time to secure yourselves, your snacks, your drinks, a good spot to sit at or lay at. Get yourself all set up, guys. And if you've already done all that, it would be a really good time to hit the like button if you haven't done that yet, and or retweet the tweet that I put out so you can spread the word. The more people who retweet the tweet, the more people who can find out what I do here and help me to keep on doing this, because every single person who watches is another opportunity that I have to earn a little bit of cash off the YouTube ads. They're showing why this Monies on a pole match is happening. Human Monies.
Human Monies on a pole? Yes, haven't you ever watched wrestling?
At SummerSlam, it's not strictly business.
Jill, thank you. I like having you here, you know. As I said, it's... Without you guys, I'm just talking to myself, and I could do that. I don't have to be online for that. Mighty's back. What's up, Mighty? Mighty is Mighty. Here's a guy who knows. Mighty has been around. You were asking me about how long I've been streaming. Mighty has been around for, I'd say, at least half of that. At least half the time that I've been streaming, Mighty has been around.
Which is currency utilized by humans. By Danhausen or us? We are because there's Danhausen monies that are being sold. Right.
2017, yeah. So at least half the time.
I'm sticking with you. It will be suspended precariously.
We were doing a little bit of research because Sophia asked me when I started streaming. We had to figure it out. We whittled it down to at least the 4th of the year that I started streaming. We know it's between August and December of 2014. Ashley, what's up? Jose, you said Danhausen sucks? Whoa, what? What did he do to you? Uh-oh, are you cursed? Jose, did he curse you, man? I'm sorry.
We're going to have a lot of fun discussing and talking about this match, but let's talk about the Dominik Mysterio side of things. Thank you. A year ago.
What happened, man? What happened? You cut him off in traffic or something?
Become Intercontinental champion. He comes on the post show with us It truly felt like a rock star was with us. A true star-making performance.
He exists. That's why he sucks. Oh.
In comparison to 2025, he is someone who truly cannot.
Oni the best. Oni the best. You the best. You the best. OMW, if I show the matches, I'll be taken offline and you'll have to find another stream to watch, and then that'll get taken down and you'll have to find another stream to watch, and then that'll get taken down and you have to find another stream to watch, and the process will repeat over and over and over again. So I'm going to do the best that I can for you legally without getting my stream taken offline. As I just said, I've been live streaming for probably about 12 years I've been streaming at this point. So to be doing this for, what, 11 of those years? About 11 of those years, and still be online means that I've learned how to get around getting got, but a lot of that has to do with not doing the illegal stuff. So stick around if you like it, but I understand if you gotta see it. I understand. We're not gonna go there right now, West. I haven't had lunch yet, man. I've been online for about 3 hours now. I don't eat lunch at like 10 a.m. and stuff. I know some people do, but that's not my schedule. We're not gonna go there yet because I have not been there yet. I'm working all through the lunch. You're 55 years old, and I've seen some lame wrestlers, and Danhausen is the cherry on top. Really? You say so, man. I'm sorry you feel that way. But you know what? You can just tell me who you do like and talk about the stuff you do like. We don't have to dwell on the stuff that makes us feel like things suck, you know? There's enough around here that's probably cool that we could talk about. Oh, speaking of talking about things that we like, I like having my phone charged. That way it doesn't die on me in the middle of the broadcast. But please keep the ages out of the chat, Jose, because if you say how old you are, then somebody else is going to say how old they are, and then somebody who's like 12 is going to say how old they are, and then some weirdo is going to be like, oh, you're 12? And then there's whole kinds of weird situations that pop up. Ages don't matter in here, and the more we bring them up, the more that somebody could possibly get stalked and just have a whole bad situation that they're not prepared for and they don't need in their life. So I don't need to know how old you guys are, so please don't start. You're from Nigeria. Oh, you like Obafemi? I like Obafemi. Assuring the whole universe that Roman Reigns will work out as champion? Why do you feel like you need to assure us that? We've seen it for like a lot of time. Your favorite is The Undertaker. Nice. Yeah, Taker's great. There are a few matches I wish we would have seen, especially him versus Sting. Grats, what's up? You actually watched night one. Did you watch it during the show or afterwards? Oh, an hour late. You could fast forward through a match if it got boring. Did you have to do that? I felt like there wasn't much boredom in that show. Did you have to skip much? I feel like I mean, obviously I'm in here and I'm hanging out with you guys, so the time does pass a little bit. You had to do that twice? Dang. All right, well. I mean, I know what type of wrestling you enjoy the most, so yeah, I can understand. It definitely was no all in. You think Seth's going to win, Joseph? All right, I see you. Right now, 79% of the YouTube chat believes that Penta is going to win. Make sure you guys vote in the poll and type in the chat who you think is going to win. It's Garrett. What's up, Garrett? We're about 15 minutes away from the start of slamming people in the summer. The summer slamming is coming up, guys. Like I said, now's the perfect time to hit the like button, cast your vote, retweet the tweet. A whole lot of stuff for you guys to be up to right now if you want to be having something to do. Todd, I liked it too, man. What would you guys rate night one? I asked this earlier, but there's a couple people in here now that probably weren't here earlier. Yeah, let's see if we can do better on the predictions tonight. Last night was kind of a ragged attempt at predictions last night. I'd say that our average of anybody getting stuff right was maybe like two for 6 or something like that. There were a few people who did better, but the average was pretty low. 149 likes. Let's go. Yes. Radio knows how to get the party going. I appreciate all the likes, guys. I think people are just like a little jaded, mighty. I've noticed that a lot about wrestling fans in general. I feel like there's been an escalation of expectations because of seeing things that really worked out and really were awesome and seemed like there was a lot of effort put into them, and an escalation of what the average wrestling match on TV looks like because of AEW and because of what NXT did before AEW. I feel like there's been an escalation, and the expectations have jaded people to the point where even when stuff is good, they're kind of like, meh, it's just meh. It's like, no, it's not meh, it's good. You just are expecting so much. Your expectations are sky high about what you've seen previously, that even the good stuff is kind of meh now, and I don't like that. It's like if you eat steak every day, steak kind of gets like, you know? And now there's just so much steak on your plate that now it's meh. None of this sucks. It's a lot of it is just not the apex. A lot of it's not going to be like knock your socks off, but it's not bad. None of these people are like horrible at their jobs. None of these people are horrible on the mic. Some of them need a lot of work in certain areas, but we're watching professionals, man. That's me with kale. Exactly. And there's like the Goldilocks thing. Oh, it's too hot, it's too cold, it's not this, it's not that, you know. And it's become very popular to complain about stuff all day too. Like the IWC has become a place where you get attention by complaining because other complainers take your side and like back you up, so now you find a camaraderie and you feel more important by being negative about things, and then other negative people pile on, and then it becomes like a way of life is the negativity. And that's why I try not to run my stream like that. That's why I don't do the rumors, that's why I don't do the spoilers, that's why I don't do the dirt sheets, and that's why I try to like tug people out of the negativity as quickly as I can, because this is supposed to be fun. This is a pastime, this is entertainment. And I see people get caught up in that, and they feel important because they say something that they're upset about, and somebody goes, yeah, that sucks. And then both of them are like, yeah, that sucks. Instead of being like, oh, I like this. And then somebody's like, yeah, that's great. Oh, I hope this happens. And getting hype about it. You know, instead of getting in the trenches and in the bog with other negative people who are just being negative because that's the first response that they finally got some sort of like camaraderie out of. I know why it happens, and I'm trying to make a place where people can get up out of that. So if you ever wonder why I do things the way I do and why we don't do spoilers and rumors and all that, is because I see those type of things as the very essence and the very root of what starts that sort of attitude. Is people hearing about something, hearing a rumor, hearing a spoiler, and then they expect things, and then their expectations are not met, and then their experience takes a nosedive off of something that was never promised by the show you're watching. It was promised by some guy on the internet. And that's, to me, that's not fair. That's not fair to you. That's not fair to the people actually out here busting their butt to entertain you either. No, it's not because of you. This is something that I've been saying for over 12 years, Jose. All right, Shinobia, we're going to time you out. Next time you talk to me like that, and next time you say something like that in the chat, it's going to be permanent. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. All right? Watch how you talk to me. Don't bring racist slurs in here. You're lucky I'm giving you another chance, so please let that be the last time you speak to me that way, and let that be the last time you bring any racist slurs in my chat. Please and thank you. And like I said, there's a million other people doing this now. So if that's not you, then that's fine, guys. I understand. It's become the way of life for so many wrestling fans to just love the spoilers and the rumors and the dirt sheets all day, and a lot of them are the most negative wrestling fans out there, and I choose not to dabble in that. So it's up to you guys. You don't have to be here. I really do appreciate you here, and I do feel like this is the right spot to be at when it comes to being appreciated for just being a person who cares and likes wrestling. But I understand if you got to do all that, there's a million other people out there, dirt sheets and rumors all day. Yeah, no rumors, Blake. No rumors, Blake. Blake, did you hear what I just said, man? I said no rumors. All right, if you think something's going to happen, say, I think this is going to happen. Don't say it like it's happening, because that sounds like you're reading a rumor or a spoiler or dirt sheet stuff, and I'm going to delete it. So please, no rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets, guys. It's very easy. If it didn't come up from your own mind, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear what somebody else said. I don't want to hear what the YouTubers are saying. None of that. Please and thank you, guys. Congrats. The only thing that keeps you enjoying watching WWE is because you can debate me. Hey, well, at least I'm kind of part of the machine then. At least I'm part of the whole like machine that is professional wrestling that's keeping you involved, because you're a cool guy, man. I'm sure that the whole wrestling world would not be as cool if you weren't watching. Because you bring your own flavor to it as well, man. You have certain takes that I've never, like... That's kind of why I gravitated towards you in the Wrestling Observer chat and talked to you more than the average person, because I could tell that you had a more nuanced idea of things and you weren't so tribalistic. You were more like realistic than tribalistic. Yes, it's nothing personal, Blake. It's just you're talking like you know what's gonna happen, and that sounds like spoilers, and we don't do that here. Here we go. About 8 minutes left before the fight card's starting. You want to see Dominik Mysterio? Heck yeah, man. I love Dom. Dominik Mysterio, they cooled him off a lot. I feel like there's eras, and there are times in people's eras where they're not going to be the top guy for a while, so I do understand. It happens with everybody, man. There was a time where The Rock was just Rocky Maivia. There was a time where The Rock was just the new guy in the Nation of Domination and stuff. Like, there are times where you're not going to be coming out here as the final boss and the lightning striking and the fires around you and you got the title, like, raising it up. There's going to be times where you're not like that. You're going to go through different times. You're going to be the ringmaster. You're not going to be Stone Cold forever. So I do understand that Dominik's not going to just be like, oh, it's Dirty Dom all day and he's doing epic things all the time. So it's not annoying me as much as it could, because I remember that there are many superstars that, you know, that were Mark Calloway. I was mean Mark Calloway before I was The Undertaker, you know? There are eras and there are times in a career where you're not going to always be The Undertaker. You're not going to always be Kane. You're going to be freaking Isaac Yankem. So it doesn't bother me as much as it could because I go back to that thinking, but I understand. I understand that it could be annoying watching what's going on with any superstar that you like at a certain time because they're not always going to be on top. Yeah, dude, but Dom leveled up so quick. He really did. Rivermore, what's up, man? I see Juan. I see Rivermore. Odds in the building. Oh, look at this. Jessica with 2 jewels. Thank you, Jessica. How awesome of you. Yeah, he definitely stepped out of his dad's shadow in a major way, and I feel like that's kind of tough to do when you're even using the name, I would say, and you're hanging around on the same shows and stuff. But he did it. Heck yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6, man. I can't wait. There's a couple of games that are coming out before that I'm planning on playing here on the channel and stuff. One of them is that new Marvel fighting game that's coming out in a couple days here, Marvel Tokon. I'm also playing the new Wolverine game when that comes out. Oh my gosh, dude. We're going to be ripping and tearing everybody to shreds in that game. Game looks incredible. We got some epic games coming up, man. At least they look epic. Solo's great, man. I like Solo a lot. Wolverine's your favorite mutant, Big Rude? It's your Big Rude tonight. Shinovia, welcome back. Hopefully, like I said, keep it kosher in here, please. Ronnie, what's up? What's my favorite retro game of all time? What do you consider retro? Or like what era would you say? Like Nintendo or Super Nintendo? It depends on like what do you consider retro?
Ladies and gentlemen, here to perform the Star-Spangled Banner. Please welcome 3-time Grammy
Tina Kent, what's up? Triple Diamond, Darius Rucker. All right, he's about to sing the national anthem, but I got to turn that down because this is most likely going to be super copywritten by the time it's done. Oops. All right. The tweet is on, guys. If you could retweet the tweet, this would be a great time to do it. You said you need a poll. What do you need a poll for? There's no match yet. We'll start the polls once the match starts. Got Simon in the house. What's up, Simon? Yeah, I want KO back too. No, I haven't looked at it, Gratz. Okay, so I gotta go here now. Dang, he already finished? That was quick. Okay, I'm going over here now. Let's play. Yeah, let's play this for now. All right. It's that time, guys. The slam of the summer. Night 2. The final night of SummerSlam. It's only the second time they've ever done 2 nights of SummerSlam. I was a bit worried about it before night 1 started, but now I feel pretty okay about it. I think the build could have been hotter, but the stars definitely brought it. I have a bold prediction that is on my notepad, by the way, guys. We'll have to wait until after the main event to see if I'm right about it. After the minivan. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. Like I said, you could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, so that really makes me feel extra special, and I really do appreciate you being here. Hopefully you appreciate the setup that I spent time on. Try to give you guys the most comprehensive and up-to-date and fresh layouts and presentation that I can possibly imagine. Oh, it's Tiffy time. I see Tiffany. So they're showing all the stars walking in. Yeah, I think he tried to tell me something about that yesterday, Gratz, and I was saying I already have so much that I'm doing. It's kind of like until I hear that there's a reason to watch those things, I'm probably not gonna go scrubbing through there and just watching stuff. There's a part of me that really wishes that I just had time like that, but then there's also a part of me that's glad that I don't. I like to have like a concise way of using my time and working out and researching things and reading my Bible, stuff like that. So I'm kind of glad I'm not spending all kinds of time on there. I don't want to hear that. Where's my next beat? There it is. I need to move this over. Hopefully you guys got something good to eat. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully it's about to get even better hanging out with me and Dudley. Let's go. We got DJ Ash in the house. Welcome, DJ Ash. DJ Ash is over here spinning the hits. Are you spinning the hits, man? I hope so. Thank you everybody for joining me tonight. Now would be a great time to hit that like button if you haven't already done it. I gotta ask. Every like counts. We don't purchase views. We don't buy likes. We don't fake the funk. So I need every organic interaction that I can get on the channel here. I'm going against Titans who do a lot of that stuff. Oh, we got that background beat. So it's the opening package for SummerSlam right now. Showing some cool, well-cut, well-edited clips of the people who are going to be on the show and some clashes that they've had before tonight. Thank you for being here, Andrew Taylor. Defame League says Gable's going to win. Let's go. Yeah, Gratz, I think that's a dedicated effort. I hope it is. There's a way it could be seen as maybe they just didn't really have a whole lot that they really had built well, but I do feel like some of this is built pretty dang well when it comes to the mid-card stuff and the number one contendership. So in this case, I'm hoping it's a dedicated effort to like galvanize the importance of certain situations. Oh, we're starting with Finn Bálor. Let's go. Yes, dude. Here he comes. Yes. Here he comes. Abs collar. Oh, I gotta hear this. Dang, look at the crowd. I feel like I would have put this later in the fight card because of the lights, but even late in that fight card, you could still see the sun in the background, so maybe it was never gonna happen quite right. Abs collars here, guys. Finn Bálor. Yeah, exactly, Gratz. It's like people, some people talk about it as if they're like, why is this happening? But it's like, dude, if it never happens, it's never gonna happen. Like, if you never build a star, if you never put them against a bigger star, if you never put somebody in the main event, if you never showcase a mid-card title, then it's always gonna be mid. It's never gonna level up, and that star is never gonna look like a star. It's always, they're gonna be stuck there if you don't ever do anything with them. So it's like people want to have their cake and eat it too, but they don't want to understand that there's a recipe for cake. Cake doesn't just appear. You have to make the cake. Somebody has to make the cake. It doesn't just appear on your plate and you just eat it like, cake. And these stars, you have to make them stars. They don't just become a star out of nowhere. It requires investment. And the investment is they have to be put on the big stage sometimes and presented that way, or else they're just never going to be that. Here he goes, Sami Zayn. Look at this. Andrew Taylor with 10 jewels. Thank you, man. Woo! Look at this, man. See, we're getting a few epic people to start joining in on the support level. Thank you, man. It all adds up. If everybody does even that's epic, by the way. 10 jewels. Thank you. I see Anna in the house. What's up, Anna? Anna says Penta's gonna win. I have a feeling they want to do like the feel good moment, the hometown guy, but maybe they built that up so much to like really tug the rug out from under us. It's Donovan. Welcome back, man. And we got Rabite. I appreciate you guys joining us tonight, man. The biggest party of the summer, and it's night 2 of the biggest party in the summer. Pat Crawford, welcome back, man. Feel like, oh, wait a minute. Nick Aldis is out here. Faney, what's up? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'm going to say Faney.
And in an effort to call things down the middle and do what's best for business,
wait a minute.
I've made the executive decision to add a participant.
Wait a minute. Wait, there's a third person that's going to be in this match? Oh my God, Gunther's in the match. Wow. This is crazy. What the heck? Okay, they're starting off with some controversy for sure. I can just hear, I can hear like how many thousands of people, how many thousands of members of the IWC's Twitter is just, they get booting up their Twitter right now. What? I can feel it. Oh man, Gunther's now part of this match. Wow, I'm glad I didn't make a prediction yet. Wow, dude, Sammy's getting just, I'd be just so mad. Spear Cross, what's up, man? Wow. I can't believe Nick Aldis is the guy to announce this too. This is crazy. Jeez, man. Let's play the delayed Grat song right now. At least while they're playing Gunther's song. Oh, Gunther brought his Dudley gear. Oh, what's this? Wait, there's one more thing. Oh my gosh.
See, I made a second executive decision.
decision, and that was to make this a fatal four-way
A
match.
fatal four-way? The crowd's going crazy, and Sammy's going even crazier. One more participant. Who is it? Is it Dudley? Where's Dudley? Uh-oh. It's Dudley. Oh, my God. It's Kevin Owens. Oh, this is a dream come true. Wow. Let's go. Kevin Owens has returned. Yes. Kevin Owens. Look at Sammy's face. Wow. Okay, I love it. Heyo is back. Sammy's face is just a legendary reaction right now. Wow, dude, I love it so much. I'm so glad to see Kevin Owens back. This guy's too good to be gone. Where is he? Do I have him? I don't even have him. He's been gone that long. Wow. Kevin Owens marching down to the ring. This is... Okay, this opening is already hot fire. A fatal four-way. Wow, Gunther's got to fight back-to-back nights. And you know what? This is actually a really good idea because it kind of saves Gunther from like looking kind of weird for losing if he loses this, because he already had a fight last night, so he can't be 100%. So it's kind of like Aldis gave him a chance here, but he also kind of ended up being possibly the instrument that made it so he wouldn't win this match. We'll see, though. Kevin Owens. There we go. Dang, that's a huge picture. I don't want a picture that big. And that's a super small picture. I don't want a picture that small. Okay, how about this one? Okay, this is better. What a great surprise. Sami Zayn's face right now. He's shook. He's shooketh. Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens. Wow, what a surprise. All right, the bell has rang, and this match is underway. Okay. The prize fighter. I am just beside myself right now. Sami Zayn is like, what? Look at this, 100 jewels. Wes, thank you, dude. 100 jewels. Now that's epic. Got the marshmallow hand. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm trying to get Kevin Owens in the right spot right now. And Sami Zayn hugs Kevin Owens. Oh, and they're fighting now. The fight's out. Kevin Owens. There we go. Okay, now he's in the right spot. Now we move Sami over a little bit. Okay, what don't I need? I don't need this. Now this is awesome, dude.
Kevin Owens doesn't ease into anything. Yeah, Kevin Owens said the hell with that. Head down, swinging for the fences, and he might put it away here, Cole. And Gunther went through a battle with Nick.
Now keep in mind, whoever wins this is fighting the #1 contender for the championship, the tip top title. Or is it? Which title is it? Is it CM Punk's title or is it Roman Reigns' title? Look at this spear cross. Look at this. A cute little clapping seal. I don't know if I've ever seen that one before. That's cool. And it's nice. It's a nice color for today. Look at this. Spear cross. Thank you. 250 jewels. My goodness, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You think it's Roman's title? Oh no, it has to be CM Punk's title, right? Because that's the one that that Sami lost, right? So I think it's CM Punk's title. Because that's the story with Sami. So I think that's what it is. Yeah, Punk's title.
And AJ Styles and well, really Nick Aldis last night. And now Finn Bálor with a
Yeah, Gunther's already fighting again tonight. The ring general.
Last night against Nick Aldis, take out of the ring general on this evidence. Very little, but wait up.
Nice stuff. Finn Bálor springs to action, gets the pin on Gunther. No, gets a 2 count.
In a kick out by Gunther. As much as we talk about the Sami Zayn issues with management, perhaps Gunther would echo the same problems. Months of frustration.
And Kevin Owens, welcome back, man. Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, both return in a 2-day period in less than 24 hours from each other. Ouch.
And now Sami Zayn back into the fray. And a sling blade to Sami.
Yeah, we're too far in, Mighty. It's all good though. Like I said, I'm glad I didn't make a poll because I would have had to unmake it. And I'd rather not miss a lot more of this match. So we'll start doing more of that once I have a little easier time of getting at it and also watching. Wow, powerbomb on Finn, stacks him up. Oh, Finn kicks out, but Gunther puts him right into the... Oh, my God, the Boston Crab is cracking the back of Finn Bálor. Comes Kevin Owens with a just super boot to the side of Gunther's head. Has to release the hold, and now he's getting boxed and hassled in the corner by Kevin Owens. Stomping a mud hole. Wow. So glad to see Kevin Owens back. How long has he been gone? A whole year? He won the Gable match. It has not happened yet, William. You've been here, man. You know this is the first match. Look at this. 10 jewels from West. Thank you, man. Thumbs up to you. Gunther has to have the strength advantage here. Well, yeah, he's probably stronger than most of these guys on an average night, but remember, he just fought Nick Aldis less than 24 hours ago.
And now look at that. Down goes Balor by Owens. Sami Zayn now into the fight. Sends Kevin Owens out to the floor. Sami, look at him.
That's 1, 2. Ooh, Sami wanted that win so quick. He tried to do the same thing he did to Cody.
Getting what he rightfully deserves, that #1 contender slot to win his championship back from CM Punk.
Where to watch? I put all the information in the description of the YouTube video you're watching right now. Go down, click out of the stream chat, go to the description. I put all the info I know about where to watch, all that stuff in the description there for you guys. If you want to know, it's right there.
Yeah, he has always been the victim. Infractions and managerial negligence. But right now, in full control was Sami Zayn.
You may be the only person in the world complaining that Gunther and Owens has been added to this matchup. Oh, and Balor dropped off the apron to the floor.
Dude, what a way to start SummerSlam Night 2. Oh, my God. What are you doing? Kevin Owens, what are you doing? Swanton, no. Knees up right in the back of his neck. Wow. Oh, my God. Isn't that what he just got repaired? Of course, Wade Barrett's just like, get out the way, ref. Let him finish the job. Oh, he's going to do it. Wow, Sami is just a punk with this his chase after this title right now. Oh, Gunther's got the choke in on Sami. Balor off the top with the coup de grace. Oh, my gosh. Watch the language party. It's a family show here. It's a family show. You're not timed out or anything. Just let's language. I'm Captain America right now. Language.
What an incredible way to start off SummerSlam Sunday. Balor and
That was 3. J-Rock, what's up, man? It's all good, Party Picasso. Me, oh my. Finn Bálor smartly turns that chokehold into a pin. That's the only way you're getting out of that, man. That's put away so many legends at this point. There we go. Stunner by Kevin Owens. Cracks the chin of Gunther. Gunther rolls out like an Autobot. Sami Zayn with the Blue Thunder on his best friend. Right on his neck again. Oh, no pressure across the shoulders, so Kevin Owens was able to just barely get the shoulder up out of the Blue Thunder. If there was one guy who's allowed to win with the Blue Thunder, it is Sami Zayn. I also think that I think Takeshita has won with the Blue Thunder recently as well. But that's basically it. Tick, what's up, Tick? Welcome to the stream, Tick. Yeah, see, Gratz knows what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. KO with the stunner, center of the ring. Sami's felt this many times in his career. He's down. It's over. Kevin Owens wins it. Wow, what a return. Wow, that was a lot shorter than I expected. Wow, Kevin Owens. Is this where Sami's going to turn super duper devious? Kevin Owens is now the #1 contender. Uh-oh. CM Punk, you better look out, man. What a surprise. What an incredible surprise, man. It helps me to feel even more upset for Sami as well. He has a definite gripe right now that I agree with. This is just like the opening match from night 1 where I thought it would go a lot longer and I actually wanted to see that. Yeah, for Sami. Because Sami thought he was getting a one-on-one contender match, you know? Versus Finn Bálor. He thought he was getting that. He probably prepared for that. He probably had himself in a really good space for that he earned his way to. You know? And all of a sudden, he gets ambushed with 2 more people, and one of them is his returning best friend. So now his emotions are all out of whack. He's super surprised. His whole game plan is just thrown off kilter. I'd be super mad if I was Sami. And I like it because he can get back to some of that conspiracy theory stuff. I really liked that Sami as well. But now he gets to be real mean about it. Yep, Super Troopers. Wow, man. That was crazy, dude. That got my adrenaline pumping for sure. What a good way to start the show, but what a controversial and unexpected way as well. I'm hurt. I'm hurt for Sami, but I'm hyped for everything I just saw. It's the beauty of wrestling, man. I feel like when you do wrestling right, it's unrivaled, man. When you do wrestling right, I feel like it's one of the finest forms of entertainment out there. Because you can meld so many things together. You can meld just a straight up battle with like a romance, with a drama, with a comedy, with good music, with incredible pageantry, with super duper athletic movements and timing and gymnastics, and it's just such an incredible thing when it's done right. It's like, mwah. That'd be funny if Aldis came out and changed every single match tonight. That would be funny. So showing highlights of last night. Oh, it's time for the Deadly Gangster beat. Add Carmelo Hayes to the Trick Williams match. Yes, please. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. I was watching, there are these compilations online of, they're just little short videos of people doing a bunch of cool stuff, whether it's like the Red Bull bikers doing crazy stuff, or people doing super flips on a, I don't know, on a diving board or whatever. Just people doing cool things. People who can do crazy hula hoop stuff or juggle 100 things at once. It's just a cool short compilation of humans just being epic. And during one of those, Carmelo Hayes popped up in it. It normally doesn't have any wrestling in it, no boxing, no nothing. And then all of a sudden it showed Carmelo Hayes do his La Mystica, that thing where he like twirls around the guy and slams his face. And then he just pops up and he just stands there. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Look at this. Oh, Irish with the upgrades. Look at the upgrades. Let's go, man. Irish, thank you, man. Look at this, 7 months. So glad to see Irish back, man. There was a time there where I was like, I don't even know how to get a hold of this guy. I hope he's okay. So glad you're back, man. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Oh yeah, man. And also thank you for the jewels. That always makes me laugh, those poop jewels. Oh my goodness. Wes, thank you, dude. The gangster beat right here. Jason Jude, what's up, dude? Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Bay Area super fans. Oh, the Bay Area's in the house. Stand up, represent. Thank you for subscribing, man. It's commercial break right now if you guys are wondering what's going on, so you're not missing anything. Jacob, look, we went Bay Area and then Jacob right after that. Uh-oh. Gonna have a Fatu sighting tonight. Thank you for subscribing. All right, so we'll be able to do the predictions for the next match, guys, as long as it stays the way that I'm thinking that it's going to be. Thank you, Bay Area. Lived in the Bay Area as a child. Oh, really? So now you're the Bay Grats. JD needs to betray Dominik? Whoa. That's a unique thought, Monique. Monique is unique. Yeah, Haku, man. Look, Zach. Thank you, Zach. Look at this. Here comes a big dog. Zach, thank you for Superman punching the subscribe button. That was crazy last night how Bree and Nikki attacked Paige, dude. You saw how they were so ruthless with her neck? That made me uncomfortable. When they attack people's surgically repaired situations, like what just happened with Kevin Owens when he went for the swanton and Sami Zayn's knees just went right into his neck. Ugh. That always makes me so uncomfortable. You know who's done that to me so much is freaking Bryan Danielson. Daniel Bryan. Trevor, what's up, man? That was pretty cool, man. Cool opening match. It has the same thing to it as from last night, though. I wanted Io and Liv to go longer. The match was really starting to get me going. I was liking everything I was seeing, and then it was just like, oh, it's over. I was like, what? Oh. And now tonight, same thing. You got 4 just killers in the ring, 4 incredible superstars, and it's just like, oh, it's over. What? Oh, it's over. But maybe there's a reason behind that. I hope it's not because Kevin Owens actually got hurt there. I really hope that's not it. I hope it was just meant to go that long. The human monies. We shall see, man. Up next is Trick Williams versus Baron Corbin. All right, so we can actually, well, maybe I could do a prediction. We shall see. Baron Corbin. Here comes the big dog. The big dog. Baller Quan? Baller Quan. That's a cool name. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. By the way, I do this every day, guys. I'm live for Raw, SmackDown, NXT, JCW, Lunacy. Ooh, that's a rhyme. Dynamite, Collision, AAA. Pretty much anytime wrestling is live on any major promotion, I'm there. Even MLW. I do MLW after the fact normally, because normally they come on like right when other stuff's about to start. And the crowd goes crickets. Well, they don't have a reason to really care about this guy right now. I haven't seen him in years, and he's just kind of here. All he did was just jump Trick and jump Carmelo once, right, or maybe twice, and one of them was off the air. Most of this crowd has probably not much of a reason to care about this guy at all. Either way, not even to be upset with him, at least. City council meeting now. I don't cover that stuff. I don't do the political stuff. All right. Once the bell rings, I will start a prediction for this match. But until then, I'm going to chill, because they might do something weird. Goodness. What's up, Goodness? Yeah, I feel like if they let Baron Corbin be himself, I feel like he'd be more effective, but I don't know, it's like there's something missing. If they turned up his actual personality a bit, I don't know what it is. I feel like they've even done that and it wasn't working that much. So they got Lil Yachty out here. What's he talking about? Oh, okay. Let's talk about Trick. You live in a town called Corbin. Oh, what? Your city commission signed a proclamation about that? Wow. The ruler of our town for one day. Whoop that Trick. Cook that bacon. This is Dudley's character in the GSL. That's pretty cool. They made him the ruler of your town. Trick Willie style is all in it. Getting tricky with it. Here he is. Like I said, once the bell rings, I'll start the predictions, guys. But that tricky Nick, tricky Nick Aldis might come out here. We're gonna find out. Whoa, that Trick! Whoa, that Trick! Whoa, that Trick! Okay, the bell actually rang, guys. So, and it appears like the match is intact as a one-on-one. So the title's on the line. So you know what time. It's time to light it up. Let's get it, and let's get our predictions.
Exactly when Trick Williams is at his guard drop. Now the problem here is the guard is.
Let's see who you guys got. Who you with?
to defend that title.
Official Jason Ayre is going to have his hands full of this one. As Corbin is sent shoulder first into the barricade in front of the timekeeper's area.
It's simple with Corbin. He is a highly skilled but old school bully. And now Trick Williams is ready for that. And what on earth is
Baron Corbin or Trick Williams?
Well, this is unique for the champion to do this.
Okay,
Remember,
predictions are open on YouTube at the moment, guys. If you'd like a prediction, get one in now.
I mean, you've got to be very careful messing around with tables
And then,
Corbin understanding that
no end in.
the ring to break the count.
Yes, end in. There's definitely gonna be an end in.
Did you expect to see Corbin
And then,
early on in this match?
I certainly did not, but I did expect
Kyoto, what's up, man? We also got Kelly in the house. Welcome, Kelly. And Anime.
Look out, deep six.
Ringmaster, I've asked you previously, man. Please stop with the negative Nancy stuff, all right?
Indeed, Baron Corbin has not had a match for the United States Championship in more than 8 years. He's never won at SummerSlam.
We're not gonna wish for people to lose their jobs or get hurt or get injured. No, we don't do that here, all right, man? Please.
Corbin realizes he's going to have to get Williams back in the ring.
Yeah, I think Corbin's still shaking off those cobwebs after that early relentless attack from Trick Williams, but that deep six on the floor that you brought up, Colin.
All right, here we go. Who will win?
Around now, and that cranium straight to a steel pole is not going to help the champ.
And now Williams driven shoulder first into the steps. Let's not forget what Baron Corbin is.
All right, predictions are open on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously now. So get one in, get in where you fit in, guys. Let's see what you got.
Take another look at that deep six that planted not only spine first, but the back of the head hard against the floor.
Who do I got? I don't know. They might give it to Baron Corbin just to like reestablish him real quick. I don't think Trick needs the title at all. It would be kind of sad for him to lose it this quickly, but they might be trying to establish Baron Corbin as something to worry about and give him a bit of a head start in his run here. So I don't know, man. I really don't. Party Picasso. What the heck? That's funny.
I told you, wait, this is a much different Baron Corbin than we saw the last time around.
Light it up. Double S knows. By the way, I will be donning the Penta mask. I'll be donning the Penta mask at 5 super chats. Now it says we have 0, but we actually have 2, so we only need 3 more super chats of any level, guys. Any amount of super chat. All we need is 3 of them. I made it all the way from 99 cents all the way up to however much you guys want to give. So if you guys want to see me put on the Penta mask tonight and wear it for a bit, hit me up with a bunch of super chats, guys. We only need 3 more. Look at this. Andrew with 10 jewels. Thank you, man. Right now, 76% of YouTube believes that Trick Williams is going to retain. Now, keep in mind, this is who will win the match, not who will win the titles, because that could be 2 separate things. This is who will win the match, not who will win the title. You can win this match without winning the title.
Blow again to Williams, who's just trying to get back into this.
Heck yeah, Irish is still around. He came back a few months ago. I was really glad to see him because I hadn't seen him in like over a year or 2. No, I don't know Monique.
Straight to the eyeballs.
And the official warning Corbin a little bit of
I think it's a work, Gratz. I think they're working people with the LA Knight stuff. Oh, Lil Yachty just got clocked by Baron Corbin. Oh, look at this. Tina with the super chat. Oh. We're within 2 super chats now. Thank you, Tina. Tina sharing 2 cold ones with the chat. Cracking the cold ones. Brother. Tina, thank you. Look at that. Yeah, I like seeing Lil Yachty getting a bump put on him.
That's a huge mistake by Corbin getting involved with Yachty.
I actually like Prince Nana. Yachty's just, I don't know, man.
Trick and then the bookend. Cover. Hook of the leg. I would have loved to hear how Booker T called that move on WWE radio right now.
Shucky ducky quack quack indeed, and it'll be shucky.
But one of the things that I really do like about Lil Yachty is he lends a bit of that. This matters outside of this arena and just us watching this. It makes it appear and it makes it feel like, okay, it's not just wrestling fans who should be checking in to see what's going on. It's also people who are in the music industry and other stuff. So I do like him for that, but I just find him super annoying. Oh, look at this. Even more jewels. Rendell, thank you. Yeah, he's good at the role. Exactly. Oh, my God. Yo. Trick Williams just tossed Baron Corbin. It was like an attitude adjustment toss. Yeah, he's good at his job for sure. And the thing is, he makes me feel something, and even that is commendable because there are a lot of people who are better at what they do, but they don't make me feel anything.
That didn't take Baron Corbin out, who's slowly trying to make it back to his feet.
Anime. Gritty Yachty.
Almost went for deep six again. Corbin with a boot
How about Dudley Yachty?
to a knee.
Dudley, you're like my little Yachty. But you're cool. No, you're cool. He's like, don't you dare. Dudley, no, I don't. Dudley, I'm just saying you're like my sidekick. He said, you're Lil Yachty. Dudley, I'm not Lil Yachty. Now he says, I'm Lil Yachty. Dudley, I don't like that. Okay, I take it back. Jeez, man. Eddie's here. What's up, Eddie? Got Eddie McRae from the Wild Wild West. Yeah, he's going to spear me for that for sure.
Baron slowly making it to his feet. Oh, nobody home. Corbin wisely rolled out to the apron.
Just great vet instincts and baiting in the champ once again.
I see Wade Sora. What's up, Wade Sora? Is that how you pronounce that?
Corbin with his eyes on the United States Championship.
Corbin's got to be very careful here. I don't know what he's cooking up, but I don't think this is smart at all.
Imitation. Yeah. They've probably seen what Swerve has done.
With Corbin over the championship.
Oh, wait a minute. Little Yachty went through the table. Little Yachty's body. Oh, Corbin with the title shot straight to the face of Trick Williams. Hit him with his own belt. And the end of days. Oh, center of the ring, right on the E-Day. The end of days on the E-Day logo. And Baron Corbin wins it. Wow. Yo, it was the end of E-Days. Right on the logo, man. Making me want to play Gears of War after that. Jeez, man. Baron Corbin wins. There you go. End of days. That move's been super strong, right? Like only one person's kicked out of it, and it was Drew McIntyre, right? I don't think anybody else has ever kicked out of that move. I was right. Yeah, I got one right, guys. Yay. Oh, look at this. Amy Taylor with the super chat. Whoa. Yo, Amy Taylor. Another $2. Uh-oh, we're one super chat away from putting on the Penta mask. I'm not going to wear it all night. You know what? I'll wear it during the Penta match. I'll wear it all throughout the match. If we hit the goal. We need one more super chat now. Thanks to Amy. Moving us ever closer to the goal. Thank you so much. Thank you to Amy. Thank you to Tina. Thank you to Robert Stone. So far, 3 people have helped us with the super chats tonight. We just need one more super chat of any level. Even a 99-cent super chat will count. Wow, Baron Corbin, your new United States champion. Let me pay that out. Let's see how many people on Twitch thought that would happen. Let's see. 35% of YouTube thought this would happen. 35%. Let's see what Twitch thought. 50%. Wow. Okay. Twitch was like, you know what, Gritty? That makes sense. Baron Corbin wins. Oh, look at this. William, thank you for the 2 jewels, man. Bling. Bling, bling. Man, that was crazy. Thank you so much for the jewels. West got it. Oh, man. Look at this, Robert Stone. Oh. Wow. Robert Stone completes it. Robert Stone. Well, it's official. I am donning the Penta mask for the Penta match. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, that's awesome. That's what it takes right there. Thank you, guys. Teamwork. That's the teamwork right there. Look at that Inferno match from 2013. I wonder if they're going to bring that back in the same way. Remember they did it when The Fiend was fighting Randy Orton during the Thunderdome. But it was different. It had like barbecue skewers set up next to the match and stuff. It didn't look the same. Is Penta my pick? No. All right, I've paid out the prediction, so congratulations to the winners. Your new champion. Baron Corbin. I'll be right back. Commercial break is upon us. You said Dudley is fighting Baron Corbin for the title. That's what it kind of looked like. All right. So Baron Corbin is the brand new United States champion. As I saw fit. Or at least, as I said, would possibly happen. Baron Corbin. Welcome back. That's a good way to welcome him back. Hopefully he just lords over this thing and makes that that whole title picture a different beast. I could see it happening, but they got to work at it. They got to put work in. And here's the Penta mask. My Penta mask is not one I got from the WWE shop. This is one from before he was in WWE. This is a Lucha Underground-esque Penta mask. So this is not a I jumped on the bandwagon mask. This is me when I helped them put the wheels on the wagon, or when I was on the Oregon Trail or something. Very well made mask too. Yeah, yeah. Heck yeah. I actually bought that years ago, but I bought it for my Halloween. I painted myself up and everything. I was Penta for Halloween before he ever came to WWE. I want to add a couple more songs to my situation here. About that time I seen him at a local indie. Oh, nice. Okay, so I can go like this now. Turn this to right about there. Cosm, I noticed that they started doing that. Okay, I'm going all the way live now. I think I was behind by like a second or two. So if you guys aren't seeing Glasgow, Scotland, the Philippines, stuff like that, they're showing people celebrating. If you're not seeing that, or if you're seeing that, but you're hearing me talk about it late, make sure you tap on your YouTube stream. Right down about right here, it should say live in the corner when you tap your screen. If you're seeing that grayed out, or it's gray, or even if it's red, just tap it. Tap it so you can be all the way live. Because you're probably hearing me and seeing stuff I'm saying way later than what you could be if you would if you could get on time. That would make your experience probably a lot better than hearing me talk about stuff you saw like minutes ago. Here we go. It's Tiffy time. Dang, this is going to be a tough one to fit everybody on the screen. It's Tiffy time. I wonder how Sammy's going to react. Oh my God, Wade Sora. I genuinely feel for him right now. It's hurting my heart. Oh man. I'm feeling it. RDH, thank you for the jewels. Thank you very much. Thank you, man. I'm still calling the Oba Brock match. Dang, that'd be crazy. All right, I'm going to make sure she's down. Andrew Taylor with 10 jewels as well. Thank you for the jewels, guys. Thank you very much. The jewels add up. It's Bobby Winstead. What's up, man? Now, Jade Cargill's got a super duper comic book-esque look to her right now. Hopefully they battle tested this outfit, because this could be a This could be another one of those blank out periods. Oh, look at this. Goki. Oh, look at this. Goki cracking 2 cold ones with the chat as well. Release the Kraken. Goki, thank you, man. West with another 10 jewels. Thank you, man. Mr. Fourth Row. Let's go. What do you mean, Spencer's World? When does what start? Chelsea Green. I think she's winning this. Because there's 5 people, I can't do a prediction on this because YouTube only lets me do 4. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Shout out to Gertrude. Gertrude Bella. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Double S. Thank you, man. Well, now we've officially hit the goal. Like, no doubt. No doubt. No diggity. Oh my goodness. I gotta sing the song. After all is said and done, it's Mox in the box. Seth, you better run. It's John Boxley. John Boxley. Look out, Seth. It's John Boxley. it's Mox in a box. Yo, John Boxley. Mox in a box. You better run. Goki, thank you, dude. Oh, man. I'm going to type a bunch of letters in the chat. $20. Goki, thank you so much. You better look out for Mox in a box, man. Next time you get a box, you better look out. Oh my goodness. So fun. Chloe, what's up, Chloe? Oh, I see you got that Joker picture. The Batman 1989 Joker. That's a good one. Yaden, welcome. Still slamming summer? Yes. Summer's slamming me, man. It's 111 degrees outside right now. I'm living a SummerSlam. I'm not just watching it, I'm living it. Your money's on Lash Legend. Whoa, okay. Let's see. Me, oh my. Goki, thank you, man. And thank you everybody who helped out with the goal. Because of you, we're donning the Penta mask for the Penta match. Bag box is coming tomorrow. What's in the bag box? Oh, radio with the mystery delivery. Radio. That's so awesome of you, man. 101 in Colorado. Whoa. Okay, that sounds a little different than normal, right? Swerver Slam. Yeah, they swerved everybody yesterday, man. I think maybe one prediction more people got it right than wrong, and everything else was the minority vote was the right choice. Oh man, now I gotta move her? No way. Yo, it's DK. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. DK, thank you for subscribing. All right, this match is now underway. We got through all the entrance themes. As I said previously, YouTube doesn't give me enough choices to actually do the prediction on this, so you guys will just have to let me know who you think is going to win this in the chat. I wonder where Lash Legends at. on my layout here. Let's see. Oh wow, she's already over. She's all the way over there.
Chelsea Green into the ladder. Legend
Oh man. All right. No.
Feeling good right in the early goings here is Lash.
Yes.
Getting those
Like I'm playing Tetris right now. Playing Tetris with these women. Let's do this.
And again, you need a ladder in the ring, so you got to climb it to grab the championship. And Chelsea Green sent over the barricade
There we go.
and into the crowd.
I was going to say in the early goings, I expected Tiffany, Stratton, and Chelsea Green to maybe team up. They have been tagging lately on the SmackDown. But
On the SmackDown.
did not give them that opportunity.
Yeah, Charlotte Flair sauntering
All right.
down to the ring, making sure
So you could just let me know in the chat who you think is gonna win, because I can't. I could do it on Twitch, but just gonna enjoy the show. Tony Lacefield, what's up, man?
Passed away last month. She really bonded with Charlotte Flair, helped Charlotte through some troubling times in her life.
Bobby Lashley legend. Denise, how you doing, Denise?
Charlotte's family here tonight.
We got Denise in the chat. My video quality's been horrible tonight on this stream, but at least I'm kind of keeping up with it. Let me see. Not my video quality. I'm talking about the video quality on SummerSlam, like what I'm watching. It's been looking like one of those. I don't know if you guys ever had a Game Boy Advance where you could put the cartridge in, but it'd be a episode of like Pokemon would be on it, or episode of Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever. You put it in your Game Boy Advance and you can actually watch a whole episode, but it'd be all like not clear. My stream's looking kind of like that. My SummerSlam. Yeah, a lot of people probably think Charlotte's gonna win this. Yeah, we met the goal, Rivermore. It should say it on your screen. You should see it at the very top. It's got like a target next to it. It should be at the top of the chat. ADP, yeah. It was like ADP or something like that.
And now working to take out Jade, Cargill, and Lash Legend.
When they both can't win this together, but they can certainly
You only have the 3DS, well, you're lucky, man. That's a great console. I wish I still had my 3DS, man. I had the super hooked up version with the like a special chip you could put in it, and you could just play hundreds of games on it. I miss that thing. Man, I wish I still had that, and I wish I had a way to stream it. I'm thinking about buying one of those consoles that has like 1,000 or like 15,000 games on it, so I can play a bunch of cool stuff with you guys. I used to have one, but it died. There's like a battery inside of it, and the battery inside of it died, and then when I actually replaced the battery and all that, it had reset itself to like super duper Android mode, and it forgot how to be a console, and I couldn't fix it. So I don't have it anymore. I tried everything, man. I was online for hours and hours looking up tutorials of how to fix it. I couldn't do it. Oh my goodness. Charlotte Flair gets tossed in a military press type of position from Lash Legend. She's just a large and in charge athlete.
Because not one but two qualifying matches of her were blown up with disqualifications thanks to Charlotte Flair and Jade Cargill. So I'm sure she's sitting somewhere.
Yeah, Charlotte is you ever seen people who look different whenever you see them? It's you'll see them and you'll be like, "Oh, that's them?" Charlotte's one of those people. There's a couple of these people that exist. Charlotte's one of them. Who else is one of them? Mark Davis is one of them. That guy looks different a lot of times when I see him. For a while, I was like, who the heck is this guy? Oh, that's Mark Davis? And then the next show, I'd be like, who the heck is this guy? Oh, that's Mark Davis? He's one of them. There's a couple of these guys who just look... There's a couple of girls and guys who just look different every single time I see them.
Oh, and Charlotte with a right. Tiffany with one of her own.
There's just humans like that, Double S. I'd say Charlotte, she looks different every time we see her because maybe she is different every time we see her. Medically, but there are certain people their look just changes somehow. The Raspberry Pi with so much on it. Oh, is that what it is? Does it have the 15,000 games and all that?
I'll tell you right now,
Oh, the wired connection. Yeah, dude. Those controllers that come with those always suck. The controllers are always the weak point.
Chelsea with an opportunity. Chelsea climbing the ladder now, trying to grab the title. Jade Cargill gonna play.
Oh my God. Oh gosh. Is Chelsea gonna do the Matt Cardona tonight? The Zack Ryder? Oh my God, no. Oh, Jaded on the ladder, dude. That's massive damage. That's game over type of damage right there. Jaded has put away almost everybody who's ever, I think everybody who's ever taken it, and now Chelsea has taken it on the ladder. Is Chelsea about to do the Matt Cardona, the Zack Ryder, where she wins the ladder match at, was it SummerSlam or was it WrestleMania when Cardona did that? It was WrestleMania, right? And then the next day he lost it to The Miz. Is she gonna do that? That would be awesome. I'm down with that, man. I hope Chelsea wins.
And Charlotte now climbing the ladder alongside Stratton. Lash legend introduced.
That's what I'm down with. It was WrestleMania, yeah. It's reminding me of it, though. It looks kind of like the same setting and everything.
Have you been in a ladder match? Many times. Have I won one? Absolutely not. What does it feel like going up that ladder? There's nothing worse, Cole, because when you're up there, you know full well someone's...
Yeah, Party Picasso, and that's one of the things that I always try to commend women on. When I see a woman who actually looks like she's fighting with no hesitation, with effortless footwork, doesn't feel like or look like they're counting their steps between spots and all that. That's why I love JC Jane and Stephanie Vaquer and Bailey, is because it doesn't look like they're trying to wrestle. It looks like they're trying to win a fight. I always try to commend the women who can pull off them. Oh my God, power bombed! Tiffany Stratton just got power bombed on the ladder. Her back is jacked. Oh my goodness. There's a couple women in Stardom who are so good at that too. It's not even fair to mention Stardom though. Stardom, they're on another level when it comes to women's wrestling. It's not even fair. AEW's got some women like that too. I love Lady Frost over there. I love Tekla. I love even Sasha Banks or Mercedes. There's so many of them, dude. Freaking Toni Storm, Mariah May. There's some women who really look like they're fighting, and I appreciate that a lot, and I always try to give them shout-outs for that, because there's so many others that just, they're not quite there yet. Oh, my God, what's this? They caught Charlotte. Whee. Yeah, Tech was so good. He said Mila Lockwood's going to be world champ? Yeah, maybe. Maybe eventually. Never say never in wrestling, man. Red Knight, welcome back. Ali Villa, you had a DS and a 3DS. You're so lucky. I loved the DS. I didn't even have the 3DS. I just had the regular the DS. I just had the DS. I didn't even make it to the 3DS. You know, it was a great game on there. It was all the Castlevanias. I love those Castlevanias on there, where you had the two screens, and one screen would have like your map on it and stuff, and you could even draw spells on the touch screen and all that. That was incredible. Oh my God! Drag it. Oh, Tiffany drug her by her neck right into the ladder, kind of like a Rana. Castlevania, heck yeah, man. Oh, Tiffany, she's too far from the ladder. I mean, the ladder's too far from the title. Oh, Chelsea doesn't want to betray her. Oh, but she pushes it over. No! Oh, my God! Tiffany Stratton with a swanton off the ladder through everybody on the outside. It's over. Chelsea's got to win it. Come on. She betrayed her friend, though. Dang, she spent all that time trying to get on Tiffany's good side, and she betrayed her. Wow, that was a crazy cool spot. Chelsea, she went under the ladder though. No. You are cursed. Meechin and BFAB are here. Yeah, see, she walked under the ladder. Oh, man. This is heartbreaking. I've gotten heartbroken twice tonight. They got me feeling stuff, man. I like that. It's sad, but I'm glad to be feeling something. They got me feeling stuff tonight. First with Sami Zayn getting just utterly messed over, and Kevin Owens returning. That didn't break my heart, but that moment of him getting messed over did. And now this. They got me feeling things, man. You got a modded 2DS XL. What's that? What's a 2DS? Meechin. Oh, Meechin got clocked in her chin.
And now Charlotte trying to drag Cargill off the ladder.
Oh my God, Jade's up. Jade's. Come on, Chelsea. Everybody wants Chelsea to win. They're chanting for her.
This is turning out to be, and picking herself up to his Lash legend, and behind her, I think, Tiffany Stratton. It's a four-way.
Yeah, all four of the women climbing the ladders.
That would be awesome, Tammy.
Something has to give here.
That would be awesome.
And who is fortune gonna favor here? It doesn't look like
Oh, wow.
Tiffany Stratton.
It's down to Jade and
It's Jade by herself. They gave this match time, too. I like that this match is not quick.
Charlotte Flair, scale on the ladder.
Oh,
Jade from winning the title.
no. Charlotte's got her hand in her face. Oh, my God. What's this? Oh, no. What are they about to do? What are they about to do? Dude, I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Oh, I should have ladders in the back. It's all good. I should have the title, too. I'm so into the match, I forgot to do my stuff. Everyone's down. Okay, I got time. Chelsea's going up. Oh, my God. Chelsea's up there. Chelsea's on it. She's got the title. Chelsea Green. She's done it. Woo, woo, woo. Chelsea Green wins the title. She is the interim champion. Wow. She came back from the brink and grabs the crown, man. Chelsea Green. Let's go. She did it. What did I say? She's going to do the Matt Cardona. She's going to do the Zack Ryder. She did it. Oh, man. Radio knows. Oh, radio. Yes. This is what I wanted, man. This is what I wanted. I'm so elated. Woo. I'm so elated. This win was belated, but it happened. Better late than never. Wow, man. Some incredible spots in this match. Everybody brought it. I didn't see anybody who looked out of place. Even Lash Legend was just clean with it, as far as I could tell. Wow, man. Let's go. Radio with the bits. See, Radio knows what's up. I'm saluting my president. Yes. Nathan knows. Look at this. Perfect, dude. I'm so glad that I said something about how I was envisioning what it was going to look like before it happened. Wow, man. This is awesome. They've made me feel things tonight already, and I like these outcomes. I think the first match could have been a little longer, and that's about it. Everything else has been pretty acceptable. Wow, man. Once again, Radio, I really appreciate the bits. And Radio got the timing right, too. It's just, it's like it was meant to be, man. Radio with the cherries on top of the epic Chelsea Sunday. And it is a Chelsea Sunday. Let's go, man. Great outcome. Look at this. Oh my goodness. I gotta do the thing. Here we go. After all is said and done, he's moxing the box. You better run, Seth. It's John Boxley. John Boxley. Dude, it's John Boxley. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Look at this. Now that's epic. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you, Miss Jans. Up. Upgrades. Look at that. We got upgrades in the house. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's going to be a heck of a match when Rhea comes back. She better start planning now. She better start watching all the Rhea Ripley tapes, the compilations. She needs all of that. Let me pull up my keyboard here. Thank you so much. La 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 la. Yep, a Chelsea Sunday. You see, Double S gets all my like double speak and my lyrical talk and double entendres and all that stuff. Double S is always like, I heard what you said, Gritty. I heard that. Look at this. Double S with 100 jewels. Thank you, man. Oh, there it is. The Sunday. Oh, man. That was so cool. What a great outcome. Miss Jans, I'm glad to have you here. Thank you so much. Even if you guys can't give bits or tips or any of that stuff, I appreciate you being here. Like I said, I do this every day, so hanging out matters. Yeah, Kevin Owens is back. Tom Dunning, welcome to the stream, man. Maybe you guys haven't heard it before because some of you maybe just joined, but we don't do spoilers or rumors or dirt sheets in here. So if you're asking how long before Rhea comes back and all that, even if we knew, we're not going to say anything because I think that there's a thrill of unpredictability that wrestling sorely needs to return to. And I want to be a person who's the change I want to see in wrestling. And one of the things that has become way too prevalent is rumors, spoilers, and dirt sheets. So in here, we don't do that. You guys can read them if you want, but just don't put it in the chat. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to know. I want to watch the show. I want to be surprised. I want to feel the same way about wrestling, the same excitement and the same wonder that I have always felt. And just the last couple of years, it's become super popular to know everything ahead of time and all that. And that's not me, and that's not what I think is best for wrestling. So even if I knew, I wouldn't say it. But I don't read that stuff. I have over 100 accounts muted on X because everybody thinks they're like a news source now, and they gotta tell you, oh my god, this is happening, So over the years, I've had to mute hundreds of people across X and YouTube channels, all the wannabe Wrestle Talks and stuff out there. And I'm not even saying like Wrestle Talk is bad, but they do it too. So it's an easy way to let you know exactly what I'm talking about. Phantom, what's up, man? James Ellsworth. Oh my goodness. So if you guys are wondering why we don't do that, that's why. It's because in my heart of heart, I think that wrestling's better when you don't know what's about to happen. And I think it's way more exciting that way. And the people I come across that don't read the spoilers seem overall more happy about watching this stuff than the people who read it all the time. And it's like when I meet a Grinch, I'm like, all right, you're a wrestling Grinch. And then the very next thing I find out is they love spoilers and rumors and all that stuff. And they stay super plugged in. They know they saw the pictures of Kevin Owens at the airport today and they already knew about it. Like, a returning wrestler from injury isn't quite the same. It is quite the same, because once you know about the injury, once you know about the recovery time and how well it's going, now you have a time frame. It's like when you read how long a movie is before you watch the movie, and you're like, oh, how long has it been? And you look at your watch and it's like, oh, it's been 2 hours. This movie's only 2 hours and 12 minutes long. Here comes the ending. You know, like if you already know kind of the time frame, then you can start to infer an expectation off of that. So I don't even like knowing about the injury stuff unless the person is doing it. Now, if the person themselves is doing it, then that's fine. I don't see that as a spoiler, because if they want to ruin their own return, then that's fine. If the wrestler is out here like Bronson Reed, like, yo, I'm healthy, I look great, I'm jacked, I'm coming back. You know, if it's Bronson Reed and he's doing it himself, then that's fine. But if it's just some YouTuber or some guy on X who's like, yo, I saw him at the gym, and he's like taking pictures of this guy, or he's telling you when he's coming back, then that's what I don't want. If the superstar themselves is saying it, or if the WWE is saying it, then that's not a spoiler to me anymore. That's just, if you didn't want me to know, you shouldn't have put it out there. So that's the exception. If the wrestler themselves is like, yo, I'm coming back, then that's fine. But that's my exception to it, is like, if you heard it from them, then it's fine. If you saw Bronson Reed tweeting, I'm looking good, I'm ready, I'm healthy, like, that's different than some dude on the internet says, yo, Bronson Reed, I saw him at the gym, he's jacked, he's coming back. You know, I'm not trying to hear that. Thank you for the bits, by the way. So hopefully that explains, like, there is a way that I would like to know about it, but it's gotta come from the people actually involved, not some proxy person who's like, I heard from people I can't name. That stuff sucks to me. Man, I can't believe Chelsea Green. Wow, she's the world champion. Interim, but still. Hopefully they count it. You know, sometimes they don't count those things. I hope they count it this time. If you guys are wondering what's happening on the show, they're just showing Danhausen clips and stuff. There's no match happening right now. Trevor, thank you for the bit, man. I appreciate the bit. Apologies for not acknowledging it right away, but I was in the middle of explaining a very necessary part of the stream here. What match is next? Probably the Danhausen match. How long was Kevin Owens off WWE? I think a year. I don't know, man. We still saw him, but he was just kind of hanging out at the like the stuff they do where they go and sign things, or Fanatics Fest, stuff like that. So he was still kind of around, but he wasn't on like this. Gratz is over here singing Jericho songs. Yeah, we've seen him during Fan Fest. Is that what it is? Fan Fest? Yeah. Oh, that's just like a short way of saying it, I guess. I was like Fanatics. Chelsea Green, man. I love it. Dirty Dom is here. What the heck is the AAA title? They didn't want to bring it out? Wouldn't that be some... Oh, okay. They said he's the AAA Mega Champion at the bottom, but I don't see the title. I know this is not a title match, but I still would have came out here with it. That's an added weapon that you can use. Is a something on a pole match considered a match where you can get disqualified for using a weapon before you grab the thing that's on the pole, or is it just, it's no disqualification the whole time? I wonder what the rules are. Yeah, man, Chelsea Green. wrote the same thing and got a mod message. Probably spelled it differently. I don't know. Plus, there's a different level of moderation that Twitch has enabled that YouTube doesn't have yet, or may never have. Why doesn't Dom just grab the money right now? That'd be funny if he did. Alvia, you saw on YouTube that Kevin Owens might be returning, and it said that he was in Minnesota. Well, if you remember who told you that, if you don't like spoilers, you should click the 3 dots next to whatever video you saw that on. If you can remember who said it, and just click "Don't recommend this channel," or there's like a little drop down menu that'll pop up with those 3 dots, and you can just make sure you'll never see videos from those people again. That's what I've had to do for the last the last 11 years, and in that time I've gotten very, very close to shutting out the main accounts that pop up that do that sort of thing. So don't let it go by the wayside, guys. If you get spoiled on something, make sure you go back and block those sort of things, because if you don't, it's going to keep happening in perpetuity, and you're never going to get out of that loop. So I know it sucks the first time, but you got to go back to those accounts and get rid of them. Make sure you block them or mute them. I've had to do that for hundreds of accounts. Facebook is the worst. I guess I'm lucky because I don't do Facebook. Here comes Danhausen. Why does it look so much taller than Dominik? I need to get a new picture of Dominik that's a little taller. This is really the cutoff right here. This is as tall as I can make him look. Danhausen is WWE's biggest success of 2026. Oh, for sure. All right, here we go. This match is underway. Human Monies on a pole match.
Danhausen trying to prevent that from happening. This will be something. It'll be a spectacle, I'll tell you that.
Do I have money? Here, I'm gonna put money.
Second row, Dominik with a knee to the midsection.
We'll put a prediction on this in just a moment, guys. I have a feeling this will last, over a minute.
Of the 619 in history.
Remember, Dominik's been cursed on a number of occasions by Danhausen.
Yeah, well, so was Liv Morgan. It appears to have worn off last night.
Jade McDonough, though, had a problem in that cruiserweight match the other night, didn't he?
Well, he also had some problems with that massive Knicks player, Cat, choke slamming him in Saturday night's main event a couple of weeks ago.
And Danhausen now. And Dominik moves out of harm's way. Nobody home. Danhausen into the corner.
Okay, here we go.
Dominik with a clothesline takes down Danhausen.
And this is what happens when rank amateurs who are failed theater kids try to step in the ring with
we got Monies.
athletes like Dirty Dom Mysterio. It becomes a farce.
Failed theater kid.
Yeah.
One of the most popular wrestlers on the planet today. Dominik Mysterio, second rope, trying to grab the money. Human Monies.
It's just money. What's the human? Who else has money other than humans?
Danhausen has Danhausen money. Haven't you been on WWE Shop? He's got like $1 trillion on there.
Yeah, and it's not legal tender, Michael Cole. It's pretend money, just like everything with this fool Danhausen.
And Eddie Guerrero. Oh.
All right, let's put the money in the right spot. That way it'll look okay.
Here in Minnesota.
I guess we can make this kind of a title match, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. We're not gonna light it up. I'm not considering this a title match. Although this is 100 grand, right? All right, we're gonna light it up. It's 100,000. That's worth more than like any title there is besides the crown jewel. So we're gonna light it up. The human monies are on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up. There we go. Human money's on the line. All right, let's put a prediction on this.
I was wondering when it would happen. J.D. McDonough, Dominik's running buddy, into the ring, assaulting Danhausen. The official can do nothing.
It is a no disqualification match. Okay. I got my question answered.
Well, that was actually fun.
Now, keep in mind, this is who will win the match, not who will grab the money.
Well, Danhausen's not laughing now, is he?
Hey, look who's here, Wade.
Uh-oh, it's the Mini-Housens.
It's the Goblins from Mockingbird Lane.
The Mini-Housens attacking McDonough.
They ruin everything.
Okay, predictions are open on YouTube as of right now, guys. Get a prediction in now if you'd like for it to count.
What a slam.
With authority. Do this one even harder. Oh, wow, my God.
First time he's been in the ring with someone smaller than himself.
It was like the cat chokeslam on JD McDonough, paid back with interest.
Look at that. Nice takedown.
All right, there we go. Predictions are open on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, guys. So get a prediction in now if you'd like for it to count.
Taking down JD McDonough.
He's been hiding in plain sight.
DDTs. JD McDonough may have met his match.
What did you call him?
Torito Hausen.
Rings a bell.
Ooh.
They can't take
He hit him with the
Maybe they are.
the Star-Lord. He said, "Who?"
Count? No. Dominik Mysterio. That wasn't nice.
It's supposed to be nice. There's
Poor JD is right, man. But he's probably having a time of his life. Guy's a really good wrestler.
traded a WWE ring once again.
And look at
And he makes other people look like $1 million bucks.
thought he wiped everyone out. But not quite. Oh my God.
Predictions are open, guys. Let's see what's going on. Danhausen has 56% of the vote right now on YouTube. Whoa! Oh my God! Leaping front flip takedown to Dominik, and then he put his own face into the barricade. Torito Hausen.
That little guy is a human cheat code.
Jeez, man.
Back in the ring, dragging himself to the corner, looking to win
Oh,
the match.
Danhausen's trying to get the money.
Save the money.
Stop him.
Danhausen, oh, JD McDonough with that bison-like head.
Drilled right on the jaw.
That looked like that
Said
video out of Yellowstone.
bison-like head, and he looks like the video out of Yellowstone. Wow. This is crazy commentary right now. This commentary is on another level. Oh my God. Yo, the Mini-Hausen just got thrown into the barricade with the greatest of destruction. El Torito. Yeah, I've heard of him. I believe in Joe Henry. Joe Henry, guys. That's what Michael Cole called him. Did they change his name too? Maybe I missed it. Maybe they changed his name to Joe Henry. You know, WWE likes to change people's names. Maybe that's his new name. Just realized that it's 2 matches back-to-back where you need to climb to retrieve. Yeah. I love Tekla, man. It's, you know, I said it before it happened. I'm like, I think she's losing the title, man. I think Tony Khan had a plan. I think it was already in the works, and Tekla was just a very good like interim situation that wasn't the whole plan. I'm sad about it, but maybe we'll get a triple threat instead, but I don't think so. Oh my God! Yo, the pyro went off in Dominik's face. Danhausen got the money. Oh, you win if you get the monies? That's not how it normally works. Oh, Danhausen won. He got the money. Wow. Okay. Dude, that's not how anything on a pole match normally works. Normally, when you win something on a pole match, it's because you got the something on the pole, but maybe you didn't even get it, but you use it on your opponent, and then you win the match. You're supposed to actually win a match after that. I guess they changed the rules for Danhausen. At least that's what I've seen. Normally, the something on a pole match just means that there's something on a pole that you're allowed to use on the other person, but you still have to win the match. Gosh, okay. Well, I was I was bamboozled, guys. Then again, I've seen rope breaks inside of steel cage matches in the WWE, so they could change stuff whenever they want. And the poll. So Danhausen had 59% of the poll of the vote on YouTube. Is the vote even over on Twitch? I feel like that was quick. I feel like they're trying to get in and out of here. Maybe the Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins match is going to go like, yeah, see, it wasn't even over yet. All right, I'm going to delete it. Return the points. There you go. Okay. Twitch, everybody got their points back. Danhausen wins with the help of Joe Henry. Ay, ay, ay. You know, like, do you guys, am I crazy or something? But isn't that how something on a pole match normally works? I mean, we just saw one that was booked by the guy who, like, made them popular. We just saw one in JCW with Vince Russo. And it wasn't that you just climb the pole and get it and you win. You got to, like, use it on your opponent, and then you still had to win the match. Do I remember Undertaker's streak? Yeah. Thank you, Kelly. So Danhausen won the match, guys. But there was still time left on the clock on Twitch, and that's why I just returned everybody's points. Because it wouldn't be fair. Somebody could just sneak in and win. A few were over once the item was retrieved. Yeah, I bet you people have done it that way. It seems natural. I'm not saying that I'm not saying it doesn't work or it doesn't look like it should be the end of a match. It's just I was expecting him to smash him with the money, like, oh, I want the money, give me the money, and then he smashes him with the money, like, okay, I gave you the money, you asked for it, you know, and he's smashing him with the money, and the crowd's going, or something. I thought that they were gonna have like a cool ending with the money involved and all that, but what do I know, right? I'm just some guy, but I think that would have been a better ending. But I also think the crowd might not have understood, right? Oh, maybe that's why. Triple H is probably like, if he grabs the money, people might think that's the end of the match, and they might be a little confused about why he's still beating them up with the dollars. So, you know, and it's a new era, and in the new era, we gotta make sure that the crowd knows what's going on. So how about he just wins? He just wins, and then afterwards, and then what? And then he like gives the money to the crowd. That sounds good. Okay, that's what we're gonna do, guys. And it's gonna be on WWE Unreal Season 4. Yeah, they gave the people in the front row like a 10% discount with that money they threw. Wes, thank you for the jewels, man. I wanted to be pelted with dollars. Yeah, like either hit him with the bag full of money or throw the wads of the bank stacks with the wrap around it. Throw the stacks at him. Throw the stacks at Dominik. Dominik's like, give me the money. He's like, oh, you want the monies? Boom. Boom. He starts throwing it at Dominik, and Dominik's like, ow, ow, ow. Something like that. Oh, I think up next is the Penta match. No spoilers. Hey man, I'm just thinking about it in like what I would do. All right, so let's get Dominik out of here. Let's get Danhausen out of here. We're in the spot between matches right now, guys, if you're wondering what's going on. We're in the WWE warehouse with Cody Rhodes. He's talking about the different artifacts that are back there. Yeah, anime. I think that's what's up. In October, they're doing a live show where you near where you live at. You gonna go? Yeah, Danhausen won. Welcome, Merrywise. What did I think of the Royal Rumble? Gosh, man, I feel like they should do how do I put it? I feel like they should figure it out to where how do I put this? This is a really tough one for me because I'm of a couple of minds on the whole entire situation, and it's been kind of bugging me for the last 5 years at least, the way that they've been doing it and how I've been feeling about it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of just don't even want to say it because I'm gonna make somebody mad. I think. I think I'll make somebody mad if I say it, but I really feel like the women shouldn't be in it at all. I think that the women should take a back seat, or the men shouldn't be in it at all. They should take a year off from letting both of them do it, or put one Royal Rumble at the actual Royal Rumble and put the other one at like an Evolution event. Have like a whole women's event where they do the Royal Rumble there, because it feels like it's too much. It feels like it's too much, and one outshines the other, and then that's all people care about is, oh, the women's was better, the guys was better. I feel like that's all I ever hear about. I feel like they need to split them up. Stop doing them on the same night. Do one if you're gonna do two, do them on separate events. And I'm not talking about one night and one the other. I'm talking about just separate them. Do one that's called like the Royal Rumble and let the men and the women be in it at the same time. That would be cool. I could be down with that. Have 15 men and 15 women. Do it like that. If you're gonna do it all on one night, just have 15 men, 15 women, and then the final two win the Royal Rumble. Have it be like that. I'm so sick of like, oh, there's two chambers, there's two war games, there's two Royal Rumbles, and they're on the same night, and it's just so like exhausting to hear. It was better. This one was better. This one was better. I would like people to be able to stand out on their own in a really meaningful way, instead of like one person wins and then another person wins the exact same type of event on the exact same night. I feel like they're defusing the hype of the whole event by making it happen twice in one night. Do 15 men, 15 women at once, or I don't know, man. Or just put it on separate nights. Do the Evolution. Do the Evolution event and have the women's Rumble at the Evolution event. I like I said, I know I'm going to make somebody mad about that. I do appreciate if you don't agree, but to me, I'm tired of seeing the same match twice in one night that's supposed to be like a super epic match, because it's like, oh, I just saw Thanos fight the Avengers, and then right after that, it's like, now the Avengers fight Doctor Doom, and it's on the same night. It's like, all right, man, jeez. Like, let's just have one Thanos per night, please. I hope that makes sense. I'm not talking trash. I'm not saying the women or the men are better at it or anything. It's just we need to be able to separate them so everybody can shine. Because people just get covered up when you do too much. I'll be right back. Hang on. You guys get to hang out with Dudley for a second. You said, what is Dudley? Dudley is a bacon alien that lives with me. He is an alien from another... it's a galaxy, right? What is it? Dudley, you... He's like, you know. I don't know, Dudley. I forgot. What is it? He's like, I'm not going to tell you. Okay, Dudley's from another galaxy, I think. Oh, I was right? Okay, I do know. He's from another galaxy. And on his home planet, he's actually a prince. He's Prince Dudley, if you guys don't know. He's actually royalty. He looks like bacon. He smells like bacon, which makes me hungry a lot of the time. But he's actually not real bacon. He just looks like bacon. He just smells like bacon. He looks like bacon, but he's not like made out of a pig or anything. So he can still eat bacon, and he's not like a cannibal or anything. And I found him one night. I was walking home because the Star Wars movie let out too late, and I found him. He crashed down from space in front of me, and I found him. He was really little. He doesn't like when I tell this story because he's like, I was not little. You were little, Dudley. You were like this big when I found you. And ever since I found him, I've been kind of like taking care of him, and now he's bigger and he's cool. But he was in his own like space capsule thing. He for some reason he left his home planet. I know some of the story he told me, but it's complicated. But yeah, he was a prince on his home planet. His family actually, I think they ran the whole like planet. Chad Gable is here, guys. Wes says good night. You're going to sleep? The pay-per-view's not over yet. Premium live event's not over. Wes, you got to go before it's over? Here we go. It's Penta time. It's time for me to put on the mask. Oh, I forgot Chad's over here. Hang on, let's move him. Yeah, mask time for sure. Look at this. Nice looking entrance for Penta. Look, he's wearing just a super duper get up, and it's the same colors as the mask I'm going to be wearing in a second. Wish I could play the song, but I can't. It's Penta. He's got his title. Oh, yeah, man. You're going to watch in bed. All right, man. Have fun. Thank you, man. Thank you for being here. Tis the time, guys. Uh-oh. Let's see if I can get this right. Yes. Here we go. We got the mask. Glad I wore the black shirt today, too. There we go. We got the classy Penta get up. Man, look, it's kind of smoky in the arena right now. It's like all the pyro and stuff. I see. Let's do it. What did you miss, Wade Sora? I don't know. I don't know when you left, but this match is on, so whatever you don't recognize on the screen, here we go. The title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up. Let's go. The bell has rang, and we are just staring each other down.
On the shoulder of Chad Gable here tonight, trying to win the championship in his hometown, in front of his family.
Gable,
You have the
Gable.
opportunity to compete in your hometown. What is it like?
Well, I'll tell you right now, pressure affects everybody differently. Some people,
Let's put a prediction on this. Thank you to everybody who helped us hit the goal tonight. We hit the not only the subscriber goal, but also the super chat goal, which has enabled the Penta mask for the Penta match. You've enabled the Gable. Let's put a prediction on the line. If you guys got them, you better light them up, man. If you guys don't know how to get the light them up emote, you become a member. Right down at the bottom of the screen, you should see like a gift or a dollar bill or something like that. Make sure you tap on that on YouTube and become a member, guys. I made it 99 cents. I made it as cheap as it goes. YouTube doesn't allow me to make it any cheaper. So if you guys want to light it up, you want to have the emote, you got to become a member. It also gets you a badge that's next to your name. And it gets you your name a different color in the chat so you stand out a little bit more. Who will win?
Gable rushing into a backbreaker by Penta. Cover now. Hook of the leg and a kick out by Gable.
Take another look at this flush.
All right. Predictions are open on YouTube right now.
About as well-rounded a fighter as they come.
Well, let's go Gable chants ringing through the stadium here tonight in Minnesota. Penta in his first SummerSlam here tonight. Chad Gable, his third in his career. And Penta, now look at the Penta driver. Gable.
All right. Predictions are open on Twitch as well now, guys. Get a prediction in now if you'd like for it to count. Don't miss out.
Yeah, power plus technique plus conditioning has really been the Chad Gable story.
Yeah, he works out at his home gym, which is known as the Shack. Here's the cover, and Penta kicks out at 2.
I mean, most human beings would never even contemplate trying a bridge like that, let alone
Light it up.
all the way into it from a
Right now it's 50-50 on YouTube.
to that, the fact that you're grappling with a 220-pound superstar like Penta.
And Gable, a man who represented the United States in the 2012 Olympics. Now, you saw Gable go shoulder first into the turnbuckle. Mentioned earlier.
You voted for Gable and it said 100% was on Penta before that? Wow.
Maybe a little PTSD there for Gable if he tweaked that shoulder again. Looks to have shrugged it off now.
You were startled by the mask? Oh, no, I'm sorry, man.
Gable quickly down to the top rope.
God, how nimble is Chad Gable?
Oh, and a kick as he came down.
Wow.
Penta with a great counter.
Wait a minute. Oh, look at this. Tammy coming down the aisle. Tammy Todd. The Tammy Taker. Tammy, thank you. Tammy has become a silver member, which will afford you the badge next to your name and all the emotes that I've put on YouTube. So you got some special stuff. You even get the Dudley one. So you can light it up with Dudley. Thank you so much. You rock. We got Hardcore Country Luke in the house. Welcome back, man. Go for Penta. I'm wearing the Penta mask, but I'm not sure he's getting out with this title tonight. I could be wearing my Chad Gable attire. I got a whole bunch of American gear. I got a little flag and everything. Dudley got me an American flag. I got an American cape. I got American sunglasses. Ooh, how about that?
Shoulder issue a few moments ago in the match. He can't hide it now. It is screaming in agony, and it's affecting Gable in a major way.
Oh, the Penta driver, covered now by Penta. Gable at 2.
Here, I can represent both.
Well, Gable kicking out astonishingly on that one.
This is gonna look crazy. Look at this.
Actually do in that ring if if that shoulder is as bad as it looks.
Are you saying that Penta has realized
American Penta. Stay away from me. American Penta. There you go. Now I'm representing both of these guys. I feel like Excalibur now. Rah, rah, rah. It's Sunday. You know what that means.
And Penta with a chop to Gable. Drops him to his knees. Gable is not afraid to stand toe.
Makes it hard to see the match, though, so I'm going to chill with that. But, hey, at least you guys got to see it. You can take some screenshots. American Penta. Stay away from me. Gritty Caliber, yeah. Penta Gable. American males. Top 8, so it's in off the ropes.
What Chad cannot do here, Wade, is get frustrated.
Yeah, he can't get frustrated, but especially with that shoulder that will frustrate anybody. I think Chad Gable's got a
Was there
little
blood?
bit of blood on his head too. He's been
Oh, all right. There is blood.
If he's smart, he'll try and end it here. With Penta a long way out.
All right, you're not tripping. You're not tripping. The blood is dripping. Oh, look at this. Gonna snap Gable's arm. Penta's going to snap the arm of Gable. No, Chad, look out. Oh, wow, he did it. Whoa, Gable found a way to kick out, even with that arm just absolutely decimated by Penta. Pat Crawford, thank you for the 2 jewels, man. Thank you again. Pat Crawford's making it happen. And Jay Montez with 4 bits. Thank you, Jay Montez. Jay Montez. Oh my gosh. He said I'm sorry and just kicked Chad Gable right in the head. Look at this, the Jay Montez elbow, man. Thank you. The Jay Montez elbow. Look at this, ankle lock is locked in. Penta's in a little bit of trouble. Nice. Penta knows how to get rid of that hold real quick. And luckily he did that. Because that could have been the end of the night for him. Ooh, the armbar. Just replying to the damage that was put on his own arm. Chad Gable just put some damage on Penta's arm. With the hanging armbar on the rope. He had to give it up, though. What's this? Ooh, Mexican Destroyer on the apron. No! Suplex by Gable on the apron. Just putting mad damage, mad stress on the vertebrae of Penta. Penta is on the outside, and he's hurting for certain. He's down. Gable's climbing. Gable's going to second rope. Gable's on the top. Here we go. Oh, my. Wow, the moonsault absolutely leveled Penta on the outside, and now the damage is starting to stack up on Penta. West is back. Welcome back, man. Wow, leaping headbutt, but the arm is hurt. He couldn't get to the pin in time, and he couldn't hold the pin in the right way to really maximize his possibility of winning here. Penta was able to get out of that pin easily. You tricked me? Well, welcome back.
Absolute bullseye, but Chad Gable really couldn't hook a tight pin here with one arm. And again, how do you win the match with one good arm if you're Chad Gable? All that technique, all that specialty that you have, kind of out the window now.
Yeah, we're going to learn a lot about Chad Gable because he just can't use the left arm.
Chad Gable. Left arm is jeopardized.
That 20% strength, it's almost worthless here. You've got to be able to be creative if you're Chad Gable in this situation.
Gable now back to the apron. Penta from the second row.
Oh my goodness. Second rope Mexican Destroyer to Chad Gable's head and neck on the apron.
Into the cover to retain the championship. Gable able to power out somehow at 2.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, if that had hit as crisply as Penta had intended, that would have been a clear knockout.
Wow, man. Looked like you really bounced him on his head.
It might be a sense of perhaps exhaustion in Penta, but it was damn close, and he's not going to make that mistake twice.
Let's see what percentage of people think this is about to happen. 58% of people have voted for Penta on YouTube. Nice. Picked the heel right out of the air. Nice reversal by Gable. He's got the ankle of Penta. Is Penta going to tap? Penta's looking for a rope, but he's like everywhere he turns, Gable's got him just anchored by the heel. Oh, he touched the rope, but it wasn't enough to hold on. Oh, my God. Oh, he tapped out. Penta tapped immediately. Gable has done it. Gable has beaten Penta. And new Intercontinental title holder is Gable. Wow, man. Chad Gable, what a journey. Man, I'm not upset at all to be wearing this mask because Chad Gable deserves it, man. Penta, you've done a great job, but Chad Gable, wow, man. What a moment. What a moment. His first ever singles title, and it is christened by sweat, tears, and blood. Everything that it normally would take to reach this sort of level has been on display here. And I love it. What a moment, man. Look at this. Trevor with another bit. Thank you, Trevor. Yeah, it's his first ever singles title in WWE. Wow. Gable. What a moment. Man, I love it. Night 2 might be better than night 1, man. I'm liking it. Thank you for the 10 jewels, West. Did they turn his music off? Oh, they did. They did. And Penta's putting the title on him. He put the title on Gable. And he put him over. Lifted up his hand, and he's like, yeah, this is the man right here. Good match. Wow, man. Gable. Jeez, dude. In his home state and everything. Thank you for the jewels again, man. Thank you, RDH. Look at this. Wow. Jose Montez with the jewels. Thank you for the jewels. Let's go, man. And new. So good. West H with another 30 jewels. Thank you, man. You said you doubt anybody had Chelsea Green winning the title? Well, you didn't listen to me then. Because I had her winning the title. Oh, is he getting a microphone? Yeah, he's got a mic. Let's go. What's he saying?
And I was born, raised, and I live in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Nice. Crowd is going wild for this. Thank you guys for the jewels, by the way.
And this is my family who stood by me through the highs and
Hey, it's the people we saw. It's his family from the videos we watched with him in his house, cooking the burgers and all that.
The Intercontinental Champion.
This is awesome, dude.
How can you not love this?
That was great. Look at this. Light it up, too. Look at that. Light up the night. Like the 4th of July for Chad Gable inside the freaking U.S. Bank Stadium. And, man, what a moment. Incredible. I love it. Absolutely awesome. This is the stuff it takes, man. Absolutely awesome. What a moment. Well, that's the end of the match. That's the end of the mask. My hair's all crazy right now. Man, that was cool. What a moment. New champ, new champ, new champ. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know, man. Night 2 is kind of hitting harder for me at the moment. I thought Night 1 was going to be unstoppable, but Night 2 is making me feel things a little bit more than Night 1. Night 1 felt like a cool event, and it had some emotionally charged moments here or there that were fun. But this just feels more personal and more meaningful. You shed a tear. Yeah, I like it, man. All right, let's see if I can pay out the prediction here. I think some people switched their vote after they saw the ending here on YouTube, but it ended up 50-50. That's why I like on Twitch how it lets you like set a timer on it. On YouTube, you can't do that. It's just whenever you end it, you end it. 93% of people thought Gable would win on Twitch. Twitch is what do I call it? Twitch's wrestling acumen and their I would say like their responsiveness to like the things that I say about what's about to happen is a little bit more swift than YouTube at the moment. Because like I try to give you guys some insight into my thinking like on a match or a subject, and it seems like Twitch reacts to it a little bit quicker than YouTube. YouTube's like, you know what, that kind of makes sense. Twitch is like, yeah, okay, click. I believe it. I'm doing that. Now my hair's not it's not at its peak epicness right now because I've been wearing this hat the whole stream and also put on a lucha mask. Man, what a cool moment. He put in the work, man. He really did. Plus, meeting Brock Lesnar, coming from the same place as him, and Brock probably likes this guy a lot. That probably didn't help. I mean, that probably didn't hurt, I should say. That probably didn't hurt Gable's chances of winning tonight either. All right, let's get this title out of here. Chad took it with him. Let's get this pyro out of here. It's getting a little too smoky inside the stadium. Let's put out the pyro for now. Super duper fun so far. And there's only one more match left, right? Ooh-wee. When the match started. I don't know what you mean. What match? The match we just saw? The match started maybe 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. Because, well, I wouldn't say 30. I'd say, yeah, maybe like 20 minutes ago. I don't know what you mean, though. You're going to have to form a more complete sentence if you want a more complete answer. Frying up some epic chicken. Oh, nice. Let's go over here. Commercial break is upon us. Are you alone for your excitement for Roman versus Rollins? No. No, like 300 and something people voted on who they thought was gonna win before the show even started in here. So no, you're not alone. But we're gonna do it again once the match starts, unless Nick Aldis comes out here and makes something happen that's unexpected. Was the Monies on a pole match a good match? I don't know. You'd have to tell me what you think, man. Oh, Seth Rollins. No, it didn't start yet. But don't worry, I'll let you know, and you'll see it on the screen. You'll see who's fighting and all that stuff. I'll let you know. You gotta let me know, man. It's like that match was its own thing. It wasn't like wasn't one of those look up what Dave Meltzer's talking about type of matches. It's more of like a what were you looking for? Were you all about that? Were you trying to see something like that happen? Are you into the comedic side of Danhausen and the whole exchange there? Like, what do you like? That's what I'm saying. You just gotta watch it, man. My review is just irrelevant when it comes to that match. You get to be the expert on that one. Now if it was like a Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega match, then you could ask me if it was a good match or not, and I could tell you that, oh, I've seen Kenny Omega do better. I've seen him more on his game. I've seen him look sharper and quicker to the punch. I've seen him look a little bit better body-wise. Like, I could tell you a whole lot about a match like that, but that match, the Monies on a Pole match, was more like a send the crowd home happy type of match. And in that regard, it sounded like it did, so depends on what you're asking for. But in one regard, yes, and in another regard, heck no. It's just somewhere in the middle, most likely. Remember when Braun speared ISO Speed? Yeah, I loved it. Absolutely. I used to only like serious matches, boyhood dream type of stuff. I prefer that. But in my older age, I've learned to appreciate a human Monies match from time to time. The thing is, the thing that helped me with that is that wrestling has always had comedic characters, and if you've been watching for any amount of time over 10, 15, 20 years, you've seen it. 25 years, 30 years even. You've seen it. It was always there, but maybe you're just more acclimated to the other stuff, and that's what you've come to like. But it's not like comedic wrestlers or anything new, man. There's been what's his name? I was about to call him Mr. Sacco, but what's his name? The clown guy. I can't remember his name right now. It's kind of a scary clown, but he was a clown wrestler. Doink. You said doing, but I know what you mean. Yeah. Doink the Clown. There's Bastion Booger. There's R-Truth more recently. There's Hornswoggle more recently. There's even people like the Great Khali were put into a somewhat comedic role where they're doing the kiss stuff and all that. Santino, the freaking Repo Man. Oh gosh, man. Like, it's just one of the things that I've found in a lot of the like jaded newer wrestling fans is that they get mad about the comedic stuff, and it's like, dude, it's never not been like this. Even from the earliest days, this originated as like carnival show. That's why they call like a lot of the really deep wrestling people, they call them carnies, because it came from the carnivals. It used to be just like a fun little thing to do at the carnival with the tricks and all that stuff. It used to be like that. So even from its like origins, it's had comedy involved and around it. And so I had to figure that out myself after a while, because I used to really get mad at stuff like that. I used to really get mad at stuff like Danhausen. Even before Danhausen, I used to get really mad at the comedic stuff. The only way that I get mad at it now is if it's mixed with stuff that I'm supposed to take seriously, and it's too much. Like if it becomes overbearing, or it's mixed in a way where it doesn't hit the right note for me anymore, and it embarrasses people who are supposed to be taken seriously. That's where I get a little upset still to this day. There's no free passes with me, but I do have an understanding that I'm trying to be more nuanced in my takes. And understand there's two sides to a coin, instead of just like, man, F that, get it out of here. So I see what you mean, and I've had to come to that realization through years of other people being like, Gritty, just chill, man. It's all good. And I'm like, no, it ain't all good. It's not all good, man. Why they doing this? Why is our truth acting like that? But I came to understand that, like, that stuff is for people, and maybe it's not me at the time, but it's always been there, and it's always been necessary too, because not everybody wants to see Stephanie McMahon get kidnapped by the Undertaker and stuff. Not everybody wants to see that, but when it happens and it hits right for me, I love it. But I always have to remember, like, there's little kids in the crowd too. There's women in the crowd who married a guy who likes wrestling, and they're just there because their husband introduced them to it, but now they found something. They found an inspirational female who's doing good things, or they're secretly like, ooh, Roman Reigns. Like, there's always something for somebody, and maybe I'm not that person, but it's got to be sprinkled in here, because if it's not, they don't even sell 10,000 tickets tonight. If all they cared about was me tonight, there'd be 10,000 people here tonight. Here we go. Oh my God, wait a minute. Is Seth is using the Shield entrance. Whoa, look at the flames. Is it Seth or is it Roman? What's this? Oh, it's Seth. Wow, it's Seth, and he's just burning the whole place down right now. It looks awesome. Wow. Dude, I love this stage. Seth Rollins in the minivan, baby. Let's go. He's wearing his Shield mask still. And a very, very colorful outfit. Yep, burn it down. It's the minivan, baby. Mr. Wrestling 1 and 2. Yeah, right? Like, remember when Hulk Hogan put on the Lucha mask and it wasn't even supposed to be him? Like, there's just so much. Yeah, this stage is incredible, RDH. But yeah, I feel what you're talking about, and I love bringing this up every now and then too, because I do feel like people get a little too serious with wrestling, and I think that's what Triple H was bringing up earlier when he said, like, people, you can't take it too seriously. People are taking it too serious, and I know what he means. It's not that people are taking the stories too serious. It's that they're not living a little when they get into it. They're getting too caught up and too, like, just they're not realizing this is entertainment. They're taking it like a job or something. Whoa. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. And if you have not already hit the like button, I would very much appreciate us eclipsing last night. Last night we hit 206 likes. By the time that I went to bed, I checked and it said 206 likes. I would appreciate it if we can get above that. I haven't really been checking all throughout the night because you guys got me across the finish line I was looking for early with the 100 likes. So thank you to everybody who's been hitting that like button. I'm going to check in a second. Whoa. Did he go into Charlotte's closet? I don't know what this outfit is supposed to be. I'm looking forward to, a couple months from now when we get the next Unreal episode and it has this and he tells us what this was about. He looks like he showed up to that. You remember the WrestleMania at like the Mardi Gras WrestleMania in New Orleans? He looks like he showed up late for that show, like R-Truth. Looks like he's at the Mardi Gras. Oh boy, and he's staring down the ramp with the most ridiculous looking outfit on. What in the wide world of sports, man? Roman Reigns. Uh-oh, it's Roman time. We're not Roman. We're staying put for this match. My goodness, man. Look at the spectacle. It looks incredible. I can't believe this stage. They said this stage is longer than a football field. Here he is. The champ is here. Man, you're about to see like 40,000, 50,000 people throw their ones up right now. You've been watching since you were in 8th grade. Nice. Do you remember what the first thing you ever saw was? You remember like the first match or the first event or the first superstar you really made you want to watch again? Oh man. Like he's staring Seth down. Lifts the title up and the pyro is going wild. Can't really see it that well because it's still sunny outside. You could tell that there's a... This could have been more epic if they would have waited later into the day. With the lighting and all that. But... what you gonna do, you know? What are you gonna do? Seth Roman and Dean Ambrose, aka Jon Moxley, have absolutely done what they said they set out to do. They said that they wanted to be at the top of this industry. Remember way back when they were still the Shield? That was one of their main goals. They said we want to be at the top of this industry. And that mission has been accomplished multiple times over at this point. They absolutely became the top of this industry. And the thing is, they've all done it pretty much simultaneously too. It's not like it was years later or years before. Like eventually one of them did it and completed the quest. It's like, dude, no. They all became the top of the industry, and it's undeniable. The Shield rules wrestling. And they rule it in different ways, too. And that's one of the more beautiful things about it is they didn't all do it the same way. But they did accomplish the goal, and I love it. Nah, they all achieved it, Picasso. Every single one of them is tip-top. Every single one of them has been the cream of the crop, the tip of the top, all across all of wrestling, and been the talk of the town. They've all been like what, #1 rated in like even in like Dave Meltzer's book. They've all been at the top. It's just undeniable. They've taken over wrestling at one point or another in the last couple of years here. They've done it. It's not like it's been delayed by 10 years for one or the other. They did it, man. Do I remember Jim Cornette? Heck yeah, I love Jim Cornette. I love Jim Cornette, but like he also makes it tough to love him at times. There's stuff I don't love about him, and there's stuff I don't love about how he treats other people's opinions and stuff. He's very opinionated. He makes it tough to love him across the board, but that, to me, I cannot deny the footprint he's left on this and how much he's entertained me, and he's got a mind for this that is incredible. That guy is awesome, but he also has some things that I don't really like, but I try to separate those things because the things that he's given me and the fan that he's made me has got me sitting here right now. So if it wasn't for him, who knows where I'd be at or what I'd be up to. So I respect him for that, but there's other stuff that I'm not quite down with. He's definitely the man, though. Whoa. Okay, they actually shut Roman's music off so I can listen to it. He's always in the lobby after every show. Dude, he's awesome, but like I said, I understand there are people who are all over the place. There are people who get super political with stuff. There are people who get super upset, and I want people to be here for the love of wrestling, and I don't like to get into the rest of that stuff, but I do understand it. One fall. Oh, they got Lisa Simpson out here. Lisa Simpson's on the announce. Her hair is looking extra Lisa tonight.
The challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in her 200.
She looks electrocuted. I did not see that sign, J-Rock. But I've seen enough people in the chat to know tonight to know that that's the Broomer on the menu tonight. It's sad, but I get to like osmosis the rumors based off of several people coming in here saying the same thing at once. I don't like it, but I do see it. We got to the main event way faster, dude. They could have let a lot of these matches marinate a little longer, Mr. Fourth Row. I have noticed that. Hey, and by the way, guys, thank you everybody showing up and everybody hanging out. The over 200 people chilling with us. Please watch Rocky Mountain Professional Wrestling. It is one of the best, and some of the stuff that we've talked about tonight that doesn't quite work right, Rocky Mountain Pro does right. You got to check out Rocky Mountain Professional Wrestling. It's a professional wrestling company you can watch for free on YouTube. They're also on Twitch for 24 hours a day. You can watch, so you can check them out and see what you like about them. They don't go offline on Twitch. You can go there right now and see some Rocky Mountain Pro right now if you wanted to, or after the show. Check them out, guys. They kill it. They had the pay-per-view of the year last year as far as I'm concerned. It's the same place where Otis was at before he came to WWE. Same place where he's... Man, the list is incredible. The title's on the line. So you know what time. It's time. 2.
Words from both men. Put them aside. All those feelings of resentment, bitterness.
They're going to wait, aren't they? They're going to make me wait. I was waiting for the bell to ring, but the bell ain't ringing. Light it up. Let's go. All right. Let's get the prediction on. I thought maybe Nick Aldis was about to interrupt. Let's get it. Who will win? I mean every word about Rocky Mountain Pro, guys. I said pay-per-view of the year last year, and if you watch it, you'll see why I say that.
As Seth continues to play mind games with the OTC.
Roman. They literally invented a match that's better than War Games. They have stars that just do the dang thing. Make sure you guys type in the chat after you vote so I know who you voted for, because it doesn't show me who you voted for on YouTube. So type in the chat. Plus, it helps me with the algorithm if they see a bunch of people typing in the chat. So type who you voted for. Roman. Seth. All right, predictions are open on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, guys. So please make it part of history. Make yourself part of this history in here by hitting one or both. Better than Blood and Guts, dude. It was better than everything. Or not. They invented a match, okay? So I'll tell you what it is while we're just chilling, because they're just gonna stare each other down for a second. It's like War Games, but each team starts out in one cell, in one of their own cages, and each cage is connected by a bridge, and under this bridge is like a chasm of destruction where there's just if you fall down there, you're gonna get kind of hurt. It's got like barbed wire and stuff down there, so there's this bridge, but next to it there's all this stuff that's gonna hurt you if you fall off the bridge. And the bridge connects to two cages, right? And each cage is your team's territory, basically. You have to wrestle your way over to the other team's cage and take their flag and bring it back to your own. It's capture the flag, but wrestling. And you gotta do all the rest of that at the same time. It's an incredible match type, and you gotta watch it. I'm not gonna tell you anything that happens in it. You just gotta see it. It's literally one of the most innovative and incredible things I've seen in wrestling. It's called No Man's Land, and Rocky Mountain Pro set it up, and it's pay-per-view of the year. Absolutely. Bar none. It makes the damage, it makes the whole thing make so much more sense. It is awesome, and you guys got to see it. Maybe I'll play it for you guys. Maybe I'll play it for you guys on Twitch. I'm not going to do it on YouTube because YouTube has weird copyright stuff I don't want to mess with. But maybe I'll play it for you guys on Twitch after this. It's so worthy, man. The promotion is called Rocky Mountain Professional Wrestling, RMP. They have the same colors as like what I'm wearing right now. I don't work for them, but I work with them, and they come through the chat and hang out. That guy, Mr. Fourth Row in the chat, he actually is their merchandise guy. He works the merch for them.
It's interesting. Two of the most popular, most respected.
It's so worthy, man. And when we watch the show, a lot of them come through and hang out with us and talk with us and let us know a little bit of behind the scenes. And they're just cool people, dude. Even before I started doing all that, some of their top champions were just hanging out in the chat because they just like being in the stream. They like hanging out with me and talking with us about wrestling. It's just an epic utopia of wrestling, man. That's the name of a candy bar? Bar none? Wait, what? Is it like a 0-calorie candy bar? Go buy me a ticket. Well, thank you, man. If I ever find myself in Denver, I don't think I'll need anybody to buy me a ticket. I'll probably have enough extra money to not worry about it. But I really appreciate that. Someday, maybe. Roman, goes for that flying clothesline, but Seth has seen it before. Kicks Roman in the top of his head. Yeah. Seth Rollins has studied Roman Reigns ad nauseum, you can tell. And he knows everything he's about to do, and he's been weaving and dodging with defensive blocking. He said, I'm weaving and dodging with defensive blocking, so in the ring you cannot win. Oh, look at this. We're getting a live feed of Double S again. Like Double S. Double S, thank you again, man. 200 jewels. I love that one so much. Cat is just doing the dang thing. Make sure you guys get a prediction in here if you'd like to make one. Right now, 77% of YouTube believes that Roman Reigns is going to win this. Yeah, I love that one. You miss Dean? You can watch him. He's on AEW like every single episode. And he's killing it. Right now, I think he's maybe the best thing in the entire wrestling industry right now. He's really doing a great job. You might have to, like, go back a bit to find out why he is the way he is and what he's up to, but I think Jon Moxley, aka Dean Ambrose, is probably the best thing in the wrestling industry right now. He's creating things for other people too. There is a bar none. It's been out since 1987. Wow. Is it a 0-calorie candy bar? That'd be funny if it was called Bar None and it's got no calories. Ernest Parker said he needs to win. Who needs to win? Oh, Roman. You said Roman needs to win. OTC. Whoa. Well, he's not winning right now. I love how much space is between the ring and the barricade.
And Roman's starting to feel it. Rollins now driving Roman into the Spanish announce desk.
I think he'll be back eventually, Brian, but he's doing great things outside of WWE, so there's no reason to rush back. Plus, he's probably making an absolute boatload of cash. He's the most decorated world champion of all time over there in AEW, and he's working for a billionaire who doesn't care about money, it looks like. So he's probably raking in just a super-duper college fund for his daughter, everything, man. And he's getting to do what you can tell he loves. He's not having to, like, fit within a box. He's not moxing a box over there. Thank you so much for the flowers, RDH. Thank you for the jewels, man. He's not moxing a box. He's probably the highest paid guy in all of AEW right now, besides maybe like Kenny. I'm sure Kenny secured himself a good paycheck. Maybe Jericho. He's probably way up there. I don't know for sure, and I don't really care. I'm saying it as like from the outside looking in. I'm pretty sure he's not wanting for anything life-wise, earnings-wise, or wrestling-wise. I'm pretty sure he's just getting everything. Mox Krispies. Mox in a box. He's Mox out the box over there in AEW right now. He was fun here, though. I had fun with him. This is where I became a fan in the first place. But he's doing great things over there. And if you want to see what I'm talking about, just be here Wednesday, guys. We cover that every Wednesday. Every Wednesday I'm live just like this during their show. Just like I'll be live tomorrow during Monday Night Raw. The Raw after SummerSlam, I'll be live. The NXT after SummerSlam will be live. The next day, the next day, the next day, the next day. Just be here, man. I've taken 3 days off this entire year. So most likely I'll be online. Oh my gosh. Oh, yo, did the ref not see that? It's allowed to hit him with that? Seth just hit Roman with the piece of like the outside stuff that holds the like the private party rope thing, where it's like, okay, you can come in, where you're allowed in, and then they close it again. What the heck? No, I'm getting buffering. I'm getting Bruce buffered. It's still buffering. No. I've been having a really bad time with the video quality tonight, but I have not gotten crazy buffering. So I've just been dealing with the reduced video quality. What the heck's going on here? Right. Suplex on the outside. Okay. Ooh, ah, here comes Roman with the spear. No.
Well, like a knee lift right to the jaw of Roman, just in the nick of time there from Seth freaking Rollins, and now getting close to getting back in the ring, but major damage sustained by both. Off the apron.
Leaping knee to the head of Roman off the barricade. Seth Rollins resets the count finally.
Both men looking wiped out at this stage, but we know they can ratchet through the gears. We've seen it time and again. And
I have reset myself. What is Seth looking for? No way. Seth's about to do another ridiculous move that's going to get him injured and be out for months. Please, Seth. Please, Seth. Chill out. Ooh, ah. Oh, Seth's going to hit him with the spear? No. Roman caught him. He caught him out of the spear. Shield bomb through the table. Seth is destroyed. Roman Reigns caught him in the spear into the guillotine, picked him up, powerbombed him through the announce table. Wes, thank you for the jewels, man. Ouch. Kent, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, Kent. When you're wrong, will you stop following and will you block the person who told you that? I hope so, because we don't do rumors here, we don't do spoilers here, and we don't do dirt sheets in here, okay? So we don't do any of what you just said. So please and thank you, don't bring rumors and dirt sheets in here. Oh my goodness, look at this. It's Rob Lesnar! Rob Lesnar! Do the dance, Robert. Look, this is live footage of Robert doing the dance. Look at this. Look at this. Robert Stone, thank you, man. Robert Stone it brought us a step closer. We haven't hit some of these goals tonight, guys, so if you appreciate the stream, please consider chipping in. Robert Stone has been an absolute MVP, bringing us so much closer to all these goals, but I need a few more people to step in and help us out. Oh, my God. That's it. Rollins bombs Roman through the table. Another table bomb. Both men have felt the wrath of the table now. Both the English and the Spanish. Wow. Roman was like, what did he say? Roman said, how you like that? Seth said, que quiero. Este table? I don't know. He said something in Spanish. I couldn't quite tell what he said. He said, how you know?
Roman. A count out would keep the title around the waist.
Oh my gosh.
Seth Rollins just to get Reigns.
Those facts, do your homework. I just said there's no rumors, spoilers, or dirt sheets in here, so I'm going to remove your message. Look at this. Radio with 601 bits. Radio. Thank you so much, man. You know that's epic. Wow. We got the English and the Spanish announce bomb. Wow. That's pedigree, center of the ring, right on the E-Day logo. Seth's looking for the pin. He's got the win. No! Roman kicks out at the last millisecond. 601 bits, radio. Wow, man. You want to talk about epic? We talk about you. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you for the jewels. Wow, man. They've been out here just fighting. This is awesome. Justified, this is awesome chance. Let's go, man. That was a really close 3 count for sure. Real close 2 count. Real close to 3, I should say. Rollins is looking for the stomp here. No. Roman knew it. He knew it was coming. Superman punch. Superman punch levels Seth. Not enough to get the 3 count, though. Look at this. Annie, thank you for the jewels, Annie. Annie is okay. Long time ago, a guy named Michael asked if Annie was okay, and now we know. She's very okay. Annie, thank you. She's better than okay. Yeah, E-Day is looking awesome, man. And we watched the gameplay of some of the modes and stuff, the multiplayer stuff. It's gonna be played here for sure. We're playing it live. Legend, yo, Legend, thank you. Just saying what I'm thinking. We got them dad jokes all day, man. Look at this. And Andrew, thank you for the jewels. Look at this. Roman Reigns is just teeing up. He wants to destroy Seth Rollins right now. Roman is trying to soak in the energy of the crowd. Crowd is giving some for him. Wes, thank you for the jewels, man. Ooh, here we go. Spear, no. Oh, my God. Roman spears his forehead right into the second turnbuckle and gets stomped for it. Seth's winning it? 1, 2. No. Roman absolutely flexes, dude. That kick out was... It was more than a kick out. It was like he threw everything he had into getting out of that pin. It wasn't a kick out. It was like just a struggle and a stretch, scratch and claw with everything you have left. It was an epic escape from the pin by Roman. You see this? Wow, man. Used every single thing he had to find his way out of there. Look at this. Trevor, thank you for the bit, man. Legend, you're saying the thing that everybody tells me every single time I watch wrestling. Stop, don't be like that, man. If you're a wrestling fan, you love more than one match, you love more than one wrestler, you love more than one thing about wrestling. Stop saying, if this guy wins, I'm never watching, or I'm not watching again, guys. Please. You're not that type of person. It's like if your wife or your girlfriend was like, you know what? If he leaves the toilet seat up one more time, I'm divorcing him. It's like, dude, was it a marriage at all? Did you ever really care? Or is that just a little thing that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme? Stop telling me that you guys are going to stop watching wrestling. Don't do that. Be a real fan, man. You know you care about wrestling way more than that. You're watching SummerSlam on a Sunday night. And you're in here with me. I know you care more than that. Don't be that guy. Way more to wrestling than either of these two guys. That's how I feel, though, man. It's like, is it that serious? I just left the toilet seat up. We're getting divorced? Oh, superplex by Rollins. Roman bounces off the mat. Oh, but he's got the choke in. Seth set himself up. He's hurt. Oh, the guillotine choke. Roman has put away so many people with this, and remember, this is how he choked Seth the heck out and had to get disqualified. Last time these two fought, this is how the match ended. Remember? Seth got to the ropes, but Roman wouldn't let it go. He's like, I'm just gonna choke this guy all night long. I don't care. Oh my God, he's got the whole the leg scissors all over Seth, and Seth is almost out. It's done. Oh my God. Roman is all over him like a cheap suit right now. Like white on rice. Come on, Seth. Fight out of this. Seth does not want to let it end like it did last time, but he's got to dig deep. And the knees of Seth. Wow, man. The knees have been in jeopardy before. He's got to hold his own weight and Roman's weight. Oh my God, no. Whoa. He went for the suplex. Roman flipped out. Spear. Aerial spear, center of the ring. No, Seth reaches out of the pin. Kicks out at the last millisecond. Whoa, man. Woo. That spear looked really good. Seth's really good at selling too, man. He's always in the right place at the right time on the on that end of the wrestling part, like where he's the guy taking moves. He's good at it. He makes his opponent look very powerful. I'm the one. Roman's talking that trash right now. It's the prerequisite Roman Reigns monologue during the match. Yep, here he goes. Oh, he's talking that trash. Again, he's still talking that trash. We got a Triple T segment, guys. Triple T talking that trash. NBA Filter, what's up, man? We got the Triple T talking that trash. This has been a fun pay-per-view, man. It feels feisty. And you guys know I was saying it tonight, man. I love it when stuff feels organic and feisty and like people are actually trying to win, not when it just looks like people did their moves right and got to the right spot at the right time. Oh, Seth Rollins with a spear to Roman, cut him in half. Yo, Rollins might have did the spear better than Roman. No, Roman finds a way to kick out, but he knows that move inside and out. My goodness. Yeah, this match is good. Braun still has the best spear, yeah, because he's like what I was talking about earlier with Goldberg. There's a certain just excitement and adrenaline and just throwing caution to the wind that's behind a really good spear to me. And Braun Breaker embodies that. Very nicely done by Seth right there. Oh, and Seth is talking trash too. Look at this. I hope they fight all night, man. I hope we're sitting here an hour from now and these guys are still fighting. This is the one time where I care about the match length. I don't want this to be over. I normally don't care about match length at all, but I wouldn't say it's the one time, but this is one of a very few times where I care about how long a match is. I think that they need to go a little longer. At least another 5 to 10 minutes. Don't let this end right now. Look at this. Lonely, thank you for subscribing. Whee! Oh, buckle bomb to Roman. Oh, buckle bomb to Roman. Right in the corner. Curb stomp. No. Roman rolls him up. Grabs him. Reigns. Gonna buckle bomb Seth? Yup. Oh, wow. You gonna curb stomp him? He is. Oh, my God. He stomped Seth. Roman stomped Seth. What? No. Seth hits the shoulder. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Akuma's trying to get this away. And this is Street Fighter out here now, man. This ain't even WWE. This is the Street Fighter round 10 fight. Wow, man. He's got that Dark Hado running through his body right now. Who would Seth be in that equation? Would Seth be Ryu? I guess Seth would kind of be Ryu, right? Seth is Ryu. If Roman's Akuma, then and Cody's Guile, I guess Seth would be Ryu. My goodness, dude. Your heart, I know, Purdue, it's crazy, right? Tonight has made me feel more than I normally feel for a pay-per-view. From start to finish, there have been multiple moments that have actually given me that feeling where it's not like I'm invested in wrestling. It's like I just really feel something for what's happening. This is really good stuff, man. And I'm glad it's here. I'm glad it's going like this because This needed to be great. It's only been me and you. Let's go. I need a transcription of what they're talking about in the ring because I'm missing parts of it. Oh, they blanked it out. They bleeped them. Let's go. We got a boo yay spot, and the crowd is actually feeling this one. The boo yay spot. And the boos and yays are ringing out. Just echoing. With tens of thousands of fans just feeling every punch. Oh, there's millions of fans feeling every punch, by the way. But there's tens of thousands in the stadium right now who are just invested. Oh, the ref took a bump. Uh-oh. Ref's down. This ref is a little stronger, it looks like. What's this? Oh, a Dean Ambrose spot. He did the Ambrose. And he even did the Dean Ambrose little dance. Oh, man. Seth even did. Oh, my God. And he hit him. Dude, they're doing the Dean Ambrose moves. This is incredible. Dirty deeds, baby. And they're done super expensive. Ooh, ah, they're not done dirt cheap. This is a expensive. Oh, he speared the ref. Roman speared the ref and a curb stop to Roman. He's gonna get the visual win right here, right? Yeah, the crowd knows that Seth could have won right here if the ref didn't get speared. Oh man. Every trick in the book. And they even shouted out their third Shield brother that we were just talking about they are the top of the industry right now. I love it so much, man. Like I was saying earlier, man, when wrestling is done right, it is. Problem is that there's just so much of it that I feel people get a little complacent and lazy. And they don't feel like they need to do stuff like this. Plus, if you do this all the time, it loses some of the meaning. But man, I'm so glad that this is hitting that note. Because this needed to hit that note. Of any match, this needed to not sing out of tune. Yeah, therapy. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Double S. It'd be over. It'd be game over. I'd be like, all right, we're not doing reviews tonight. It's just an auto point. We're calling it. If that happened, it'd be over. I'd be like, all right. Well, we just saw the best pay-per-view of the year. Because that would just break walls that still existed within wrestling. It would matter more than just the show itself. If that happened. Look at this. Uh-oh. Seth has the steel chair. He's standing behind Roman. They're framing it up extra similar to what it was when this whole thing started between them with the betrayal. Oh, he knows he's there. Roman knew he was right behind him. He turns around and just clocks him a hot uppercut. And now Roman sees the chair. He sees the retribution, the revenge. And Roman has to be thinking like that he cares too much about this and he needs to let it go. But maybe he doesn't want that. You know, maybe he's going to go right back into the darkness. The darkness has consumed Roman at this point. He's such a guy who's out for his own stuff, you know? Is he going to do it, or is he going to see that there's a better way, that he can leave some of this behind and get out of the darkness and fog that he lives in? He's got the chair. He's looking at it. He throws it away. He threw it away. Roman threw the chair away. He let go of the obsession. He let go of the darkness. He said, let's end this the right way. Oh, I love it so much. Come on, man. Like I said, when it's done right, wow. He just put the chair down. He just threw it aside and said, "Let's do this the right way, face to face, toe to toe." All those years ago. We're gonna go blow for blow, cause you're my bro. And how you know? That's the rhyme. Incredible. I knew I forgot something. I don't have my handy dandy handkerchief with me right now. I probably should have made sure I had that for this. Oh, Seth with a hard right. This is awesome. Annie, thank you for the jewels. Ay, ay, ay. Sylvia heard the rhyme. Sylvia's like, you know, that's a good rhyme. Annie liked the rhyme too, apparently. Thank you again, Annie. Now, all you guys with your rumors about the Dean stuff, I hope after this show you block and mute all the people that you read that from, because they led you astray, and we don't do rumors here. No rumors, no spoilers, no dirt sheets. I hope that you actually hold these people accountable for telling you the wrong thing. If it does not happen and you guys came in here spreading rumors that made you look like you're wrong, I hope you hold them accountable for spreading these rumors and spoilers and stuff. So hopefully you guys will do the right thing after the show is over and stop relying upon these weirdos who are just literally relying on you for their ad revenue. Spear, no! Roman caught out of midair with the pedigree. Oh my gosh. Curb stomp. Roman ducks the curb stomp, but he just falls on his back. Whoa, man. No. Seth still got him. He hunted him down. Roman can barely move, man. Oh, we're going super curb stomp. Second rope curb stomp. Second rope. No, top rope curb stomp. Seth wants this more than life itself. No. Roman ducks. Spear. Seth is hurting. Might have a couple cracked ribs off of that one. That one looked like it had a little oomph. Oh my dude. He's running the ropes. There it is. Super duper springing spear off of 2 ropes. And now Roman is closing in on finally putting this in the past. And remember what Seth said earlier. He said he feels like there's something different. There's something different on the other side of this match. A new beginning for him. We don't know what that means, but it felt very ominous when I heard it. And Roman is just staring him down. He said, oh my gosh. Ooh, ah. Spear to Seth. Right in the middle. The ref is back. 1, 2, 3. Roman Reigns wins, retains, and I would say gets a super shadow from all around him to dissipate into the light of the future. My goodness, man. What an incredible moment in time this whole match was. I appreciate everything that I just saw. Thank you guys for the bits, too. Oh, my goodness. This was something special, and I'm so glad it was, because when they told me this match was going to happen, I'm like, really? This is the match? But yeah, really, this is the match, Gritty. My goodness. Welcome to the awesomeness. This happened, man. I loved it. So great. So yeah, all you guys with your Dean Ambrose stuff, please make sure that whoever told you that, wherever you read that, make sure you let them know they were wrong, and make sure you block those people too, because they're actively just trying to live off of nonsense and make wrestling not as good as it could be, man. Get these people off your timeline, guys. Let's start enjoying wrestling the right way. Let the storytellers tell the story, not weird YouTubers who just need ad revenue and people on X who just want clicks and engagement. Let's start actually letting the storytellers tell us the story again, guys. Because this was awesome. And this is one of the apex reasons of why I don't do that stuff and why I wish more people would just let it ride. And enjoy it and come up with your own theories. You know? So much better to just come up with your own stuff and live in the moment. That was incredible, man. No, you will not. Well, you can live in that reality, I guess. If you like that, if you like being misled and being used by people who just want your clicks and ad revenue, then go ahead, but it's up to you, man. That's how you want to be. That's your life. It's time for Oba to take that title. Yeah, man. If Oba's music hits right now, Roman's about to make a weird face. Dude, what face will Roman make if Oba's music hits right now? Yeah, Anime, you see what I'm talking about? Anime, you see exactly what I'm talking about, man. People end up surrounded and engulfed with nonsense that ain't even happening instead of the awesomeness they just saw. Yeah, Oba's got that title shot, and after beating Brock Lesnar last night, he's absolutely a super duper threat to Roman. Look at this, and Seth and Roman are across from each other in the ring, and they're just seated, staring at each other. Are they gonna hug? Dude, if they hug, I'm gonna cry. Don't do it. Oh, man. I am not getting up to get my tissue either, so this could be an ugly situation. I gotta make sure I'm all the way live for this. Yeah, we're all the way live. Roman is stood in the middle of the ring. Oh, and he's putting his fist out. No way. Seth is still down in the corner. Are they playing a song or no? No, there's no song. Okay, good. Roman has his fist out right now, and he's waiting for Seth to get up and reiterate. Seth has the Shield mask in his hand, right? That's what that is? Seth gave him the fist bump! They have their fists together. No way, dude. It's really going to be like that? And it is like, oh my God. Dude.
The final chapter. The book has closed. Roman Reigns is still the world heavyweight champion.
Dude, come on now. What an awesome moment. And Roman holds the title up. Oh, the mask maybe was for Dean. What an awesome, awesome ending to SummerSlam, man. This is incredible, too, because they eventually do need to, like, stop with it, right? Oh, man. Whew. And that's it. That's how we go out. Wow, man. Ay. I'm glad I wore a tie because I did not know I was going to cry. We got rhymes tonight. Woo! All right, so if you guys watched SummerSlam Night 1 and Night 2 along with me, I want to know what score you would give both nights, but don't give me your score yet. All right? Don't give me your score yet. I'll ask for your score after this intro. My goodness, man. All right, so if you watched SummerSlam Night 1 and Night 2, and you have a score for both nights together, not separately, but like what you would give Night 1 and Night 2 if you averaged them together. So like if you gave Night 1 a 7.9, Night 2 a 8.1, then the average would be an 8.0, okay? So just put them together, and I would like your score before the end of this song right here. Let's go. Let's see what you guys got for me. Oh, I should have got my freaking handkerchief. Look at all these. It's an auto point for me. But we'll find out. Ay. Should have got my freaking napkin. I should have used that time more wisely. Ay. Okay. Here, I'm gonna play this for a second. I'll be right back. I gotta get a tissue. I'll be right back, guys. You guys get to hear this for a second. I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna do the math, guys. Don't worry. Or well, something like the math.
Hey there, what you drinking? 2 shots, let's pour it up. I know what you're thinking, but tomorrow won't come for us. This life that we're living, ain't never gonna give it up. Double shot for the gifted, and one more for us. There you go, drink it up. All this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life.
Okay. Whew. I hope you guys understand why this has me so crazy right now. It's because I've been feeling so crazy right now and so emotional because Seth Rollins is my favorite wrestler that's currently wrestling. And I've witnessed the evolution of Roman Reigns throughout this entire process, and it's just like, it feels like if you've been watching, I don't know, Breaking Bad or something, and you got to see when Walter White was just a school teacher and like how it goes and what happens. It's like, what? All right. Hopefully you get it. You probably already get it. Some of you are probably needing a tissue right now too. Okay. And don't worry about it, Double S. It's fine, dude. We don't need to be between anything tonight. I'm giving it an auto point anyway. But I do appreciate you trying to let people know the rules. Normally you can only give it like an 8.4 at most, but tonight is just it's out the window. All right. So let's start from the top here. From the top. Yeah, I'm crying. But, you know, it shows that I still care. You know, there are a lot of people who are probably like, whatever, lame. I'm out. I like that it hits me like that because it shows that I have compassion and that this stuff still matters. There are a lot of people who are in this and it's like, dude, there's a lot of people who look like they're just here for the money and maybe that's what they care about the most is the money or taking care of their family. So I can't judge them for that, but it's very apparent after a while who actually still cares about this stuff. Patrick, you gave me 2 scores. You got to give me 1, man. 1 score. Like I said, add them together. Benjamin, you did the same thing. I said put them together, average them out. So I'll allow you to do it again. I'm not really doing the math on these. I'm just going to read everyone's scores. WB with an 8.18. Anime with an 8.05. Ringmaster with an 8.4. He said, I love the storytelling. You see what I'm talking about, man? Thank you guys for your scores, by the way. Alice with an 8.2. Donovan with an 8.4. Patrick with an 8.4. Double S with a 7.8. Sean Jag with a 7.8. Eddie McRae with an 8.1. Phantom King with an 8.2. Mr. Fourth Row with an 8.4. And keep in mind, this guy is in the 4th row or maybe even better at most of the cool wrestling shows in his state. So he knows some good wrestling. Robert Stone with an 8.0. I know most of you guys probably know some good wrestling. That's probably why you're in here. 8.0 from Robert Stone. 7.6 from Rabite. I think is that the lowest score I've seen? No, 7.5 was the lowest, right? Are we there yet? Or no, we're not there yet. I think I saw one. Let's see here. Yeah, we're not there yet. So, Rabite, you are the lowest score thus far, right? That's your average between both shows, right, Rabite? Thank you for your score. Darren with an 8.4. Wade with 2 scores. You got to give me 1, guys. Average them both out into one thing, like all of SummerSlam together. Goku with an 8.4. Thank you guys for the scores. Therapy with an 8.0. Legend Harris says 10,000. RDH with an 8.5. Ty Wood with a 9. Mighty with an 8.4. West with 2 scores. You got to average them together, man. Tell me 1 score. Both nights put together and figure out what the average is between the two. Double S with 2 scores. You got to give me 1 score, guys. Ryan with an 8.4. Thank you, Ryan. Amy with a 9.5. Thank you, Amy. Let's see here. Patrick with an 8.4. There you go. Let's see here. Who won, Seth or Roman? Roman won. Rewind the stream if you need to ask me like what's already happened. That way I don't have to answer the same question a couple 100 times because everybody might come in here and ask me the same thing and then I got to sit here and keep saying it. So just grab the progress bar and just move it backwards until you see the ending if you need to know. Just a good fact for people in the future. If you need to know what just happened, just rewind the stream. If you're on YouTube, you got it. So Patrick with an 8.4. Benjamin with an 8.4. Raihan with an 8.1 and West H with an 8.3. Steven with an 8.2. There you go. Indeed. Okay, thank you, Rabbi. I'm going to ask the highest score in here and the lowest score in here. Why did you give it such a high score? And why did you give it such a low score? What brought you so high and what brought you so low? And those 2 scores are Amy Taylor with a 9.5 out of 10. And it's Rabbi with a 7.6 out of 10, which is still a really good score. Both of you, I would like to ask both of you if you'd like to explain. You don't have to. I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but I would like to know like the 2 sides of the coin. Why is it so high? Why is it so low? There's always going to be somebody who's the top scorer or the bottom scorer, but I'd like to know what got you there. What made you think this was that good or that bad? Or that not as good? Oh, did somebody make you think that Ambrose was showing up? I hope that's not it, man, because you're just proving my point about the rumors and spoilers and dirt sheets, man. If that's what it is, then I really hope... Oh, my God. I really hope that's not what brought some people down. You hope night 2 would be better. I didn't think it was. The match I look forward to the most changed. Oh, yeah, dude. They I feel you on that. Right out the gates, they did probably disappoint a lot of people who were just looking for like a good old-fashioned one-on-one showdown to find out who the #1 contender is. And neither of them became the #1 contender either. I feel that. I really do feel that, man. And that really makes sense. This is why I'm asking, because hopefully you guys see that I run this show differently, and I try to make it to where it's not just one guy's opinion. It's a spot where we can get multiple angles on things to where you could see how maybe it was better than you thought, or maybe it wasn't as good, or maybe it was somewhere in between, or like, or also just have a hangout where you can take multiple ideas into the fray and form maybe a little bit new and more nuanced opinion on things. And that's what I want to do, because in life, a lot of my life, I felt like I always knew what was right. I was never wrong. I'm always the one. I'm always the man. I'm #1. I'm the chosen one and all that. Like a lot of my life, nobody could tell me much. Even if I got like a C on a paper, I'm like, well, it's because I only studied the stuff I cared about. You know, like I would just make excuses about like why I'm perfect in every regard. And it just got to a point where I had to like personally understand that there are other things out there besides me, and sometimes it makes you a better person to understand the other things. And so I have chosen to make a wrestling review show where everyone's opinion matters, and we put them all together, and then we mash them up, and we find out what the average is, and then that's like the story of the night, because the community said so together, not just one guy said this sucks and yelled and screamed about it all night. So that's why I try to include you guys, you know, and that's one of the things, because I didn't even really go back to that. I'm so in my moment that really mattered to me at the end of the show that I didn't even really remember how they started the show in a super disappointing manner that probably mattered to so many people, and it mattered to me when it happened too. So this is very interesting, and it also galvanizes the reason why I do this show the way I do it in the first place, is because there might be somebody out there who has a correct opinion and a correct emotion about it that you're just not really considering at the moment. So I really appreciate that, Rabbi. Overall, it's still going to get a full point. The average is too far above 7.75. I'm not going to do the math. We're not doing all that. There's way too many scores to even do it. But I see you guys, and I really do appreciate it. So here we go. They got the point. Let's give them the point. Here we go. That means Raw and SmackDown get a point, which leaves us at sudden death. So 19 points for Raw for the season. It was a very long season, by the way. You only get 1 point per week. Unless there's a pay-per-view, then you can get another point for your particular brand if they're included on the pay-per-view. This leaves us at a first-place tie. So it is 19 points for Raw. 19 points for SmackDown. I feel like SmackDown has gotten saved by a lot of superheroes out here who have just it was payday or something. But then again, that's why we're lucky it's not just my opinion, because Raw would have already won the season at this point. But tomorrow we enter sudden death, which is where we're going to reset all these points. And we're going to reset all these points. Actually, we're going to reset all these points right now back to 0, because the season starts anew tomorrow. Every episode of Raw, every episode of SmackDown, NXT, all this, we're also going to be discussing what we might replace. There might be a thing we do called relegation, which is where last place gets kicked off and we include a new show, but we'll talk about that. That's not something that we have to worry about right now. But to explain how sudden death works, it's between Raw and SmackDown. Whichever show gets the better score this week when we average out everyone's points, that will be the winner of this season. That will be the one that gets the gold trophy. As you can see right now, Raw has the gold trophy. Right next to Roman Reigns, there's a gold trophy. Right next to NXT, there's a bronze trophy. And right next to Dynamite, right next to Kenny Omega, there's a silver trophy for second place. So it goes Raw first place, Dynamite second place, and NXT was third place. This is last season, though. This season that we just did, that is ending tonight, we're going to sudden death. Okay, so that sudden death, whichever show between Raw and SmackDown gets the higher average score between everybody who scores it on those nights. That's adding everyone's score together. That means you. That means me. Whichever one has a higher score will win the season. So it could be Raw, it could be SmackDown, but it's going to be one of those two. There will be no tiebreaker besides that. So please be here for Raw. Please be here for SmackDown if you want to see how the season turns out. We'll be giving out the gold, silver, and bronze trophies during SmackDown, because that's the one we really need to see to find out how well they came out of this. So thank you guys so much. Seriously, thank you for being part of this. Thank you for helping me to get to the bottom of this, because without you guys, like I said, it's just one guy's opinion. It becomes every other wrestling review show. I like having a good co-host, and I like having 200 good co-hosts with you guys. So you are my co-hosts. You are the other reviewers that make this a legitimate wrestling review show instead of just one guy telling you something or two guys telling you something. I really appreciate you guys. Now, stick around. We're gonna continue to be live, but it's gonna be on my Twitch channel, not here on YouTube. I have to exit the premises because we're going to be playing the post show. I really want to see what happens on the post show. Last night's post show was great. We're going to be hanging out with Triple H and the rest of the people that they put on these post show panels to talk about how they feel about what just happened. It's not just Big E sitting there telling you about stuff, even though that's cool. It's actually people like Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins that are going to be there. So make sure you guys get to my Twitch channel, okay? I'll put the link in the chat for you. Twitch.tv/Gritty Urban Saga. You do not have to have a Twitch account to watch me. You do not have to pay money. You do not have to sit through ad breaks. All you have to do is click this link, guys. I've done all the heavy lifting for you. The one thing I cannot do for you is click the link, all right? Tap this link, get on over there. If you want to talk in the chat, you have to have an account. You'll get an ad after like a half an hour of watching. I disabled all the pre-roll ads and everything. I tried to make it as easy and as inviting for everybody as possible so that you guys can have a fun night and not have to worry about the rest of that stuff. So please, if you could, please come watch and hang out with me on Twitch, because if you're missing out on Twitch, you're missing out on a lot. That's where I could show matches. I could play copyrighted music. I can do a whole lot more than I can do here on YouTube. So join me there. And everybody who's already on Twitch, stick around, because we're not done yet. But that was SummerSlam.